Hey everyone, how you doing? This is Amon Green, Green Bay Packers all-time leader in rushing, and you're watching Packers Total Access Live, your daily source for Packer content. Go Pack, go!
What's up, guys? Welcome into Packers Total Access live draft coverage of Night 2. My name is Clayton. You can check us out over at patreon.com/PackerFan Total Access. Follow me on X at Packers_access. Wherever you get your podcasts, just search Packers Total Access. Join alongside Jacob in Wisconsin. We got Emilio in studio here to talk some Green Bay Packers, talk some draft. It's going to be an absolute blast. We just broke the news that Jaden Reed signed a contract extension, so we might as well start the conversation back there before the draft gets kicked off, as we're, 23 minutes away from the second round officially starting. Jacob, you excited? You nervous? A little bit of both? How you feeling, man?
Yes, I'm equally parts excited and nervous. Yesterday was all right. Had a little bit of the butterflies just to get some football going, but now today it's real. Definitely feel like that I am going to toss my cookies, and but I'm excited. That's a good thing. At least hopefully we get 2 picks. Who knows if we're going to trade up or down? The combinations are endless. Emilio, how are you feeling?
I'm excited, Jacob. Absolutely. Got done working today. Ripped up here and just ready to go. Get a couple picks. See if the horizontal board stays true.
By the way,
were you ripping cigs the whole way?
The whole way. You should have seen it. Just hucking them out the window right up before you. No problem.
He came through with the horizontal board. Just so you guys know what we're dealing with here. Look at this. Look at this monster.
That is huge.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So we'll be working that. We'll also have the horizontal board on screen for y'all as well. We got the vertical board we'll continue to go to. Really, the story here is Jermod McCoy, right? Falling in the draft. He's the highest ranked player on our board as it sits right now. I seen an article here by Lance Zierlein over at NFL.com, and I want to put it up on the screen real quick. He did kind of an updated mock here and kind of what he's predicting to happen tonight, or at least taking a good guess, I guess you could say. He's saying number 33, the Niners are going to take Denzel Boston. 34 will be Jermod McCoy going to the Cardinals. Then it's going to be C.J. Allen going to the Buffalo Bills at 35. You got Chase Pasantis going to the Raiders at 36. I like that pick. Chase Pasantis helping protect Fernando Mendoza. If he does start, we'll see. He'll probably be a backup the first year, I would imagine. If they're smart, they will ease him in like that. New York Giants are going to go Caden McDonald with the 37 pick at nose tackle. So you've seen some of these big names fly off the board now, right? Kristen Miller, 38 to the Texans. Hate to see it, right? Colton Hood, 39 to the Browns. Zion Young, number 40 to the Chiefs. Avion Terrell going to the Bengals at 41. And then you've got T.J. Parker, edge defender out of Clemson, going 42 to the Saints. Emmanuel McNeil Warren going 43 to the Dolphins. That makes a lot of sense for Hafley's defense. Kind of be their version of Xavier McKinney, hopefully. New York Jets going Emmanuel Pregnom, 44. This is pissing me off. I ain't going to lie, man. Every one of our guys are going right before we're going to pick. Cassius Howell, 45th to the Baltimore Ravens. That's a Raven pick. Brandon Cisse, cornerback to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 46. You've got Jacob Rodriguez, 47 to the Colts. 48 will be Dazon Stribling. Yeah, wide receiver out of Ole Miss, right? Going 48 to the Falcons. Then you've got the Minnesota Vikings taking slot corner Treydan Stukes out of Arizona at 49. Detroit Lions going Gabe Jackas at 50. And then you've got D'Angelo Pons going 51 to the Carolina Panthers. And then your Green Bay Packers are going to select R. Mason Thomas, edge defender out of Oklahoma. Doesn't this feel like, Gutey?
I'm gonna be
that does feel like it.
I'm gonna tweak out.
I knew y'all would be mad over that.
Oh boy!
Yeah, what's your thoughts, Jacob, initially, man?
That screams Gutey, exactly. Just watch all of our beloved prospects and all of our my guys just fall equally, just one after a row, right till they get to our point. And maybe we still probably have 2 or 3 of them that we're like, all right, here's our guy. It has to be, and then it'll be some athletic specimen that wasn't projected until like maybe 20, 30 picks down the line. And we're all just kind of go, well, all right, he's a guy and maybe. And so then we'll turn on the hopium.
Make it half full.
We'll turn on the hopium and it'll be good. But I wouldn't be mad, but I wouldn't be ecstatic about that. Let's put it that way.
So here's what it tells us, right, Emilio? Like when you look at that, we have to settle on R. Mason Thomas at 52. Now, Eli Stowers goes 54, Lee Hunter 55. So he's there, right? To me, that would be the pick over R. Mason Thomas, personally. That's the way I would go. We'll see what Gutey does. Now, if we go up, let's talk about a trade-up, Emilio. Think about this. What if you traded up 1 or 2 spots and get D'Angelo Pons? Or if you trade up, a few more spots and go after Stribling, wide receiver, Jacob Rodriguez.
Get that mustache in town, baby.
Yes, sir. So, again, if you're going to get one of these upper echelon players, you're going to want to trade up. If you can get good value in the trade, right, whether it's, lack of compensation you giving away and not selling the farm to go up and get your guy, I'm cool with sticking and picking with Lee Hunter if it falls in place like Lance Zierlein's saying.
Right. Yeah, there's still a big cluster of guys that are absolutely all over the Packers board. Yeah, we had a couple that got taken yesterday, but you're looking at it. There is a good chunk of players here, and we've been talking about it the whole time. Once you got past 20-ish, 25-ish, the cluster from 25 to 60 they're all right around the same area, right? That's where it gets super thick draft capital wise and player wise. So I would be all for that. But you're right, man. If Lee Hunter's sitting there, I don't know how you could go past that gold bar, man. It's just screaming to you.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And here's the other thing too. Dominic Orange at 57. What if you go down a few spots and still get Dominic Orange? I'd be okay with that. Greg Cosell really liked him as a nose, of course. Bud Clark at 58, Kyle Lewis 59. There's Ted Hurst at 60.
Jeez, I'd hate this.
You take Ted Hurst at 52, right? He's there, So it's going to be on Gutey in that regard. Jeremy Bernard's another one that's mentioned. He was labeled as a football player. He's obviously a wide receiver, right? But they talked about him like he just does everything the right way. He plays the game hard. He'll get in there and dig out a safety if he needs to. He's not an overly large human being, if I remember correctly. I remember Greg Cosell just kind of raving over him being a football player playing wide receiver, right? Jake Golday, another one. That's one that's actually a green bar for us, I believe, right? So I'm okay with Jake Golday. Now, him going to Denver, Jacob, that makes all the sense in the world. Just put him right in the middle of that great defense. That'd be a Denver pick there for sure.
Yeah, I really like Golday too. A little bit more of that kind of prototypical size to him. Bigger guy, 6'4"-ish, like 240 frame. Cincinnati graded out extremely well. I would love him. He was an ascending player, 76.5 to an 80.9 to his last year at 82.4. No mustache, but we can work on that when he gets here. And I'll have him show around town, and with a couple of the ladies, he'll be just fine. So
there you go. Derek Moore, Dalen Everett. That rounds out round 2. Let's just take a quick gander ahead, and then we'll come back and get ready for all the picks to roll in. Somebody asked how it's spelled. There's his name, Lance Zierlein. Okay, Zierlein. He's one of the draft analysts at NFL.com. As you continue here, just some of the names that will sound familiar for us. I apologize, pepperoni stuck there. Nice. That sounded bad. That'll get clipped. Caleb Tiernan, Chris Brazzell at 66 to the Bills. Jalen Kilgore, Romello Hott, another one we've talked about a little bit at 68. Anthony Hill, junior linebacker, at 69. Kieron Crawford at 70. Bryce Lance at 71. So probably not going to make it to 84, Jacob. So if they want him, might pull the trigger at 52 if you want to reach on somebody like that. Travis Burt, Takario Davis, Carson Beck going 74 to the Browns. I actually like that. Beck could potentially be. He's the 3rd best quarterback on our board, right, Emilio? Carson Beck?
No. He's the 4th. Garrett's Nussmeier's.
Nussmeier's, okay, got it. I could see that. So they've actually got him going before Nussmeier. That's really interesting. Right. Yep. So, yeah.
But everybody liked him as like a football player. Like he's a heady guy, played at Georgia, played at Miami, led 2 teams. I think that's something that you could get behind.
I'm going to say something that's probably inappropriate. Anybody who's watched South Park before, right? So there's a college football podcast that I watch, or a YouTube channel I watch all the time. His name's Matt B. Great. He's awesome. He's just so funny. He just laid back, chill. He calls him Timmy Beck. Timmy Beck. Let me tell you what. Look, this is why he calls him Timmy Beck. Let's zoom in here real quick. You guys know Timmy on South Park. Look at this guy right here. It gets me every time he goes, Timmy Beck. So anyway, we're behind baseball there. So now you got Malachi Fields going 75. Jennings Dunker going 76.
No.
Look at that red mullet, boys. Caleb Elarms-Orr going 77. Jay Sean Barnum going 78. Danny Dennis Sutton going 79. Max Clare 80 to the Ravens, replacing Isaiah Likely. Makes sense, right? Mm-hmm. Keontae Scott 81. Minnesota Vikings are going Antonio Williams at 82. A.J. Halsey goes 83 to the Panthers. I know that's one of Emilio's guys. And they got us taking Davison Igbinosun at 84. You don't feel good about it, do you, Jake?
I don't like it at all.
The good thing is none of this will happen, right? So that's the beautiful thing. So, Tim, we got Tim joining us now. Tim, we were just kind of breaking this down. This is Lance Zerline's kind of latest mock with the remaining prospects available. Got us taking Davison Igbinosun at 84. And then he's also got us, if we go back to round 2, trying to remember now who it was. He had us taking R. Mason Thomas, edge defender out of Oklahoma, man. Where's he at on our board? What's the grade?
He has a 38.1. He is in tier 5.
So that would be a good pick for us.
He's in the same tier as Christian Miller, CJ Allen, D'Angelo Pons.
So that, I wouldn't hate it.
No,
it's not a name we talked about.
Right. Because all the green guards looking horizontally are just one tier below that in the 40s. That's our grade is right around the 40s where you start seeing a bunch of Packer.
Tim, what do you think about him, and how would you feel about R. Mason Thomas at 52, man?
I would not be disappointed. I would take it. Wouldn't be my first thought to go edge at 52, but like you said, the value's there. And then at 84, I'm with you, Emilio. There ain't no way we're letting Carolina get Halsey. We can't have that, right?
Can't have it happen, man. Can't do it. All right, so now if we take a look at our vertical board real quick, our PTA vertical board, and see the best prospects available, Jermod McCoy in the number 9 spot. This is overall, by the way, guys. This is literally where we had them ranked right off the bat. So the 9th best prospect in Jermod McCoy. Obviously, the bone plug is something everybody's monitoring. Denzel Boston, 18. Cassius Howell, 19. Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 21, Avion Terrell at 24. Be wary of the hammy. I think he's healthy, but might want to do a little check there. Caden McDonald, 26. Colton Hood, 28. TJ Parker, 33. And then my boy, Kristen Miller at 34. Lord willing in the creek don't rise. Kristen Miller will be sitting there at 52, and we will all be happy campers this evening. Would anybody not like that pick? And it's okay. I don't know what the answer is. Would anybody here not like the Kristen Miller pick at 52?
I wouldn't like it. I'd love it.
What about you, Tim?
Yeah, no, I'd love it too. I'm with Jacob and you, Clayton. I know that's your guy. That's your draft crush.
Yeah.
It just makes sense, man. If Gutey goes back to the Georgia well to take another DT, I wouldn't put it past him at all.
Absolutely. Everybody hit that like button or Emilio gets boot.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. The likes just went down.
Or maybe he'll get the boot.
Oh, man.
Yeah, if y'all would smash that like button. Of course, we already got a huge crowd jumping in here. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us, choosing to spin your draft spectacular, if you will, alongside these knuckleheads. We greatly appreciate y'all. So we're going to go ahead and switch over now. We got 11 minutes before the draft starts. We got another Worth's going to join us. Our resident Pittsburgh fan should be joining us here probably about 7 or 7:30 my time in studio. So he'll be off camera, of course, again. So I may have to step away, but the guys will hold it down when I have to do that. Clint C says, "Don't boot him, take his cannoli." That's right. That's right.
That's probably even worse.
Bro, we got a dozen cannolis sitting out there. Good too. Yeah, they look great. So we got cannolis. We got all kinds of stuff to lunch. I was telling Emilio, guys, last night, Mandy was already in bed. I got the podcast uploaded and everything, and I went downstairs. She had some fresh chocolate chip cookies. You know, boy, I heated 3-4 of them suckers up in the microwave, covered them in vanilla bean ice cream. Fell asleep in the bed with the bowl on my chest. You know how it is, man. It was glorious stuff. Gotta love it. The cannolis look great, though. I'm excited about it. So, everybody asked Brambo, "Did I miss the cannoli talk?" Got here just in time, man.
Don't worry.
So, anything else y'all want to hit? Anything at the forefront of your mind? Like anything y'all are monitoring? Anything that grabs your attention?
I missed the breaking news segment. Just wanted to say congrats to Bird on the extension. Love it.
Yeah, I need to show you guys this. He actually IG'd this picture out. I'm glad you brought that up, Tim. This broke me up just a second ago. So on Jaden Reed's IG story, he shared this right here. Him holding the cash. Obviously, that picture taken years ago. You love to see it, man. I said, how can you not love Jaden Reed? I'm so glad they signed him to that extension. And again, you're talking about a 3-year extension on top of the year that he's still under contract. So it's a 4-year deal with 52 million more dollars, right? Or maybe it was 50 million, but 20 million guaranteed. So guys, what you're looking at is 3 years, 20 million. It's really, you could really call it 2 years, 20 million, right? You could get out of it after year 2 or probably 3 obviously with his current year being the 4th year. So not that you would want to, but I feel like it's fairly team friendly in my opinion. You got receivers that are making way more than that. Some people said in the comments earlier when we broke the news, Tim, that Romeo Dobbs, look how much more Romeo got paid than Jaden Reed. Or no, it was right about the same amount. I think Romeo might have got a little bit more guaranteed, but around the same. I think we all agree if we had to choose between Romeo Dobbs or Jaden Reed, we're taking Jaden Reed, right? He's that important in the F. So when you kind of look at some of the names, they mentioned 5 or 6 on the live stream, Tim, and it's like, yeah, Jaden Reed, I'm taking over all those guys. So how do you feel about it?
Yeah, no, I love it. I think it's great for Bird, and like you said, team friendly, but also gets him paid. 1 year left on that rookie deal. It's not even a kick the can down the road. It's we've talked about it before. It's the best receiver on this football team right now until proven otherwise, and he deserves every nickel that he gets. And yeah, at the end of the day, if things ever went sideways, the Packers have an out. But I got a feeling that Bird might be a Packer for life, and I'm all for it. Let's go.
Absolutely. Bramble in the chat said that makes keeping Watson a better possibility too. It's a great point, right? You save a little money on Reed, get the deal done early, and obviously it's going to help with the cap situation. Gooch Smoke says, so happy for Reed. He gets hate for no reason. That's the other thing too. I seen somebody commented on my retweet earlier, and they put the writing emoji and said, just in here taking notes for the people that's running their mouth, talking about the Packer fans are going, oh, we overpaid and this and that. Like, come on, guys. What are you talking about? This dude led the team in receiving his rookie year. He led the team in receiving his 2nd year. He got hurt last year, right? Like,
right. And he woke up and he was like, we going to the bowl.
I'm not going to lie. I was faded. I ain't going to lie. I was faded. Like,
exactly. So I'm excited about it, man. I'm fired up for Jaden Reed to be a Packer long-term for sure. So, all right, let's go ahead and close that out, and let's get ready for round 2 here, man. As obviously there's no information in just yet, so we'll throw our board up. Multiple people have requested, can you put something on screen showing who's on the clock and who's been picked already? We'll try to be more aware of it tonight and keep the NFL draft one up on the screen so it'll show the recent picks, and you'll just kind of have that in real time. It's just whenever we have that on the screen, people request, put the big board up. So we put the big board up, and then people are like, hey, I'd rather see – we can't do them both at the same time, unfortunately. So we'll try to rotate.
Whenever you want us to switch, just yell at Emilio. He's going to be in charge of that. Emilio will be the one you can contact. Give him your email too, Emilio.
Yeah, I should do that.
We'll give him his home address. I got it right here, guys. Yeah. He's at 311 Mason. I'm just kidding.
Race 311 Travis Glover Lane.
Come on now.
Exactly. Nathan in chat says, Clayton, how far do you think Jermod McCoy is going to fall with the bone plug? Man, I think he's going to go quick here. I would be very surprised if he's not taken in the first 5 picks of the 2nd round. He's just that good. He's the best. Well, maybe not the best. Maybe Delane is a better, but he is right there with Delane in mirror match press man. And guys, that's such a valuable thing. You could teach a guy to play zone. It's so hard to teach a guy to play mirror match and press and all that good stuff, because mirror match press man is all about body control, reaction, the things that Nick Saban talks about, the back pedal, the agility, the lateral agility, all those things that they see as being absolutely crucial for cornerbacks at the NFL level. So I think he's going to go quick. What do you guys think? Do y'all think he'll hang around a little bit longer? Or you think he's going to go pretty fast here?
The 49ers, Cardinals, I think he's going to go within the first 10 picks.
The only thing that would push back on that, Jacob, is Shaban Ravel had his ACL last year. He fell to the 3rd with the Cowboys. That's true.
That's interesting.
He could keep sliding. He really could. Whoever gets him at that point is going to get a dog, right? Someone that wants to prove himself for how far he had slid and all that. But I do think that you could potentially see him late in the 2nd or even maybe 3rd if he doesn't go early here, just because of that.
I see what you just did too there, Emilio. See if that'll pop up. Try to share that screen right there. We'll see what happens here. You might be able to switch back and forth fairly easy, or is it going to let me override you here? What's it doing?
It's remove other media.
Okay, so it's going to make me take it down. Okay, cool. So, okay. But you can access them both, right? So, yes. Good deal, man. Awesome. I think everybody in here actually can do that, I believe. So that's cool. Mm-hmm. All right, awesome. So we will, like I said, keep everything on track in terms of who's picked. I'm going to pull up Ari Miroff off to the side too. So we'll be tipping picks. If you guys don't want picks tipped, That's hard to say. This probably ain't the stream for you, okay? We're going to be letting you know as soon as we know who the draft picks are.
You should have heard
Just
that.
the tip, though.
Just the tip.
I was texting Essay last night, and he was. How do you know what's going on? I don't know. Somebody in the chat keeps letting us know, like,
Because we got a gooch.
Yeah, we got the Gutenator in here tonight.
He said we got inside information. I said I don't know about that, but we'll take it.
Who?
Yeah.
We got to get Essay on Twitter.
Man,
Yeah, we'd all get canceled.
yeah. I sent him a Caleb Downs highlights and a Malachi Lawrence highlights. He goes, okay, I feel better now. He was worried about, I can't believe we traded up one spot. Why'd we spend all that capital? And then explaining it to him, I was like, you got rid of the 2 fifths, then you came back, and then he was freaking out about trading with the Eagles. It's like, all right, just settle. You still got your guy. They gave you 2 fourths for that. I mean,
I love it. Absolutely.
you're still in it.
Judy asked, do you think Pickens or Thibodeau gets traded today? I don't know, man. Thibodeau, that started to heat up earlier, I think. Did y'all see something about that too, Tim, Jacob?
I feel like the Kayvon Thibodeau is going to be more likely, probably.
Yeah.
Not necessarily today, but, probably the first announcement we'll get.
Got it.
Yeah, they were talking on that Dallas pod about they said, would you give a 4th for Thibodeau to the Giants? The guy's like, no, man, we're already ready to go. I think we need to keep drafting, keep going to it. But they're talking, the Caleb Downs their best safety since, Woodson was back there. I mean, like that the dude's going to be a game changer, potentially green dot. He's just got everything that they were looking for.
Got it. All right, we got a super chat here from Andre, the Pack Breaker. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, can we do a little special action real quick on which top players we think the rest of the NFC North will take off our board? Man, oh man. Ooh, I don't know if I've got the what's the right word? The intelligence to do that, to be honest with you, Andre. I'd have to look at their needs and everything. We could probably scroll down on the ticker here on the round 1 and 2 and see what it's showing as their top needs. That might be the easiest way to do it, right? So if we go round 2, so if we go down the first one here, we'll just focus on round 2.
They're right next to each other.
Yeah, so you're looking at the Vikings being the 17th pick in the second round, the Lions being 18. It's showing the top needs: defensive tackle for the Vikings and O-line. Boy, oh boy, that would suck if the Vikings got Kristen Miller, right?
They already went Banks though, so I doubt that they do that. So
you think that need hasn't been updated then? So maybe O-line or safety then?
Yeah,
right?
because Bears still have safety as their.
they gotta replace Harrison Smith. Everybody expected them to go with the other safety that fell out of the first. I would say the Lions, I feel like they do like an edge or a safety or a corner. I could see them both going corner or linebacker. I mean, yeah, that kind of stinks because they're right there too. That's going to be a rough one there. Maybe we can catapult them, I tell you.
And then the Lions, they went offensive line, if I remember correctly, right? So their next need is edge and safety as well. So maybe the Lions try to leapfrog the Vikings and get the safety they want, right? If they're both on the same line.
Yeah, EMW.
Yeah, that would make sense. So that'd be my best guess there. And if we go to the Bears, they're showing safety and offensive line. Now, they went and got a safety, right?
Yep.
So I don't know why it's showing offensive line as a need. Whether we think that center is good or not, they went and spent a little bit of money on a center. They traded for a center, right? If I remember correctly. So maybe that was a backup plan. But what if they went here at the 25th pick of the second round? What if they went with somebody like Jake Slaughter or somebody like that at center, right? Like the best center in the draft, whoever that might be. That might make some sense there. That'd be my best guess on what the NFC North would do. Y'all guys got anything else you want to add there? Oh, by the way, the Bears have the 28th pick in the second round too. So
Get ready to go.
They're going to be able to double dip. Nice.
Yeah, the only other thing I would say is I think you got to keep an eye on the Dolphins the whole time, just because of where they came from, their style. They kind of eyeball the same sort of players. I wouldn't put it past them to have a couple of our green bars and stuff like that on theirs as well. So,
considering how well they cooked last night, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We need to keep an eye on them.
Yeah. All right, so it's time. I see the stage is lit up. We're ready to roll. So as the sun starts to set over Pittsburgh, it's going to be an awesome night, man. I cannot wait to see who the Packers take at 52. If y'all would do us a big favor, smash that like button, grab you a seat, grab you a cold one, and enjoy the show. We're just going to be hanging out, tipping picks, and having a good time this evening. We appreciate y'all making us a part of your draft weekend for sure. All right. So let's I guess we'll pop up. We'll keep our board up for just a second, showing the best prospects available until we get a pick come in. We'll keep an eye on Artie Miroff's Twitter account here as well, like we said. And we are going to be doing the giveaway tonight, the Jordan Morgan autographed rookie card. The names are already in, okay? So you can't enter into that one. But anybody who is a member in the Patreon group got entered in before noon today. We're going to be doing another giveaway over on day 3 tomorrow, right? Toward the end of the draft, we're going to be giving away an autographed John Kuhn jersey, okay? So all you got to do is be a member of our Patreon group in the $3 tier. And that gets you entered into the giveaway. We're going to put everybody's name on a wheel, spin it live on the show. Whoever it lands on will get the autographed John Kuhn jersey. It's coming right off my wall. You can see it right over there, Emilio.
Yep.
You can confirm it's on the wall.
I can go take it off the wall at some point.
If you could, yeah.
If you wanted to.
So, and when we take that out, Mandy actually surprised me the other day with an autographed home Jordan Love jersey. So that's what's going to be replacing it. Sorry,
what?
Yeah.
You got that J Money jersey? Let's go.
Yes, sir. She hooked me up. Sure. So
you know why he wears number 10, right?
Well, I had heard Tim that he what is it again?
He only throws dimes. That's why he wears number 10.
It was. I love that pissed that Packer net listener off.
He's really upset about
we still
it.
got that, don't we? Hold up, we got the drop, Tim, don't we?
I think we do.
We got that. I think we got it, Corey. Yeah.
Receiver by 10 yards.
10 yards.
that was crazy.
That's really awesome.
Uh,
All right, Goodell is on stage. There's Kuhn on stage right now. Look at the boy up there. Got Pat McAfee up there. Handful of other people. I don't know who they are.
Mm-mm.
I love how all the younger guys are just kind of hanging out, and the old dude's like, "I'm going to film this."
Yeah, I'm living this. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely love it.
William was wondering, what about YouTube members? Are they a part? I think is he talking maybe the giveaway?
Yeah, it's just the Patreon group, William, is how we're having to do it now. There's some rules with YouTube we got to be very wary of. So everything is shifted to Patreon in that regard. So yeah. What I always tell people, if you want to support the show, the best way to do that is patreon.com/PackerFan Total Access. Be a member over there. You get a lot more bang for your buck, a lot more content, all that good stuff. Get access to our draft board, all that. But yeah, when it comes to the giveaways, we were told not a good idea to use YouTube to do that, the YouTube members, because it's like you're setting up I don't know. Anyway, it's like, so I can't gift people that are supporting my show.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube's very strange about stuff like that. So kind of weird. Shut up, Jacob. I know there's a word you want to use right now that sounds like homie, but you're not going to say it, okay?
That's terrible. I'd say nothing. I've been the behaved one so far this year, which is incredible.
You really have. That's kind of scary. Clint C with the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, kick butt, Goot. Let's go. Let's go, Gutey. Let's get this done.
He's got a fresh new do-rag, man. Gutey's ready.
Ooh, look at this, too. We got Ron breaking some news as well. Apparently, Thibodeau just posted goodbye.
Uh-oh. There's something going on over there.
Yeah, wouldn't that be fun if somehow there's a little oh, I'm so excited. I'm going to throw up.
Artie Miroff just tweeted out, round 2 of the NFL draft is about to get underway. The 49ers will be on the clock at number 33. I'm expecting a trade-heavy night. So let's go. Are the Packers going to trade off? That's the question. Are they going to trade back?
If we trade at all, right?
I could see that. I could definitely see us trading back for sure. So see if we can find some news on the Thibodeau front.
San Fran had all night to sleep on this.
I know, right?
I feel like they have to know who they're taking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says Adam
Look at
Schefter.
Shanahan's stone-faced right now. He knows what's happening.
He's actually probably stoned, too, to be honest with you. Him and Chris Sims are good buddies. Chris Sims is not shy about his support for the old Devil's Lettuce. He talks about it all the time. So Phil Sims, his dad, is an awesome dude too, man. If you ever just hear him talk about life and kind of his stances on things that are important to him, I think he's a great guy, no doubt. All right, so I'm not seeing anything other than Jordan Schultz saying the Giants have engaged in trade conversations involving Kayvon Thibodeau, and the Saints are among the teams showing strong interest. So,
Was it on his Insta, maybe?
Could have been. That would make sense, right? Because I'm not seeing it on X right now. But again, I'm just on the insiders page, so it's just Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport, those guys. So got a super chat here from Howling Ben Stiller. Appreciate you, buddy. You guys surprised the Ravens let Linderbaum walk and then picked up an interior offensive lineman last night? I wouldn't say I'm surprised. Linderbaum, man, he broke the bank, dude. He broke the bank. And the reality is they're changing things in Baltimore, right? They get rid of their coach that's been there forever. I think that they wanted to kind of look at it like there's probably some bigger needs and we need to go in a little bit different direction. I wouldn't say I'm surprised, but also I think Linderbaum should have been one of those pieces you try to keep in place. You'd like to think you could have got a hometown discount for him to keep him in Baltimore as opposed to him breaking the bank on you too. Maybe I'm wrong there.
So Ron confirms, and I'm looking at it right now. It was on his Instagram, and not only was it pretty legit, he posted it with the patented Paul Walker, Vin Diesel, Fast and Furious when they go and then they part ways and they do that. You said you never leave without saying goodbye, and dude, that's it's real now, boys. Never go full Paul Walker.
I'll take the tuna.
Thank you so much, Ben Stiller, for the super chat. We appreciate you, sir.
It's such a weird show.
I know. You got so many celebrities that swing through on a regular basis, right? We just cracked the 400 mark live. If y'all would smash that like button for us. Let's see if we can get this stream over 1,000 here ASAP. Between Twitter and YouTube, we're up to 4. We cracked 400. We're hovering around 395-ish right now. So if you guys hit that like button, it's going to blast it out to other people in the algorithm. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us. It was really cool to see us beat a lot of the live streams last night with our numbers. You guys are awesome. Pick in yet?
Not yet.
340 left on the clock.
This chat over here to.
Yep. As Jesse Shervin says, spin that ball. So if you guys hit the like button, that Tater for us, we greatly appreciate
Eric,
it.
that's rough.
Jeez, Eric.
I know, Jacob. I know. That was rough.
I don't know why we let him in here.
I don't know.
Because we love him, right?
Because it's fun.
Because most of us probably would have made that joke too.
Paul's my boy, dude. I wanted that car my whole life.
Oh,
Tim's the only one that's mature on the show, by the way.
He just goes real quiet.
He just goes. Look, this is the Pat and Tim move. When we say something inappropriate, he goes.
Yep. I feel like Tim acts a lot like Toby. Like when in me.
How dare you? You watch your mouth.
He just is so disappointed.
I'm not writing any mystery novels, I promise.
Right. Toby's back. He's in the annex. Oh, good joke, Tim. Yeah, great.
You should go back there.
Oh, funny.
All right, still nothing from Ari yet. We're waiting. We're waiting. What do y'all think it'll be here with the Niners? Go ahead, Tim. What are you going to say, boy?
I'm wondering if they're trying to cook up a trade already. They're down to 2 minutes here. I could see O-line or edge here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could too.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tim. I think they get on the phone, they call a few people, see if they want to make the jump. If not, maybe take TJ Parker, Cassius Howell, or somebody like that.
Yep.
O-line though, it gets a little bit. You're getting down a little bit. They'd be taking Pregnon or Dunker or
don't you say that,
Tiedemann or something.
Yeah, it's a good question right here. Somebody just asked, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go, sir? Somebody asked, would you trade up for Hood? There it is. Okay, Jesse, would you trade for Hood? Colton Hood sitting in the 28 spot for us. I think he'd be worth trading up for. Yeah, that's a solid pick. Young guy, right? 4.44 40. Greg Cosell 3-point bonus. 9+ on the RES. DJ said he's worthy of the 16th pick. Dane Brugler said 28. So, yeah, I would be okay with it. How do y'all feel about that? Would you be willing to trade up for Colton Hood? Obviously, it matters how much you're giving away, but that would be the guy to be your number one corner if you went and got him, right?
Yeah, not my favorite corner in the draft, obviously, but at this point, I wouldn't mind moving up to get him. But the question is, do you think we make that move today? You know, I'm still thinking trenches. I'm thinking O-line or D-line today.
Eric Sutherland said 49ers got Hobbs, so they're set at cornerback.
That's true.
He was the best guy around.
Look, at the end of this, at the locker cleanout, he said, I know this. I'm going to prove to Packer Nation next year. I'm going to work my ass off. I'm going to get back in this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Goody's like, that's cute.
Yes.
It's so wild how that all unfolded. So, yeah, the pick is in. It looks like nobody's picking it.
Oh,
Do we got it?
dribbling. Yeah, looks like they went.
That is That is such a good pick there, right? Let's see how he looks on our board here. Stribling, he's going to be down a little bit, but man, given that kind of target to Brock Purdy, I think is a solid pick. Where's Stribling at? Was he really that low? I thought he was a little bit higher than that. So we can
No, he's 76.9.
Man, I like him a lot,
Really?
too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So it looks like a reach on our board here, guys. 6'2", 207, 9+ RAS. You know, people go, okay, well, you got him in a 70 spot. Maybe you're wrong. Well, that means DJ's wrong at 62 and Dane Brugler's wrong at 67, right?
They passed Chris Bell, they passed Zachariah Branch, Jermaine Bernard, Chris Brazel, Antonio Williams, Elijah Surratt, Malachi Fields. Wow. At that point, just go get Ted Hurst. I mean, geez.
Yeah. That is wild. I kind of like that they picked him, right? Obviously, that's not someone we would be interested in at 52. That would be a reach for us.
Another offensive guy off the board, man.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we are off and running. I love it. This should go quick, right? What's the?
It's 8 minutes.
8 minutes now?
It's either 7 or 8 minutes. We'll double check it here in a second.
I don't think it's even that much. I'm pretty sure.
Last
night they dropped it to 8 minutes from 10.
Yeah. So I want to say tonight, does it go to 5?
No,
it don't go to 5,
no.
sure.
I think it's 7.
7. Okay. I know this, man. That was a good move by the NFL. That was awesome last night.
Oh,
Yeah, it made it so much. Everybody on that Cowboys pod were talking about how, like, dude, it was so much easier but faster, and it felt like you were getting through everything a lot easier.
Absolutely.
Yep. Especially when you consider everything, that moves, outside of being on the clock, right? You already kind of have your board together. There's a little bit of manipulation happening. A lot of these teams know. So once you put them on the clock, I agree, gives us more momentum.
Yeah. Mike Z says the live feed is unwatchable, man. That has been the theme of the weekend. Everybody's talked about that for sure. So what you can see here, the Niners obviously took Stribling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next is the Cardinals, then the Bills, the Raiders, and the Giants coming up for those that were asking for us to kind of keep you in the loop of who's coming up next and who the picks have been. So that's where we're sitting at. Cardinals, what are they going to do? They're not going to go quarterback this early, right? Because obviously Ty Simpson's gone. So probably go O-line, maybe, be my guess. Yeah, Cardinals are in. You ready? Chase Basantis.
Wow.
Here's a guy.
I love it.
Yeah. Again, that was talking O-line. That's exactly what they just did. So Chase Basantis is officially off the board.
Yo, we're going to be moving today. This is fast.
Yeah, it's going to go quick, man. Where is Chase Basantis? Chase Basantis was in the 66th spot on our PTA big board. So you can kind of see now why we weren't keeping the picks up like that, right? Because it's like it's not even showing anything yet, right? So we'll go back to our board for a second. And so Chase Basantis is now off the board. So you're seeing both of those players, man. We've had 2 offensive linemen at 66 and 67 on our board that you see this void right here that I've got highlighted. That's where those guys were. So there was something about that range right there where teams really reach. You can see that was the reach on Stribling right there, I believe, in the 70 spot, right? And then you got edge defender that went earlier as well in the 74 spot. So interesting, man. This is shaping up really nice for the Packers. I know that.
That is.
Little wrestling background for Chase Basantis, guard out of A&M. Met the threshold, but man, they're just bouncing around all the Packers picks. So I'm not mad at that right now. I think Gutey's pretty happy about how horizontally it's still looking nice.
Yeah, so when you look at the horizontal board, the O-line, as you can see here, starting to get a little bit thin at the top, right? But Emmanuel Prignon and Jennings Dunker are in the same tier. So those 2 guys, the fact that they went Chase Basantis, they went down 2 tiers according to our board to a 65.4 grade, as opposed to going Emmanuel Prignon 44.1 or Jennings Dunker 49.2. Very interesting there. Caleb Tiernan, offensive tackle, is sitting there right after Jennings Dunker with a 52.3 grade on the horizontal board. And then also, let's take a look at wide receiver real quick. Since we've seen Stribling go off the board, you can kind of see where he was. So Stribling way down here. We have Malachi Fields, Elijah Surratt, Antonio Williams, Chris Brazel, Jeremy Bernard, Zachariah Branch, Chris Bell, and Denzel Boston all high. The fact that they went with Dazon Stribling over Denzel Boston is a little bit odd to me, man. I mean, our board has got him at a 15.6.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
His receiving is tough.
All right.
What do we think the Bills are going to do here?
This Bell, man. I think the Bills might go wide receiver.
That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking the same thing, or corner or safety.
Denzel Boston makes a lot of sense here.
Or McNeil Warren, get another high back there or something like that. If he's fallen this far, they've traded back 3 times already. I feel like they need to actually make this pick. I don't think they could trade it back again, but man.
Yeah, so their top needs. What's their top needs for the Bills that it's showing, Emilio?
The Bills need edge, O-line, linebacker, safety, wide receiver.
So let's focus on edge and O-line. Let's go to edge. Cassius Howell, maybe. T.J. Parker. R. Mason Thomas. Zion Young. Top edge defenders for us. They may reach a little bit. They may go get a Derek Moore, a Gabe Jacobs, or a –
They have Jim Leonard. They got the new DC, Jim Leonard, over there. So who does he need for his defense?
That'll be a 34, right? Coming from Denver's look. They need a safety, though. They're pretty depleted at safety now, I believe. Both
I
of them.
could see McNeil Warren be a sneaky good pick for them.
Yep.
Or a wide receiver to give Josh Allen some help.
The pick is in. And Ari Miroff still does not have it, so we're waiting. I could see T.J. Parker, Jay. Definitely, man. I could see that.
I think Buffalo's got to be thinking about the Miami Dolphins and the moves that they've made. And we could see the balance in the AFC tilted a little bit here in 2026. So I think they're going to go hard here. Let's see. Is that Jim Kelly? We got Jim Kelly calling the pick. Let's go.
Kelly.
It get any better than that, does it? So they're going to do it live here, aren't they? That's why we don't have it yet.
We'll do it live.
Oh, look at him.
Oh, here it is. Ari Miroff with the tweet. The Bills will select Clemson defensive end T.J. Parker, number
There
30.
you go.
So
Here's
T.J.
a
Parker.
guy.
I mean, yeah, Leonard needs some help.
Yeah,
On the edge.
T.J. Parker, we had in the 33 spot, so that's showing good value for them. So Cassius Howell dropping probably because of that size, 6'2.5", 253, I would imagine. So T.J. Parker, linebacker. All right.
J. Parker.
So best prospects available, Jermon McCoy continues to drop. Denzel Boston, Cassius Howell, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Avion Terrell, Caden McDonald, and Colton Hood. So in terms of D tackle, if you need a nose, Caden McDonald. If you want a little bit more of a pass rushing defensive tackle who can play the run as well, maybe not a quintessential nose, but he can play nose, and Kristen Miller. It's going to be interesting to see which one of those go next. And then we got our gold bar Lee Hunter down here as well.
What did we just get?
Got a little twitch.
Did we just get a trade?
I don't know. My feet's 45 minutes behind.
Jacob, you got to say why you think that when you say that for us. What did you see something?
I'm just asking. Did we get a trade? Yeah,
I'm asking you why you're asking.
You see it, you gotta say it, Jacob.
Did you see somebody tweet it or something?
No, it glitched out on my NFL.com, and it just now the Texans are on the clock.
Wow.
If the Texans are on the clock, then
Yeah, they switched picks with the Raiders.
Okay, yep.
you go.
Yep.
Raiders were the 4th, and they flopped the 6th or 36 and the 38th pick.
Got us a trade.
Oh, pick's already in for Texans.
Who are they going after here? This is interesting. Who are they going after here?
Lee Hunter.
Lee Hunter, you think?
D-line, linebacker, edge.
I'm wondering if this is Kristen Miller. I could see them going Kristen.
Yep.
I was trying not to say that, Clay. That's why I said Hunter.
I know it, man.
Well, they got their lineman last night.
It just feels like Kristen Miller feels like he fit right there. What is it?
Running back, though,
McDonald.
too.
Caden McDonald. So they did go D tackle, huh?
McPounder. My boy.
Ron Sample's saying, we have confirmation anywhere? J. Cole said it too, right? McDonald, I would bet. McDonald is the pick, says Ron Sample. So, all right, good deal.
Yep.
We trust you.
Got Gooch in there double checking yet.
All right, yep, there it is. Texans are taking all Ohio State defensive tackle, Caden McDonald. And this is going fast, boys.
Yeah, it is.
This is awesome. All right, so Caden McDonald, the 26th best prospect on our board. So you're starting to see a run on D tackles now. Watch out. Kristen Miller may be going quick. Tim's going to walk off the stream again for a few minutes, gather his thoughts. That Chris Johnson, boy.
Dude, that was perfect.
That broke all of us. It's like, holy cow, man.
That's it.
Never would have thought he would have won.
That's what happens when you get your hopes up that someone will make it out of the first round, you know?
We should stop doing that. Yeah, we should stop doing that.
That's the draft, baby. We're hope dealers around here, though, man. You know how we go.
Just like my hope is that we go trenches at 52, but we'll probably take a running back or something.
Just cracked the 470 mark here. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. If you would do us a big, big favor, just smash that like button. That's the only cost of admission here.
Or just tap it. I mean, you don't have to smash it.
No, smash the hell out of that, man. Don't listen to him, man. Smash that like.
Just tap it in, Happy.
Just give it the old tappy.
Tap.
It's we get to pick 40. I think
I'm
it's going
going
to be
down
time
for another slice.
I think it's time for a cannoli. I'm just saying.
Oh, jeez, already?
I like to mix in the cannoli, then go back to the pizza, then come back,
Back
to
to
the
the
cannoli.
cannoli,
Yeah,
and
that's
back
how you
to
get
the
this
pizza.
triple chin right.
That makes sense.
Kyle Campanen says, day 2, let's do it, to it, go Pack Go. First time watching a stream instead of the live feed yesterday, and it was leaps and bounds better. You guys do a great job. Appreciate that, man. Carter Hawkins was asking over under on the number of picks we make if you set it at 2.5. Thoughts, gentlemen?
Oh, that's a good question.
Sure
Over,
is.
and you got to take the over or the under, right? I'm gonna say over. I think there's more of a chance of us taking 3 picks than 2. What do you think?
I would say under and potentially trade back and pick up a couple more.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I was thinking trade back to get more, but you're saying trade back to have less. Yeah, I got you.
I'd say pretty over.
I don't know, though. We'll see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because it will be hard to trade like the 52nd pick and pick up a second and a third, right? Like that would be hard to do. So yeah, that does, the numbers do shake out a little bit better that way.
Tim, over under?
Stick and pick.
There you go.
I don't bet.
I'm not doing the over under.
Yeah.
We're just sticking and picking, baby.
Robert Miller says, Daddy sodas are chilling and steaks are on the Blackstone. Let's go for night 2. Let's make it this night as much fun as and then some. As always, you guys, PTA rock. I see a possible trade back. There we go. And then one last one here.
Trade back to trade up. That's kind of what I've been sitting on. If he trades back a couple spots to trade back up a spot or 2,
Yeah.
worried about like whoever he wanted that whole time, you know, because if he's got 4 guys on the list, he can trade back 3 spots. You know,
Yeah.
if 2 of them go, then he might want to come back up, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jesse Shervin says, best show out there. I don't know which one he's talking about. He said, the knowledge and the insight from everyone in the chat and on the panel. Subscribe, everyone.
Yeah,
Appreciate
the chat
it.
is awesome, man.
It is.
Chat's absolutely awesome.
Yeah, over 300.
Look at Cade McDonald, that big teddy bear crying his eyes
Come
out.
on.
I love it, dude.
Oh, I wish we would have got him,
All the-
dude. He seems like a good dude.
Yeah, we room for that, man. If you watch his tape in the run game, he is. it's masterful.
A menace.
Dude is unbelievable against the run.
How many Ohio State guys is that? 5 or 6 now that are
Oh,
gone?
let me tell you something, Bob. The SEC podcasts were not doing well this morning.
They were struggling.
Yeah, because the Big Ten kicked their ass in picks
Yeah.
yesterday. It was awesome. Yeah, and you know, we went to the UT Orange White game, right? I love the SEC was on top for so long. It's good to get a little humble pie. Get that in you.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It'll only make you better. So, Big Ten been dominating here lately. I love that draft fit too. You know, he hung around today, right? He was in the green room all day yesterday.
Yep.
Hung around. Look at the draft fit tonight, though, man. Just got the white tee, the button up, unbuttoned, right?
Yeah, that's classic.
Got the eyes showing. I love it, man.
A clean look.
He's gonna be a menace.
He's going to go tap on the. Is he going to tap on
Poor
the-
Goodell. Goodell gonna need a back brace after
Ooh.
this one. What's
Oh yeah. You think he's gonna lift the commish off the ground with the hug?
I hope so.
There it is. There it
Oh,
is.
that's awesome.
Yeah. They're not having him put the hat on in front of the mirror like they did.
Did you see Ruben Bain last night?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I
That was
just stopped
cool.
watching.
Ruben
the
Bain
live.
walked by, grabbed the hat, didn't even look at the damn mirror. Just it was
Oh, here
awesome.
it is. Okay.
Here we go. Let's see it. Yeah, boy.
Looks like Giants are going hood.
That's awesome. Shit, that just gets me emotional, man. I love it, dude. These guys have worked their asses off to get this.
We got that confirmed, Jacob?
Yep, Colton Hood to the Giants.
There you you go. Colton Hood.
He's going to hold that over him.
Yeah. I love that picture that Ari Miroff tweeted out of him, too. Got his glasses on. Colton Hood's a good quarterback, man. Good quarterback. All right, so Colton Hood is off the board. That's your 28th best prospect. So corners getting a little bit thin toward the top, right? D'Angelo Pond's still sitting there. Where's D'Angelo Pond's going to go, guys? How long is he going to be hanging around?
Right before we pick, so Tim just loses his mind again. For the second night in a row.
You're going to take him at 51.
I don't realistically think we're going to take the
Dolphins are going to take
Yeah, I'm with you,
Yeah,
Tim. We would love it, right? But it just
I'd be all for it. Roll the dice again. Like I said, who cares if he's a little short? If he's got like what's he have, like a 957-inch vertical or something? I think he makes up for it with his physical attributes. But yeah, I don't think Gutey's going to be drafting D'Angelo Ponds. I'd love to be proven wrong though.
heck yeah.
Can we throw the NFL.com scan up there, Clay?
Yeah, sure can. See if anything's on it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Want to know what happened yesterday?
I'm going to drop yours down, Emilio, because I can do it over here a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get it up here for everybody. NFL. It's weird, man, because it wasn't even updating earlier. Let's see if it's updated.
I had to refresh it like 3 different times.
Yeah, it's struggling.
Jacob, are you using the network feed again?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. I'm still on the Giants pick. I don't
Me
understand.
too.
Yeah.
So there's the NFL feed there. So
We just had people asking for the what.
yeah, absolutely,
pick
man. There
we're
you
on
go.
and all that.
We'll keep it up for a little bit. I can let you guys know who's best on the board too. So good luck, sir. You're gonna hear the dogs go crazy. He's going downstairs. Edo wasn't having it. My brother's dog walked right up to him. What's up? Edo was back at the couch, boy. Your ears straight up. They were touching, bro. She was like, dude, listen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did Emilio finally get a spot on the couch yet, or what? What's going on?
I said, you might want to sleep up here in the game room in the studio, right? Because if you sleep down the hall from where we're at, Edo's going to be in the doorway all night going, just traveling. We got her trained up right.
Love it.
Timothy says, Packers better pick Ponds if he's there. I don't know, man. I don't see it happening. I hope I'm wrong, but that would be such a fun draft choice, man.
What if he's still there at 84 though? I mean, we've seen crazier things happen. We've seen crazier things happen.
That would be great. That would be absolutely awesome. Get him at 84. Go Kristen Miller 52, D'Angelo Ponds at 84. I wouldn't sleep tonight.
It's also because Emilio's going to reverse Rufia. You know what I mean? You guys will be playing Nintendo all night. Just
Nintendo. Over here playing Excitebike. Anybody in here remember Excitebike?
Right here.
Excitebike was jam. What?
Did you ever play Newspaper Boy?
Paper
Talking about Paperboy, Nintendo?
Yeah.
Money.
That game's older than you are, Jacob. What do you mean?
No, I had that, and wasn't Duck Hunter around that area too? And
I love that you called it paper. What do you call it? Newspaper boy.
Newspaper boy.
Duck Hunter.
You call it Duck Hunter. It's Duck Hunt and Paper Boy. I've got
news for sale. Get your news for sale.
Bro, I got a picture somewhere. I think I tweeted it actually. I need to find it. I tweeted out a picture of me and Dad playing Duck Hunt when I was a kid. Dad's burning a Marlboro Red right in my face. You know what I mean? Smoking with playing. It's awesome, dude.
Nice.
Duck Hunter. That cracked me up, man. Yep, I got it right here. Holy cow, I found it. Check this out, guys. Y'all gotta love this. This is me and Pops back in the day. This was at a house in Kentucky. It was called Rat Hole Holler was the name of the street that we lived on, right? And let me tell you, it was named correct too. There were a lot of rats up in that holler. I'm just gonna tell you. Look at this right here. I said,
yeah.
Says some of y'all haven't played Duck Hunt on Christmas morning through a haze of Marlboro smoke with the old man, and it shows.
Okay, wait a minute. You just called it Duck Hunt.
Zapper right there. That's the OG Zapper, not the orange one.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, it's Duck Hunt is the game, Jake.
It's not Duck Hunter.
No, it's not.
No, that's
Oh,
what you
man.
play at the bar when you're tipsy. Duck hunter.
You're ducking her when you're tipsy at the bar. That's what.
You know what my favorite was back in the day? Time Crisis, where you'd hit the pedal. And then
Oh, the
you'd
foot
still-
pedal? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. All right, so we got another pick in. Is that what I'm seeing here, boys? Raiders going Stukes. They are.
Ooh, all right.
The Raiders are selecting Arizona cornerback Treydan Stukes.
The Raiders.
Caterpillar says, I can smell the wood paneling now. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, wood paneling all over that.
And it still smells like Marbreads, right?
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Wasn't allowed to go out back after dark because the Bears, it's like, don't you open that door. Don't you go outside. There's Bears. There were too, boy. You go out there to be all in the trash. Good times, man. Give you character. Mike Z with the super chat. 400 family members in here. 129 getting a cannoli. Hit that like button. Go Pack Go. Thank you for the super, Mike. Appreciate you, buddy. If y'all would, please smash that like button. If everybody hit the like button right now, this stream would blow up, and that would help us out tremendously. So thank you so much, Mike. Always too kind to the show, buddy. Yeah, I like keeping this up here. I just wish they would update it sooner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As soon as we have
So they
it.
took Stukes.
Yeah, they took Stukes. Right.
That's right, Amelia. Where were you?
He's
Getting pizza.
He's smashing a slice of pizza right now.
he said getting pizza.
Getting pizza.
The Treydan Stukes was 73 on our board, guys. So we're sitting pretty good here, gents. Looking pretty darn good.
Oh, Ben Stiller's got some breaking news. He heard the Bears still suck.
That's confirmation.
That is 100%.
You know what's it's a shame Emilio went downstairs, didn't bring me a cannoli. Can you believe that?
What?
And he's a guest in your home.
I know.
It's the
About
way it
to
goes.
happen. Let's go.
All right, I must have forgot to bring my drink down. I was going to refill it. I've been so excited to eat.
What are you drinking? I'll get it for you. The bruchacha?
Mhm.
I'll be right back, boys. Keep us in the loop. Don't let us miss
Watch it
anything.
go,
Right?
man. That's it. That's all.
I'll keep the mic on for Emilio.
Oh boy, Alan's asking. We're nearing pick number 40. Are we going to trade up for Miller? At this point, would you guys be aggressive or would you just stick and pick? I mean,
I'm sticking and picking as of right now.
I think I would stick and pick too.
But if the closer we get, maybe I'd be cool, right? Move up. If you're going to move up, only a handful of spots, right?
Yeah, Amelia, can you throw our board up quick so we can just see kind of who our best available is?
I can.
Browns are picking Boston. Okay. That's
Confirmed.
well, it's from the Gooch. I don't know, dude. You trying to say that you don't trust the Gooch?
I don't know who to trust anymore, Jacob. It's 2026.
I don't trust a fart, man. Yeah,
So
it looks
what are we
like
looking for
Boston.
now? Boston finally goes off the board.
Yeah, yep.
He was our 19th best prospect, 6'4", 212, 32-inch arms, but man, did he sit out a while.
Okay.
Go ahead and
It's a
move
nice
him
Browns
up.
pick right there.
Yeah, I mean it's a Browns pick, but
That's
if
what
you're
I'm
looking
saying.
at it, DJ had him 20th, Tankathon had him 19th, Dane Brugger had him 25th. They got a dog there, in the 40s. So
Oh,
Looking good
boy.
for us, though, right?
I think so.
who's
right?
going to throw it to him? The question is, who's throwing it to him? Is it going to be Mr. Watson, or is it going to be Shadur, or what? Who's humming the tater over to him?
I don't know. I mean, Watson's working out really hard, kicking it on the boat and
So we've
posting
got some
Instagrams, right?
conflicting opinions in the chat. A lot of people seems like they want to stick and pick. I'm seeing a few that definitely want to move up. I think the majority want us to maybe move back, though.
I think that's more likely is a trade back at this point.
Let's take a look here. What is Watson? Sanders.
Just look at how much, like, as you come down here, right? How many picks until what pick is it at right now? 39. So we've got 13 picks. Even if you get half of these guys coming off, I still think you've got a lot of options here. Anywhere from Lee Hunter all the way down to Halsey. You've seen people are willing to go down into the 70s, at least on the board. I almost could see him taking Ted Hurst. You know what I mean? I wouldn't put it past him going that far down on the board, honestly.
Where are you saying right now?
Yeah. I mean, if at pick 52, anywhere from Lee Hunter at 42, Romello Height at 70, Ted Hurst, if you really like him, at 77, you've got like a 30-player window right there where I do still think that, maybe he trades back one time, picks up a little bit extra, and still gets one of the guys here on the green. If we're just taking a peek at the horizontal, I need to zoom out a little bit. But
that's a good point, too. Like, what if we just move back to 53 or 54 and picked up more
grab
value?
One more pick,
Yep.
yeah. I love it. Why not? Dude, Dewey Rant brings up a good point. We were making fun of the teams that aren't set, that's just still taking stabs at wide receiver. The Browns just went back-to-back wide receivers. They went KC Concepcion, and then they now went Boston. I mean, they're doubling down.
Right there. Those are elite. I thought they were going to be the mini ones. Those things are legit.
Chiefs are going R. Mason Thomas. So far for that mock draft situation where we're all getting a little upset in the chat, he is off the board. R. Mason is now going to the Chiefs.
So you're still sitting there with Zion Young available for us. Packers met with All-Star. I mean, that's a unit right there. I mean, I've seen egg rolls that size. I don't know if I've seen cannolis.
That's what she said.
Hey.
And then back to our vertical here. So who was that? I'm sorry, that just got taken. R. Mason.
Browns went online. R. Mason.
R. Mason was 40th on the board, 6'2", 241, ran a 4.67. He got better. 30, 40s range for all of our scouts. RAS gave him a -1. Greg Cosell did not have an input. So, he's shot right there.
He's a little undersized, but I mean, his whole blueprints. Thomas brings explosive traits from his track background, giving him pass rush upside despite size limitations. He projects as a situational contributor. I mean, total, a lot of growth, like you said. So, yeah.
Still, man, look at the top of the board there. Jamal McCoy, 10th best. Cassius Howell, 20th. I think it's probably got to be his size, maybe. Short arms and size there.
I was going to ask.
But McNeil Warren, I think, would probably be the most surprising one that's still sitting there. He was talked about. It just seemed like it was so long ago that he was going to be a first-round slam dunk. And then it was one of those where you talk about it so much that he kind of slides out of it, right? Where
he was permanent markered in as the Vikings pick. Like, no way he's getting past Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Oh, is that true, Mr. Smoke?
Bengals going how? Trust me.
Yeah, I'll be dabbling into that. Don't you worry, Clay. Don't you worry. I might need to cut a hole in the side of a couple of those cans.
Ooh, easy now.
I can cut a hole in the side of a spotted cow.
I heard you could cut a hole in the side of a snowman. Call me
Jacob. I definitely could out shotgun you. That's a fact.
Oh, no way, dude. No.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Scared money don't make money.
You ever seen that meme? It was Scarface. You remember that scene with Scarface and the powder on the table?
Yeah.
It said, "You want to build a snowman?"
Oh boy. Let's take over the captain chair.
All right. Howell to the Bengals. We got that confirmed.
Howell to the
Thurston
Bengals.
Howell.
He finally gets to come off.
Boy, this is flying by here.
It really is, dude. Crazy.
Going so fast, the network stream can't pick up, right?
No,
you can't keep up with it.
Good. Keep them on their heels, toes, whatever you want to say. That's ridiculous that they do it that way.
Yeah, man.
I love Peter Schrager, by the way. Peter Schrager is one of my favorite insiders. But he said something the other day, guys, please enjoy the draft. Put the phone down. Don't follow the tweets. Don't get the pick stick. Shut up, Schrager.
Shut up, Schrags.
Nerd. 10 picks away. Man, that came up quick. Woof.
Sure did.
Man, this board is looking great, though. I'm loving what we're seeing right now.
I like where we're at, too, Tim. I really do, man. If we zoom in here a little bit so you guys can see, we got Colt McCoy. Or I'm sorry, Jermad McCoy still there at number 9. Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 21. Avion Terrell at 24. Kristen Miller, 34, D'Angelo Pons, 37. And all of these guys I'm good with. You know what I mean? C.J. Allen, not so much, but Lee Hunter, Brandon Cisse, Zion Young, Emmanuel Pregnon, Jake Golday. Yeah. Jacob Rodriguez, Eli Stowers, Jennings Dunker, Chris Brazzell. Come on.
Watch, C.J. Allen is going to be the pick, the linebacker out of Georgia.
Oh, God, of course. Right?
Georgia.
Georgia. That would totally be.
That would be the most Gutey thing ever, right?
The only thing that's probably saving us from him taking it is that he wasn't in an all-star game, because at least everyone that was taken last year was either a green bar, a gold bar, or had an all-star game performance. So besides Matthew Golden, but they met with him, so he would have been a bar.
Going back to the live tickers requesting.
Oh boy.
We can get this thing back up to date.
We get the Saints pick in yet? Or are they still on the clock?
Nope, they're on the clock still.
I thought I was seeing more trades by now, but one's not terrible with the Texans flipping.
Yep. What did we have last night? 7 trades? Was it 6? 8? Oh my goodness. Yeah.
In the night, and then there was a couple beforehand too that got him to that.
Yeah.
Mike Z says Clayton called the card at 52. Who you got, man? This is tough. It's still so early, right?
No, guys, Saints just went Miller.
You go Miller.
That's okay. That's all right. I'm not mad at that.
That's a damn good pick for the New Orleans Saints.
It is. But I'm not upset
because they're not. Who was it that?
Cam Jordan.
Yeah, Cam Jordan's not with them anymore, right? So.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna send Cam over to us real quick, and then.
There you go. That's a great pick, man.
Yeah.
So that's our top 4 D tackles are finally off the board. Our highest graded D tackle at this point now is Lee Hunter.
Yep.
Now Gutey could potentially think about trying to climb up if he really wants him.
If he wants Lee Hunter, that's a gold bar, right? Yep. So,
shout out to Jen Wright in the chat. How do you really feel? We won't put that one on the screen, but I feel you.
I'm gonna go find it.
Back to Mike's question. It's tough to call it this early, right? Because we're like 10 picks away, Mike. But if I had to pick one here that the Packers are going to go with, man, it's so tough.
Right.
It is so tough. If you with what we got right now, you probably have to go Lee Hunter. But here's the problem with it. When was the last time we took a second-round pick that had a less than a 5 RAS or less than a 6 RAS, right? Like, it's been so long. A little later, yeah, you can see it happening, but I would be over the moon if they took Jermod McCoy, man. I really would. Oh, yeah. Because they're saying, last we heard a month, right? Mm-hmm. But, again, why is he falling so far? Is it worse than what's being reported? The teams have the most information, right? So
I'm seeing a lot of chatter in the chat that like Washington, a lot of Hunter.
Yeah. Jacob Taylor says screaming expletives in the car on the drive home. Rest in peace, my Miller dreams. Rest in peace to the English language for your boy Clayton here too. So. Yeah, the Miller dreams, we knew they were just like the Chris Johnson dreams, right, Tim? It was going to be tough without trading up significantly.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like that he fell that far.
Guy can dream though, right?
Yeah,
that's right.
Now we got to keep an eye on the Dolphins. What are they going to do?
He looks like a Saint too, don't he?
Yeah,
Mr. Miller. He does. He's going to look good in that black and gold.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's hype. You need a pair of those jeans, but
dude, I need some of those, don't I?
That's not a bad move, right? From Georgia over to Danola,
right?
He'll do all right.
Like I said, I think he'll fit right in, man. He's used to.
He didn't need his helmet. Come on.
Used to the South anyway, right? So.
Yep.
Oh, there he goes, keying up Aguilar.
Coach in the house. Go Pack, go. What did I miss? It's flying, Coach. It's going fast. It's hard to even keep up. So. Strap up.
Strap up, gents.
All right. So who's Hafley and the Dolphins going to steal from us now? We got that in yet?
That's a good question, Tim. Who'd they go with the first one, man?
Well, they took Proctor and Chris Johnson, bastards.
So, line of the night. We're gonna clip that.
Yeah.
Did they go wide receiver? You think, or do you think they stay trenches? I think they would stay trenches, right?
Maybe, but they could use a receiver though.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah, use an edge defender too, right?
Yep.
Maybe Zion Young.
Mm.
Make a little sense.
Watch them take Pons.
Yeah, I was thinking they could go safety, another Halfley secondary guy. Is McNeil Warren still there, right, Emilio?
Yes, he is. I thought they were going to take Downs when he was available, but trading with the Cowboys and then him getting out of there. If McNeil Warren's still available, you would think that Halfley might want a little bit of secondary help. You would think.
Mike, super fan with the super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. He says trade down and take wide receiver Hurst. I don't hate that idea. Trade back, get Hurst like at 60.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up, what an extra.
If you can pick up an extra third or an extra fourth or two, I think you can find a couple of gems right there in the middle. We have a little bit. Then you maybe give up one of your 3/7 or something.
That's a sweet spot right there.
And then get a few.
Hurts to Miami.
I like it, Mike. Wouldn't hate that at all, man. For sure. Appreciate the super chat, buddy.
I can see the Halsey going there too.
The pick is in.
And the pick.
And it's Buckets Goldenberg.
No way. Buckets came back?
Can't keep him down, man.
What a guy.
Coach Lynn says trade back and pick Brazel. I'd be okay with that too, man.
If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button, we are about to crack 600. Thank you all.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get over the hump here? We're at 590, 603.
400 on YouTube too. Come on now.
Let's go, man.
Appreciate it.
Hit that like,
Tell your
please.
friends.
Please.
Tell the other streams.
Tell your friends. If you ain't got friends, tell your neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to do.
The hell did I say?
Pull up every streaming device you have in your house and put it up, and it's in the background. Put it on all your TVs.
Heck yeah. Who are the Dolphins going to go with here, boys? What if this was Ted Hurst right here?
I could totally see it.
What if they take CJ Allen right here and say we need to lock up the center of our defense? We need a green dot kind of guy.
If I had to put money on it right here, I think I would go Zion Young. They're showing edge as one of the top needs, right? They haven't taken an edge yet, to the best of my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would make a lot of sense right here, man.
Edge, safety, linebacker, maybe.
Yeah,
Halfley got to get his.
Yeah,
that's true. J. Cole says Jacob Rodriguez. Is that true? Or is that a guess?
Yeah, don't do. Oh, he says to Miami.
It is Jacob Rodriguez.
Damn it!
That's such a good pick.
So I was right on the linebacker. I was right on the linebacker, but it wasn't TJ.
That makes a lot of sense.
Somebody that can grow a better stash than Jacob. I mean, I would take him too.
Hey. Dude, there's some things we don't joke about here, all right?
It's off limits. Facial hair is off limits, sir.
You don't say that.
Man, I can't wait to go to this Miami Packer game at Lambeau this year.
It's going to be wild. Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez on the field.
It's going to be wild.
Ryan Jennings. Eric Sullivan is slowly becoming my arch nemesis.
Yeah. Always hated that guy.
Yeah.
Couldn't stand him when he was in Green Bay.
Origin story.
Ron.
Lions trade up for 44. Lions just traded up.
Who did the Lions need right now that they're worried about? Who are they worried about going?
Defense, right? Maybe.
The Jets, man, they picked up some more picks. They got their wide receiver snuck back into the first. Said, let's get a little bit more capital. Have somebody trade up in the second. I think they go edge or a safety here. They're either going McNeil Warren or
they like Kirby. They got Kirby and Branch. You think they're gonna?
Yeah, but
I think they may.
Got a talent though, there, Jacob. There's such a drop off after McNeil Warren. The next guy is Halsey.
I think they got to go corner here. Their secondary kind of. I feel like their corners haven't panned out at all. Say right here. This is what Mike just said. Am I the only one that it's got to be a corner? I'm with you there, bud.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super, Mike. Appreciate you, buddy. If you go corner, who do you think it is?
Do you take the injury, or do you
Cisse.
There's two corners.
Listen, Jermod McCoy, the Dolphins are not expected to win this year, right? They kind of sold the farm, got their quarterback. They're trying to build from the ground up, right? They gutted that thing. Got
You
rid of
guys still
Tyreek
talking
Hill.
Miami?
No,
Yeah.
we're talking Lions.
Oh, you're talking about Lions?
Yeah, Lions traded.
Okay.
They just traded. They just traded with the Jets. to
Yeah.
come up.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you think if they go receivers, what you think? What do you think?
No, I'm thinking they go safety or
Safety.
Yeah,
I think
Zion
they go
Young
corner.
or McNeil Warren. But Jacob was saying corner.
Okay, gotcha.
But I'm just saying because McNeil Warren's still there, I think that they maybe reach on him. Why else would you trade up? Who are you worried about slipping away in front of? Or it could be edge if you jump in front of the Ravens. Maybe they needed an edge like Zion. I don't know. Somebody they're worried about Hutchinson not coming back full tilt.
Williams thinking Zion Young.
Yeah, Zion Young makes a lot of sense right here.
I still think it's one of the corners. I just look at they've got Reed on the one side. He's a 44th ranked out of 112 at a 65 grade. Arnold, who has really done nothing since they spent high draft capital on him. Yeah, he had a 52.6 grade.
Hold up a second. I hate to say this, but didn't they let DJ Reader walk?
Yep.
He was their nose.
Yeah, because right now they got Onzuwuke as their D tackle and
Yeah.
Haskell.
This might be Lee Hunter here.
Oh no. Derek Moore to Lions. What?
They went edge, huh?
Yep. There it is.
Let's get some confirmation here. Thank you, Ron. You're the man. It is Derek Moore.
What's his height? What is he? What are we looking at? 57.9.
So Derek Moore is 60th on our board. So a little bit of a reach, but not too bad.
6'4", 255, 33-inch arms.
Local kid, right?
Got better each year. Yeah. They must have had eyes on him. Greg Cosell loved him.
I mean, good for them.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you wanted to trade up for that, cool, man.
Yeah. I wonder what they gave away for that too. That's interesting.
Might be able to find that for you. See what Ari says. If Ari's got an update on it.
Coach. Green Bay Dolphins.
Yes, sir. You guys are crushing it with the like button. Thank y'all so much for taking time to do that. We really appreciate it.
His approach against the run can lack urgency. Against the pass, he's a bull rush aficionado.
Power.
Sounds like Zach Tom's going to box him up.
Not Glover?
No, we don't need to pull out the big guns, Jacob.
We save the big guns for the playoffs.
Come on now.
We're gonna watch out. We're gonna wait till the playoffs to put Travis Glover at left tackle.
Ron's in there. Yeah, so it looks like they gave up 50 and 128. Okay.
Jeez.
That's a little bit of
That's some cheddar right there.
How far did they climb up? How many picks?
5 spots.
Got your guy though,
See, but you look at it like that. Gutey's like, okay.
Yeah.
Just stick and pick, right? Hang around, maybe even trade back to get that kind of guy.
That's what I was thinking. Trade back, like, if you're getting, 2 picks out of it like that.
Yeah. You see my phone anywhere? I have lost my savings.
Don't look at your phone. Schrager told.
Yeah, Schrager can. I'm just gonna say it as Zoolander said. Derelict my bowl, El Capitan. Let's see what we got here.
Pick is in for the Ravens, apparently.
Someone called. That is tasty.
We got it. Thank you. Not so cool. Appreciate you, buddy. I don't want y'all to hear my Justin Timberlake ringtone. You know what I'm saying?
You got one too?
Spot on.
I just don't know who we would trade up with if we needed to go up at this point. I think potentially the Colts. Besides that, the Jets, if anything. I don't think you're going to slide up a spot with the Panthers. I don't think the Falcons really are going to help you.
Look what we got coming up here, guys. Pick 52. It's right around the corner. Right there. Jacob will start going, Oh god, I'm getting nervous.
There's still so much green available, though.
I know it.
So
Probably
much.
trade back.
Ravens
It
goes
is.
Zion.
Sir.
All right.
That's a good pick.
That's a green bar.
That's a green.
green bar. Senior Bowl threshold. Packers met with 40.8 overall grade.
I mean, I'm still liking where we're sitting here, boys.
Yep. I'm with
So,
Emilio. I think if we trade up, it'll be with Indy. If not, we're gonna stick and pick or trade back.
Yeah, we're in tier 6 right now. The only people left in higher tiers would be linebacker C.J. Allen, the corners of Jermon McCoy, Avion Terrell, D'Angelo Pons, and that's it.
Can you pull up the big board quick? I've got a couple people asking for it.
Yeah.
The horizontal or the vertical?
Just the vertical, whatever, just so we can kind of see what the grouping's looking like coming up here.
You think that's happening?
He's supposed to call. That might be him. He should call when he gets here. Let me see. So yeah, vertical board best available: Jermod McCoy at 9, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 21, Avion Terrell at 24. Keep in mind, Avion Terrell and Jermod McCoy both red bars for the injury. D'Angelo Pons 37, C.J. Allen 40, Lee Hunter 41, Brandon Cisse 42, Emmanuel Pregnon 44. And you've got Jake Golday, 45. The only pick here that I would not be happy with,
Jake Golda.
C.J. Allen.
Oh.
I would love Jake Golday. I'm not as big on C.J. Allen.
I kind of agree with that.
You're saying that he doesn't have that vertical coverage ability, but the Cowboys were saying if they were to take CJ, they'd be okay because they would bring in coverage that way he wouldn't have to be doing all that. But I don't see Gutey wanting a one-sided linebacker in that.
We talked about having a tall roster too. He's 6'1", 230. I mean, that dude's a cannoli away from looking like me. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I really like the idea of Hunter, Cisse, Pregnon, Golday, Stowers, Dunker. So, in my opinion, I feel like we could actually do a trade back.
Which means we're definitely reaching for somebody in the 80s.
We're going to get
100%. No, we're going to trade back and reach for somebody in the 80s.
The pick is in. The Bucks are taking Missouri linebacker Josiah Trotter.
Wow.
Go down the board a little bit here.
Yeah, he's in 1-2.
Where's he at?
10 tiers down, 90.8. Josiah Trotter, a linebacker out of Missouri. With a wrestling background, that's all we've got on our man.
What do we got his ranking?
90.8.
Yeah, he was in the
biggest reach so far, right?
That is
spot.
That is correct, Jacob. He is the furthest one down on the board that has been taken. Yep. That's what I'm saying, though. They're willing to go all the way down into the 90s in the round 2. Anybody from Emmanuel Pregnon to Dominic Orange, I feel like is available. I mean, you've got a window of opportunity.
Oh, I'm getting nervous, boys.
Oh, boy.
Seriously. All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob.
Yeah. It's got to go.
Got the old bubble
Call the
guts.
dinosaurs. Yeah.
The old bubble guts.
Yeah. Got to get them taken care of before.
Not my chip, not my problem. That's what I say.
Not my toilet, not my problem.
That's also true.
All right, so Kristen Miller, gone. Let's look at the top 30 visits. Kristen Miller, gone. Who else is gone? Did Romello Hyatt go yet? He did not, right? I think he did. Did he not? What do we have on him? 72?
He did not go.
Okay, so we're good there. So is that really it? That's all the green bars that's gone?
Yeah.
Or all the top 30 visits?
Max, Zion. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We are. Oh, Chris Johnson. Yeah. Besides that, we are in good shape.
Yeah. I was talking about top 30 visits.
Yeah.
Zion.
Top 30 is not green bars too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've only got 2 top 30 visits that are off the board.
Yep.
Let me go let him in. That's him right there. I'll be right back, guys.
I'll take over, Kev.
Okay, cool.
Daddy Zap saying Emmett Johnson because Colin called it. I know that's the Nebraska running back. A lot of people are high on him. I think that he was our 3rd or 4th ranked running back, if I'm not mistaken, overall.
Yep.
I could see that, but is Mike Washington still available? Because I'd much rather have that big old.
He is
honky.
We're checking out down here. Scroll all the way down. Mike Washington's down here, 104. But I legitimately think I can't even fit everybody on here that's available for us. I think you could go this and further. I almost see him trading back at this point.
Yeah.
There's a lot there.
I mean,
There's a lot there. And people are reaching on other things.
Yeah, it's weird. Can you bring up actually? Well, I'll just tell you guys.
What do you want?
The Colts are on the clock right now. Pick number 47 in the second round. After that, it'll be the Falcons. There you go. Thanks.
Yep, Falcons next. Vikings after that. I think the Colts would be our only real opportunity to try to trade up. Let's see. Yeah, I just don't think the Vikings are going to help us. Falcons aren't going to help us. They got a huge. When I went to the Falcons game, they have a huge cheese grater that they bring into one section of their stands. Like
That's
they just.
nice.
I mean, it was like 20 feet long.
Hey, no matter how you slice it, it's still cheese.
I see what you did there.
And then if I pull up the horizontal real quick and back this out, actually no, I'll try to back that far. All I'm trying to say is, if you're looking at from our corners availability, you got a big cluster through here. Josiah Trotter all the way down here in the 90s. There's just a lot of opening here. McNeil Warren's still up there with 18. He's our second highest graded. But then you come back across, you still see a bunch of green horizontally here. Lee Hunter, you still got Pregnon, you still got Dunker. You get over here.
Pregnon would be the unsexiest pick, but would you be all right with it?
I think I would, yeah.
I mean, like it'd be the most anticlimactic pick, but at least it'd be somebody that we had in the right area. You know what I mean?
I think it was him and Caleb Proctor, where they were saying he looks like Blastoise. So I saw somebody do it on Twitter. He looks like Blastoise from Pokemon. I was like, okay, that's pretty good. I like that. If you got an old lineman built like that, I'll take that.
Steelers have now, it looks like, made a trade and are on the clock. So I think they took over for Indy.
Indy? Wow.
Ooh, see, Indy was willing.
So
to move.
Indy was willing. So that tells us something.
You better tell Wirt to get up here. Indy just traded with the Steelers.
Steelers are on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh man, let me put it on TV.
And the pick is in.
Oh boy, pick's in.
Is it? Who is it?
I don't know yet.
No, I was just messing with you guys.
You can't decide. He's running up or down the stairs.
I just did that to see if you guys would be in a hurry.
Just take a picture of it with your phone and run down and show them.
It should be a TV remote. See if it's under that chart.
Respect oranges. Emilio stole Clayton's job. Someone call ICE.
Oh man. No, where's our Tony Holman? I mean, I think he's gonna cover us. How's it going, man?
Good. Work, you got here just in time. Look at this. They just traded up. Steelers are on the clock. Did they? Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Ron is saying that the Steelers gave up a lot, including 53. Not sure exactly what that means. And
so this should be a quick pick then.
Pick is in. They're obviously going to announce it live.
Yeah.
Hurst is my guess, says Ken. Look at Greg's got a heck of a look at that. Grandkids here. Kids are making tacos. Wife is making homemade tortillas. Listening to my favorite Packer fans. Only thing that could be better is some Manderfield's cannolis.
No, speaking my language, Greg. Homemade tortillas. And the kids are making tacos.
Steelers going Bernard.
Is that Greg that brought us the cannolis?
Yeah, that's Greg that brought us the cannolis, right?
Steelers went Bernard.
We got a Steeler fan in here.
Greg's who brought us the cannolis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they went Jeremy Bernard. Is that what I'm saying?
Jamie knows how to make tacos. That's my boy right there.
Okay, yeah. So the Steelers picked wide receiver from Alabama, Jeremy Bernard.
They are trying so hard to get Aaron Rodgers back for one more year.
Oh yeah, they are.
Oh,
wide receiver, yeah. Great coach still said.
That's
Come
a
on,
dog
Bates.
right there.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Bernard's
Come
a
on,
dog.
Bates.
We'll strike through his name now. I kind of like that for them, honestly. Where's our boy over here?
Coach says, okay, wrong wide receiver, but right position.
6'1", 206, 30 3/8 arms. We're in a 4.48. DJ had him 50th. Tankathon had him 49th. Dane Brugler had him 45th. -5 RAS, -5 Greg Cosell. I mean, they got a dog right there.
Guys, do me a favor and hit that like. We have over 700 people watching live. If you all hit the like, we would be the #1 stream by far. If we get to 800, Emilio will show you his nipple.
Whoa.
That is a bet. A deal. It's in blood.
A deal's a deal.
It's in
A
blood.
deal's a deal, only sweeter. You know what I'm saying? But no, yeah, that's I remember, Jacob. Remember last year when we were in Green Bay, we had like 6,000 watching the first night.
Yeah,
then we ended at like $2,000 on night 2 and 3, and but no, I'm telling you, I think we're in good shape right here. Again, still so many options on this vertical here to check it out.
Falcons are on the clock. Pick is in for Atlanta. All right, pick is in. Danny's right. Just the nip. There you go.
What are we talking about?
Well,
here?
Jacob said if we got to 1,000, I'd have to show a nip.
See, y'all gonna get us canceled. I got this safe for children and everything. Man. We got it. Lord have mercy. Tim, you see what goes on over here, dude? This is your fault.
I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Vikings are on the clock officially. The Panthers pick is
We need to have AI change that to, I don't know, I'm not a babysitter.
We need Matt to give us a couple more drops. We need a Gutey drop. If he could give us some good, like, one-liner.
I could probably comb through and find one.
Yeah, we need to give one.
He's just so soft-spoken, they don't hit as hard.
Honestly, we just need him just going to the water bottle. That's a classic.
Oh my! Every time, I'm like, this guy is dehydrated, bro. He drinks. He takes a drink after every question. It must be a nervous tick, right?
Absolutely.
You know me, I bat my eyes like a crackhead when I get nervous.
Yeah. He is hydrated. That man has to. He's got the front row.
Be a crackhead. You got on to the wrong stuff.
Oh, I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, just cracked the 700 mark. You guys are crushing it. Thank y'all so much for hitting that like button. Also, if you're new here, hit subscribe, man. We go live daily. We'll be breaking down all these picks in great detail. We'll go right back through the entire scouting report, the whole 9 yards, once the Packers make their picks. So, hit that
Falcons pick Terrell, AJ Terrell.
Really, dude? I bet you Goody's licking his chops.
Avian Terrell. Okay, I was like, who's AJ Terrell?
I think Goody's licking his chops right now. I'll be honest.
Over Jamal McCoy?
Just where he's at, where the board is falling right now.
I think we stick and pick, Emilio.
Do you?
I do.
Yeah, looking at the board, man, Jamal McCoy at 9, Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 21. You were talking about AJ Halsey. Emmanuel McNeil Warren's a freaking steal here. 5-point Greg Cosell bonus, 9+ RAS.
And coming out of a small school.
People would hate safety here, but boy, that's you talking about good value there for your 3 safety looks, right? Plus, Xavier McKinney ain't going to be here forever.
Yep,
it's true.
I think Tim, you might be right. Stick and pick. I'm still kind of leaning trade back 3-4 spots. Who could we?
But we're not going to trade back with the Bears, are we?
I think we can maybe trade back with like
56.
Chargers or Jaguars.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jacob, exactly. Chargers or Jaguars, still stay in front of your division rival. Trade back a little bit, still get a dog.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Gamer guy says, "Oh man, at this point, let's take McCoy. Stop the slide." I'd be over the moon with McCoy.
What if he goes to the 3rd? I'm telling you, just like Siobhan Ravel last year, fell all the way into the 3rd round with his knee, all the way.
Yeah, this
one seems worse than his because he was just coming off an ACL.
Yeah,
this one's an ACL.
My knee.
So we got a funny comment. M. Smitty said, am I on ayahuasca? Because all I hear is Clayton coming out of Emilio's mic. We've got Emilio's mic muted, actually. So it's my mic. We're sharing a mic.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We're in the general. Does it still sound okay, Smitty? Or do we need to adjust?
We need to talk loud. We need to turn it up.
Do I need to talk less? Quieter?
Does he need to speak Spanish? What do you need
There
to
we go.
talk to us here?
Un poco.
Easy. Easy, killer.
I'm that football.
Football. I'm that football.
Greg's asking for a little Home Depot.
Oh,
We'll give you just a splash. We can't play much of it.
just the splash.
Just
Give
a
him about
tip.
4.
Just a little taste.
Man, if I should have brought a Milwaukee with me.
And
Song
see if you
slaps.
pause it. Now, if you hit that one again, it picks right back
Yep.
up. So we'll give it a few minutes
Yeah,
and we'll,
wait for it.
because we got to get to the
We
drop.
got the drop is what you need. The drop is what that's why I go in there every week. I mean, I just want to listen to the music they got in the background.
I always walk in there and I get what I need and nobody talks to me. And I always say, "You Home Depot, you can do it. We can watch." That's what I always that's always my
The only reason you go into Home Depot is to see if they got a yellow sticker on anything you're wanting.
only thing I go into Home Depot for is that free coffee.
Where do they have free coffee?
Bro, y'all ain't got coffee?
Depot. Yeah.
You just walk into the back and go into the break room. That's all you got to do.
Actually, Tim, the break room doesn't seem like it's popping a lot of times. I go past
yeah.
there. I'll be honest.
When I worked
Put
concrete,
a name tag on that says vendor and just walk in. It's all good.
when I worked concrete and steel with Mandy's dad, we would go in there and he had one of those big Bubba kegs. He'd empty 2 pots of coffee in that keg. He'd fill it all the way to the top. Man. He'd walk right by the counter and go, "Y'all low on coffee." He'd go get in the door.
I get coffee from the hotels I'm on.
That's a good
the way
one.
to do it.
These cannolis, bro. You ain't even had one yet, have you?
No, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna save that one.
All right.
Terrell finally going. Vikings on the clock.
Vikings on the clock.
They're probably working. The
They've
phone.
got to go Emmanuel. No, they've got to go Warren here, dude. They have to. They
You
have
don't tell them
to.
what they have to do.
You don't say that.
Let's
They
see.
got to. Panthers traded up. What?
Really?
Wow.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know who this gamer
With
guy
Minnesota?
is. He's not trustworthy.
So the Vikings are doing exactly what we could potentially do is you trade back a few spots, still stay in front of your division rival, and still get a player you like.
Yeah.
Unless
Oh well, but I think he just.
they leapfrog them, right?
Oh, they did. Yep. Panthers trading up.
Yep. Wow, they're one spot ahead of us too now. They're gonna take whoever we want right in front
Oh
of us.
my lord. Oh.
Work we asked you last night, man. What do the Steelers need? You said O-line and wide receiver. They did both, didn't they?
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Quarterback's next.
You think?
Oh, what if Jermod McCoy falls to the Steelers?
Whoa,
in the
into the third. That would be
sick.
crazy.
That would be
D'Angelo Pons is slipping too.
Mm-hmm. Pons is a Steeler. Like, yeah, forget the size. That dude will put his face in a fan.
Mhm.
I can see that.
Oof.
Wow.
Get me like this.
Yep.
Panthers pick is in.
And the pick is they holding it? I think they might be holding it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't have it.
This is the Lions pick right here, the Jets. So the Lions traded up to 44 to get Derek Moore.
Let's see if we get these live viewers to 800, guys. We're sitting at 737. Everybody, smash that like button for us real quick. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't already. It helps the stream more than you know. We greatly appreciate y'all, man. 740 people watching right now. Thank y'all.
500 plus in YouTube. That's
Crush.
we're cooking with Crisco. We almost got as many as the old Lions draft party over here. Okay.
I love seeing our number. Oh, no. The Panthers did it. They're taking Lee Hunter,
And
defensive tackle.
Now Goody's flipping the table. Now I'm mad.
So it is Lee Hunter to the Carolina. What a good pick, man.
Yeah.
That's a great pick.
Might need to drive over there and watch him play one of these games.
Well, crap.
Now watch the Vikings take Big Citrus or something.
No, now we trade back, and then he's going to go get Dunker and like 6 picks.
Don't say
Now
that.
we-
dude.
Now we trade back and get Carson Beck.
Just stop, dude. Oh, all right.
I mean, Lee Hunter's a dog, and the Texas Tech defense were ranked like top 10 in the nation last year. I mean,
Yeah, Lee Hunter was a. So our first gold bar is off the board. We got
Yeah.
2 left, right?
and the more I think about it, how worried are we about Devontae Wyatt's foot coming off the injury?
I don't know, man. I'm more worried about him trying to break the bank with a contract than I am.
How can he break the bank? He's got a bum wheel.
If he hits free agency with 13% pressure rate, somebody's going to overpay him. They don't care about the run. There's too many bad teams that could care less about the run.
No, I'm talking about his cinder blocks that he's got on his feet.
Mhm.
What are we going to do about that?
I don't know, man.
Dang, Lee Hunter, man.
Lee Hunter took the wind out of the room, didn't
Yeah,
he?
he did. A little
Man.
bit. But not
I'm
bad,
all right.
though. Not bad.
all right
There's
with
still a lot of green bars. There's still a lot of Packers met with in this area. So
And the Jets are on the clock right now.
Jets are on the clock.
he's going to
followed by
reach.
the
We're taking
Vikings.
Caleb Brock.
I was just gonna say, don't worry, they'll screw it up.
No.
So Avian Terrell and AJ Terrell are now teammates. Huh?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep.
I think y'all probably say that. I apologize. 52 going to be Mike Washington.
No, it's going to be Caleb Brock.
Caleb Proctor.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what?
Donker.
No, Caleb Proctor out of Southeast Louisiana.
Oh,
We'll
oh
go ahead
my
and do
God.
the
What a
on
reach,
that, man.
bro.
Come on now.
I'm with you,
Eight.
Clay. I think we could take a running back.
You go Mike Washington.
Washington's a very big reach.
Yeah. And Caleb Proctor's even bigger reach, right?
Caleb would be
don't-
the
please
biggest
don't
reach
do
right
that.
now. It would be
Let's
like a
not do
Trout
that.
reach. Why? But Jacob, that's something Gutey would do. 1,000.
I know that. I'm just saying, don't.
I'm saying.
We know. We know like that.
Oh, I mean, McCoy, I'm starting to be like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Man, I think even McNeil Warren, I'd understand, right? Because apparently Gannon likes to do his 3 safety thing. In theory, can you scrolly a little bit for me?
What are you talking about?
I'd be fine with Pons. I think, like Clay said, I wouldn't like the Allen pick. I'd be all right with Cisse, not over the moon. I'd like Prignon a lot, Golday a lot. I don't know what to think about the wide receiver groupings. Don't want Keontae Scott. He's a slot. I'd love Stowers. I'd love Dunker. Brazel.
No, don't write off Keontae Scott, because if we move Bullard back and we look at those 3 safety looks,
That's
we
a
have another
decent.
slot corner.
That's a good point, Tim. But yeah. Oh boy. Whew. All right.
I don't know, man.
I'm getting nervous, dude. Oh. Jets pick is in, like Smitty said, and the Vikings are on the clock. I feel like Vikings have to go with that safety. I just feel like they have to.
So Mandy came home yesterday.
We get the Jets pick confirmed yet?
Not yet. No.
Not
Mandy
yet.
came home yesterday and said, "You want to see what your boy did?" She held up a rosemary plant. Lincoln did digging in her rosemary plants. The back deck, there's 2 pots completely turned over as rosemary everywhere. I'm in trouble when she gets home.
I think doesn't like the smell of it. That's the problem.
Oh man.
Jets are taking in. Vikings on the clock. We are close, folks.
Yeah, we're getting there. Everybody hit that like button. Let's boost it. Let's boost it. We got 760 people watching in here. Looking at the numbers around YouTube, we are crushing it, guys. Absolutely crushing it.
Mm-hmm.
Pawns for the Jets.
Wow.
Wow.
Dude, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Jordan, zoom in.
Jeez.
And he's short. He's real short.
Yeah. A little dog, though.
Hey, it's the best move the Jets made this draft so far, though.
I agree, Tim. That's I mean, think about this: what the Jets have done. David Bailey, now D'Angelo Pons.
Yep.
That's pretty solid, right? They went Kenyon
Stud wide
Sadiq.
receiver. Yeah, and Omar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually not bad. Vikings on the clock. Oh boy.
So that finally clears out.
Vikings have got to go Emmanuel McNeil Warren, right? Or did they already go safety? They haven't went safety yet.
No, that's what I'm saying. They have
the
to.
Bears went Keeneman.
If they don't take Emmanuel McNeil Warren right here, they get what they deserve.
Curtis Martin. Dude, Curtis used to tear. I remember playing Madden 03 with Curtis, dude, with the 2 elbow pads on. Dude, he was ripping, dude. Yeah, that man was eating. He was nice.
Called him Wonder Boy is what Parcells called him. Parcells traded him from
New England. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, to the Jets, right? And he ran all over him the next time they played him. And Parcells said that he would run on the sideline and stare a hole through him. He said, I looked him in the eye and went, "Who you growling at, Wonder Boys?" And then he went to the Jets, right? And got to coach him again. I think. So
he's a dog, dude. I mean,
he was awesome.
Right here, Clay, that's your boy.
Jeez, dude. Oh, boy.
He is so good, dude.
That's me playing college football right there. Pick six. Thank you.
I'm the best ever playing this game.
I'm the best ever playing this game. I'm gonna be playing some college football here against Clay once we're done with all this.
And Clay's going to bed once we're done with all this. You kidding me? Emilio thought he drove over here to stay up all night and have a good time.
Yeah,
no, sir.
Staying up till 2 o'clock.
That's what I'm saying.
We got to get up early tomorrow, right? We're back at it.
That's a good point, man. It's a quick turnaround.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh boy.
It's got to be Emmanuel McNeil Warren. Got to be.
You'd think so.
And then our Packers are on the clock.
Yeah.
Who's it going to be for the Packers?
In their analysis, defensive coordinator Flores might be relying on a rookie at safety with the 6-time Pro Bowler Harrison Smith potentially headed for retirement after 14 years. You can see it coming.
The pick in, boys. I heard it. I heard something. That on the
Packers
TV
are on the clock.
No, we're not. We're trading out, Jacob. Don't worry.
Who did Minnesota take?
Don't know yet. They got everything lit up that ugly purple right now. I know that.
Yeah, why is Desmond Howard wearing a purple tie too? What the hell's going on out here?
Some WWE stuff, right? Turning heel on us here. Up to 788, guys. We're about to crack 800. Smash that like button if you just joined us here. We greatly appreciate y'all. Hit subscribe if you're new here as well. We'll be going live tomorrow morning. We may go live immediately following this stream to break down the 2 picks, cut a couple videos. I don't know. We'll probably wait till the morning. We'll wait till the morning.
All right, gamer guy. If you do that anymore, I'm gonna end up banning you. Just FYI.
Figure it out. Who's the pick?
Mm-hmm.
We get to hear this one live, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Lucas Van Ness.
No. Vikings went Jake
Golday.
Golday. Fuck.
Wow.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm not
I
worried about that.
I hate that.
Good pick. It's a good pick. It is what
You
it
know
is.
who's still sitting there though? CJ Allen out of Georgia.
I miss Quezzy.
Yeah, right.
This guy.
I miss them making bad
Give that
picks.
guy his job back. What the hell?
So mean.
Oh.
All right, Packers on the clock. What are we thinking here, boys? Best available, Jermod McCoy, cornerback out of Tennessee. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, safety out of Toledo. Titletown with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Just says go, Pat, go. Thank you for the dono, buddy. Next on our board is CJ Allen, linebacker out of Georgia. Brandon Cisse, cornerback out of South Carolina. Emmanuel Prignon, guard out of Oregon. That was a top 30. No, it wasn't. Was he a top? No, he wasn't a top 30. Just a visit, right? So he's a green bar. Chris Bell, wide receiver out of Louisville. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver, punt returner out of Georgia. He's kind of undersized.
Pick is in for the Packers.
5'9", 177. Keontae Scott, slot versatile. Eli Stauber's tight end, and Jennings Dunker. Let's see who the pick is.
See how we don't even need to worry. Like we're a well-oiled machine. They gave us 7 minutes on the clock. The pick is in. Ready to roll. Didn't even no trade back. I'm glad we talked about it, but they like whoever they picked. So If it's not a green bar, I'll just get rid of the draft board right now.
Everybody smashing that refresh button right now.
Yeah.
Just waiting. Waiting. Is it going to be a trade, guys? Now, they said the pick is in.
No, pick is in.
Commercial.
Telling me. Ain't that how it goes, Worth?
Yeah.
What are they trying to sell us over there?
Oh boy.
One.
Yeah, there you go. It's the night before the storm right now.
Just cracked 800. Hit that like button.
Let's go. Let's go.
You all right over there, Jacob?
I'm gonna be all right.
Just breathe into a paper bag, just real slowly.
Got to throw up on his keyboard, ain't he?
Yeah.
Is it going to be Braswell, Pregnon, Dunker, Halsey?
Still nothing from Ari. What is taking
They
so
don't
long?
want
What
this.
is going on here?
Like we're said, we hit the commercial. Nobody can send it out during commercial break.
See? No way. Is that right? Is that right? Oh, we need. He says we need that. Okay. Oh, wait. Is it? Is it? Here's a guy. Here. Is it? Did they do it?
Oh, come on. God.
Did they do it?
All right, this dude's.
He's got to be trolling, right?
He's trolling.
Hold on now.
Did we only take a couple of real? If it's Ron, we'll take it from Ron. Besides that, we haven't.
All trolls get booted.
Ron or Gooch, yeah.
Yeah.
I will tell you this.
Packers going Cisse.
Really?
Confirmed.
Brandon Cisse. It is.
We should have just left the freaking
With
green
the
bar on.
52nd pick, the Green Bay Packers select cornerback Brandon Cisse, South Carolina. So
Wow.
was not a green bar. We had him green bar for a while. And we realized, oh, he's not a green bar. Yeah, we should have just left him. Nobody would have known. So Brandon Cisse, 6 foot, 189, 30 3/4 inch arms. All right. 212th at his position in 24, jumped to 188 last year. The PFF big board at the end of the college football season had him 32nd. We get him 52nd, right? The consensus big board at the end of the football season had him 30th. Daniel Jeremiah said he was the 31st best prospect. Dane Brugler said he was the 41st best prospect. Greg Cosell, 1 point bonus and a 9+ RAS. This screams great pick. Everything across the board. 42 on our board. Great value. Position of need. Brandon Cisse on one side. Probably going to battle. We'd have to look at the tape, but I imagine he would battle with Keyshawn for that other spot opposite of Benjamin St. Jude's. That would be awesome. So, I like it, man. I like it. What do you think, boys? We talked about him a lot. Talked about him a whole lot.
Between him and McCoy, right?
Yeah. Mocked him a few times, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing Blair in the chat and this and that. Like, what don't you like about him? People hate it, right? Well, no, not everybody. I'm trying to see Jacob. Boy, you're hitting that quick. How are you doing that, man? You got that spamming.
I think it's a decent pick. What's great about him is he's very young, and they said that his best football's in front of him. We should have probably seen this coming because his whole thing is that he can lack certain physicality and twitchiness every now and then, but they said that he has the tools and everything once developed that he should be a starting caliber corner. So again, it's one of those guys, has all the tools, has all the intangibles, just has to put it together. All right.
John Kuhn, man, just call it out, bro.
There it is.
Packer fans don't look too thrilled in the crowd.
Who said that?
They're just showing some people live.
I'm seeing people wave foam fingers around all head.
He said.
I love it. He's already got the hat on too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sam, he's emotional. I like it.
Let's go.
Good pick.
He ain't even old enough to drink yet. We can't even give him
He
a daddy
looks
soda.
young, dude. He does look young.
Let's go.
He was at NC State before that. I like that. He played 7-on-7 in high school with Nick Imunwore.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I really was thinking McCoy here. This makes me feel good. I like this pick.
I do too, man.
I'm cool
So
with it.
let's see what Dane Brugler says. All right, let's go take us a look at the Beast draft guide. Might take me a second to get it pulled up. Let's see what they think about Brandon Cisse. I want to do a poll question first. Let me get this poll question.
Almost 76-inch wingspan. He's got smaller hands, 8.5 inches, but
Jacob, check the private chat. Emilio dropped something in there for you.
Jesus. Dude, he's got a 41-inch vert. That's legit. That is legit.
So if you don't get the 5'8" guy that has a 40-inch vert, you might as well get the 5'11" dude that does.
Right. All right.
Brandon Cisse pick.
Is he going to come in with Jaws? Huh?
All right, putting a poll question up in here, guys. 1 for yes. Wait till I get it started here first, though, okay? And it'll be 2 for no. So you just hit us with a 1 or a 2, if I'm understanding this correctly. All right. Packer fans, do you like the Brandon Cisse pick at 52?
Yins.
You said 1 is yes,
It's so
2 is
crazy
no.
because so many fans were jumping up and down about we need a corner right away. Now we take a corner and they're complaining about the corner that we took. I don't understand.
Yeah. I can understand if we'd reach down the list. Like if you went Keith Abney or somebody like that, right? So okay, that's a read. Like this all made sense. Made a lot of sense.
Where was he at? Where was Cisse on our board?
40, 43, I think, right?
Yeah,
40,
and we get him at
42.
52. Yeah,
I like it. Now that I really do like it. Yeah,
let's go,
dude. His run defense grade is a 90. I mean, that's what I want. His coverage grade's a 71.2. He's a dog, man.
Yeah,
let's go.
Dane Brugler had the second round grade on him. All right, so here is what Dane Brugler has to say about Brandon Cisse. All right, he is from Sumner, South Carolina. All right, he's 20.8 years old. Went to Lakewood High School, 3rd year junior, so he's still young, right? A 1-year starter at South Carolina and a 2-year starter overall. Cisse was primarily an outside cornerback in defensive coordinator Clayton White's scheme. He played 2 seasons at NC State before moving to the Gamecocks as a junior. He posted mediocre production, 5 passes defended, 1 interception, and he was part of a rotation on several 2025 tapes, averaging just 41 defensive snaps per game. An explosive athlete, Cisse plays with excess burst and speed to fly to the football. He tends to declare his hips early and relies too heavily on his athleticism rather than his technique or anticipation, leading to coverage losses. When he finds the football, he is capable of impressive athletic feats to knock it away, but he needs to be more consistent with his body phase into shrink catch windows. Despite needing to clean things up in the run game, his downhill toughness is great to see. So his takeaway, Cisse is an unrefined, promising cover athlete with the twitched up movements and speed to become an NFL starter. However, his pro ceiling will be determined by the development of his route recognition and ball skills. He offers inside-outside versatility with special teams gunner upside as well. So,
Eagles took Stowers.
So?
No, I'm just telling you.
Here's his strengths. Brandon Cisse's strengths. Springy athlete who moves with bounce in his feet. Transitions out of his pedal are upright but sudden. Loves man-to-man. We're playing quarters match probably, right? So it's basically man-to-man most of the time. Would be fine playing cover 1 every snap. Runs like the wind. Has little trouble staying hip-to-hip or closing ground vertically in a hurry. Drive bursts from off-coverage pops. Models his game after former Gamecock Stephon Gilmore. Oh, was he good? Keeps his eyes on the ball when carrying routes through zone. So he's got kind of that fisheye technique. Leaping skills help him obstruct pass attempts over the top. Very willing and run support to throw his body at the ball carrier. That's what you were talking about, Jacob. Makes quick trigger reads and run support and flies downhill. His coaches say he's an extras guy and trains with a pro mindset. Meshed well after arriving at South Carolina. Gradually came out of his shell as a teammate. So some of the notes we got.
Yeah.
Brett Lowe on X was asking if he was a 30 visit. He was not a top 30 visit, though the Packers did meet with him. The only reason he wasn't a green bar was because we didn't have a 30 visit or didn't have an all-star game for him.
Yeah, he wasn't at all.
Yeah. Super chat from Daddy's app was telling Cisse was 41st on the PFF board. So pretty much anywhere you evaluate it, this was a good pick.
Quality
Great
pick,
pick,
safe
great
pick,
value.
right? Yeah, very good pick. I like it, man. I like it. I'm excited to see him
He was
again.
41. He was 32 on PFF board when we first took the information. 30th on consensus. So if you're looking at it when it first came out, he was a first-round pick. Greg Cosell, gave him a little nod there. -5 RAS, so he's a freak athlete. But DJ and Tankathon both had him at 30, 31. So
yeah. I like what our Bungie Cheddarbug says. She says an athletic, or I don't know if it's a she, I just assume, an athletic corner that comes up for the run, has decent ball skills. What's there to complain about? I don't know, because it's a day that ends in Y. Ken Walter says still bring back Trevon Diggs. Cisse gets to learn. Agree with that.
Absolutely.
Little McCrocodile Dundee says violent. I agree. You watch the tape. That's definitely looks Bennett to it in. I'm sorry. Tape looks like a young Benito Anthony Rivera. Nice. Emilio, you should have had that one. Tape looks like a young Jair. We had J. Cole saying he's a good zone corner. Coach talking about how he's got great value. And again, talking about how he's physical. I think so.
He's not
really like it.
Yet.
No, he's young. Easy, Emilio.
All right. So again, what we
to the Pats too.
After Brandon Cisse, we had CJ Allen, linebacker, go to the Colts. Eli Stowers go to the Eagles. So you said the Patriots have already picked?
Took Yakus.
Who do they trade with?
They must have traded with
the Chargers, maybe?
Yeah.
No,
the Jags. The Chargers.
Chargers. Okay.
I think.
Thank you, Ward.
See?
Sure.
Oh, we need it.
We'll see. It's still spinning over here. Yeah,
Pats trade with the Chargers.
Oh, I got you. See, perfect. We need that though. We got too much going on over here.
Yeah. So they traded. They got 55 from the Chargers, and they gave up 63, 131, and 202. That's somebody they like right here. So we're getting to the end of the second round, and we'll get cranked up for the third round. And this is awesome. Absolutely awesome. I love the pick, man.
I did too.
Yeah.
We should have just left them the green bar.
Yeah. Should have. You're right. That would have been dishonest, though.
Yeah, the board fell perfectly. I'm just waiting for red to go.
I'm waiting for you to eat this cannoli before I slam it.
I'm about to demolish that thing. I was waiting for the pick to go through.
You're looking like Callista Flockhart over there. You need to get that cannoli in you, bro.
Who?
You know who Callista Flockhart is? You know who she is, right, Worth?
Yeah.
She needs a couple cheeseburgers, don't she, Bub? She needs a roast. She needs a roast.
Yeah. Wash your hands, wash your butt, man. That's it. That's all.
Just wash your butt. Oh man, I love it.
We got people asking a lot of if we should double dip at corner.
I wouldn't hate it. As soon as we took Cisse, I immediately thought, what if you did get Jamal McCoy in the third round?
No, they're going to get Malik Muhammad.
Malik Muhammad, you think so?
I mean, how far is?
I think Mike Washington if he's there.
I think they take something in the third round, then they take Malik in the fourth if he's still there.
Patriots traded up to take Gabe Jackus.
Hawkins.
Oh, Yakus, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Hawkins or Yakus?
I thought it was Yakus.
Yakus.
I like to say Jackus.
How do we check that their poll that you made, Clayton?
Jacob, sir, take me out to dinner before you start checking the poll. What's wrong with you?
Hey.
My goodness gracious. I don't even know how to check it, to be honest.
I think you need to check it in.
It ain't banners. Is it widgets? It might be widgets. Right, start and show. Did it not start, really?
It did not.
Now it's started. There you go. No, yes, it did not.
All right, in the chat, let's try this again. In the chat, just hit either a 1 if you think that, yes, you did like the Cisse pick, a 2 if you did not like the Cisse pick, and we promise it'll work this time.
I'm just testing y'all.
All right, now they're filing in. Yes.
Looking good too, man. Real
Respect
good.
oranges. Come on, goofball. 1.5 U.
Some people's kids. My brother
Wish
used to say.
You gave us a total. Come on, StreamYard. What are you doing?
It's showing me. So.
Oh, does it?
Okay. Yeah. Right now, so far, 35 yeses and 3 nos. 37 yeses and 3 nos. It's 93%, 7% at the moment. So it looks like people overwhelmingly like the pick. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Athletic traits, smarts, toughness.
Who you talking? You got Greg Cosell on the phone over there?
The national scout for the Packers.
Gotcha.
He's such a
Mike Owen
We could
speaking.
probably go to that. It's a good idea, Billy. Let me see if I can get that up.
Went to NC State, got up to South Carolina. They said this dude's tough, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Tougher than a $2 steak.
But they said that they saw him a lot, and there was somebody that they just had to keep paying attention.
I mean, this actually looks pretty darn good. We're 95.5. I did not expect that. Congrats, man. Oh, yeah. I love it. Arms could be a little longer, 30.34s. Hands, like you said, a little small.
Carry outside, too.
Here we go.
What is it about a guy like that comes from college and he's tough in college, he gets to a different world in the NFL? How do they maintain that toughness? The guys are bigger, stronger, and everything.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to go through your humbling moments. You know, everybody coming to the NFL, you're going to get the welcome to the NFL moments. It's just getting over that hurdle, getting over that adversity. But as long as your mindset, you train right mentally and physically with your toughness, you know, getting, you know, popping back up at the end of the day, you know, taking that hit. But the toughness is always a mentality thing. You always have it. It doesn't leave you, but it's just about you, you know, maintaining it.
Where did you first meet him personally, Mike?
Say around September. Went up there for a practice. And one of their guys, Drew, brought me over. He was like, hey, I got a guy I want you to meet. And I knew you, Brandon.
This guy's Mason set to 11.
Built a great relationship. You know, great dude to talk to, but we just talked a lot about football at the end of the day and his thought process of how he sees the game and stuff. So it was really encouraging. So when you get a guy like that, when he's a good player, but you're also able to talk ball and get a feel for him, it makes you even more comfortable with the guy.
Numbers are numbers, so whatever. But how are his ball skills? I know he didn't have a lot of picks, but
yeah,
no more than that than I would.
I thought he had good ball skills. So when you go to practice, you pay attention to that stuff, see how they catch it. But if you see the game clips, he attacks the football. He's aggressive with his hand combat, drawing the ball loose, you know.
Trying to pause that a second. We got a trade here. The Vikings trade Pro Bowl outside linebacker Jonathan Gannon to the Eagles for a third-round pick this year and a third-round pick next year. United Bates with the breaking news. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you.
Dang.
Yeah, Andrew in the chat says, Clayton, I scream, man, let's go. Talking about the Brandon Cisse pick. Love it. Absolutely love it. Continue here.
Picks is picks, but at the end of the day, at that catch point, if you can get the ball out. And
if you're wondering, this isn't Gutey's voice, by the way. This is one of the lead scouts.
Make sure the receiver don't get a completion. That's what you want.
What do you make of the 2 interceptions in 3 years?
Not a big deal because, you know, you got to look at the pass deflections also. That's a big thing. How he's playing at the catch point. You know, sometimes you just won't get the opportunities. If you're a good player, they might target the other side. So just kind of pay attention when those catch point opportunities happen. How is it? Is he allowing easy completions? Is he making it tough on themselves? And then when the opportunity comes to pick it off, you want to make sure you complete it.
More, please.
When I read bios on him,
Yep.
you see the measurables are really impressive.
Yep.
The athletic explosive trait is really impressive. And then kind of run around.
It says solid pick. Nice not having a head scratcher as the first pick. Agreed. And Caterpillar. It's the voice in the picture. Ha, ha, ha.
It's just the adjustment period. You know, coming from college to the NFL. It's a different ball game. You just got to come in here, absorb as much as you want, you know, as much as you can. Just be a great teammate. But at the end of the day, be the best version of himself. You know, come to work every day, be competitive, be who you are, elevate the group within it, create the best environment of competition within that corner room. But at the end of the day, like I said, just be the best version of himself, control what he can control, and everything will pan out.
Mike, when you talk about him being wired right, you know, his dad went to South Carolina. He wanted to go there. They didn't offer him. He goes back. He talked about how that was a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Is that one of the things that you look for in guys with that kind of motivation? And what do you see from him that way?
Yeah, you can feel that chip on his shoulder when you talk to him about getting overlooked by South Carolina. coming full circle, then really helping his team and helping that defense elevate to a different level. You can still see he got that chip on his shoulder. He still holds it to today, and I hope he carries it on as he's in the NFL.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate y'all.
Love that.
There you go.
Yeah, buddy.
Perfect voice for the gangster Gutey pick, by the way.
Seriously. Nate Borketcher, tight end. Really?
What is it?
For the Jaguars, they took Nate Borketcher.
At the
tight end out of Texas A&M. Our boy, was in 127.8 on the board.
Oof.
Dang.
Senior Bowl threshold. But going back to Gutey and the Packers earlier, they did stay in that 6th tier on the horizontal board. Cisse was in the same tier as Jake Golday, Zion Young, Lee Hunter, Prednon, Ihanachor, Jennings. All of them are all in that same tier. So I'm glad we talked about it a while. He could potentially go up 20 or down 20. He stayed there in that 40 range and made the pick.
All right, we got a super chat here from Ben Stiller. Says, you guys think he's a project at the NFL level? Mainstream scouting said as much, but his athleticism versus ability, what say you? I think there's definitely a lot more upside in that regard. I wouldn't say he's a project, me personally. I think you're going to have somebody who's probably going to start day one, is what I think, and there's going to be ups and downs, right? But I think at the end of the day, you're going to look at the end of the season and probably go, yeah, he's significantly better than Carrington Valentine. He's significantly better than Keyshawn Nixon once he gets his feet under him. He might not be better than Key right out of the gate. I think by mid-season, you probably got a corner that's as good or better than Keyshawn Nixon. And I know that don't sound great, but Keyshawn Nixon, he actually graded out pretty good last year. I know he ticked us off from time to time. You heard us say it on the show. But I don't think you got to worry about Brandon Cisse dodging tackles, though, and dancing around at the goal line, refusing to put his head down. So I like that.
I agree with you, Clayton. I think saying a project would be going a little far. I think we need to be a little patient and let him fit into this system and develop as a pro. But I think there's a reason that we took him at 52. And, I think he's going to do just fine. If anything, our DB room just got a little bit better, right? Mm-hmm. You mentioned CV and Keyshawn, maybe this pick kind of lights a fire under their ass a little bit going into this season. So I like it.
Competition. Thank you, Ben Still appreciate you. And then we got a dono here from Isaiah. Isaiah, I don't know if you meant to type something. If you did, we'll try to keep an eye out and put it up on the screen for you, buddy. But we appreciate the $1.99 there.
Bears go Logan Jones.
The Gary Bears? The Care Bears? The Care Bear? No way.
Logan Jones.
Out of Iowa.
So there's their center of the future, right?
Sounds like it.
First center off the board.
90th on our board. Not a horrible pick.
Get ready to go.
Number one Packer fan with a $5 super chat says, my brother watched him play up close here in South Carolina, and his only concern is learning how to stay consistent in big moments, but has all the traits. And again, that's good to know. But he's so young. He's easily molded. I think that we can take a lot of those fine skill set that he has and kind of hone it into being a really, really good player who's still, super physical, still growing into his body. He probably is going to be able to put a little weight on. I'm not worried about him.
Yep.
Same. Appreciate you, number one Packer fan. Thank you so much for the intel there, sir. So we already know where the Bears went, right?
Yep.
And then the Bears are up right after the Texans in another pick here. So the Bears will have 2 picks and 4 picks there. Ugh.
Let's take a look at the board real quick.
Do you think Logan Jones knows that he needs to refer to Caleb as Iceman moving forward when he's snapping the ball, or is
I think Logan Jones might want to be a little bit nervous about having Caleb behind
under 10 digits under there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Playing the piano or whatever.
We don't always have to go on a tap count, do we? Yes, we do.
Oh my God!
The old silent count, Jacob. You know what that's about.
Emilio just said that Logan Jones needs to be concerned about Caleb Williams playing the piano while under center.
Caleb, can we? All right, it's on 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we not? Can we go on 1 or 2? No.
Hot route. Smacking. Hot route. That's exactly what's going on.
No more lifting the leg.
No more lifting the leg. No. Got to fill this thing down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're going on silent count every time.
Oh, this is where Tim usually shakes his head.
Look at Jen coming into the party.
Jen Wright said he might grab the wrong ball. That's why Jen is one of us.
Get ready to go.
Oh, man. I don't know. Looking at Logan Jones' stash, he may fit right in there.
Actually, yeah. That's the truth.
That's a little bit shorter stash in that pick.
Oh, man.
Said I get the short arms, but he's an athletic guy.
All right.
You're good, Jen. Don't you apologize for anything, Jen. You just made it. All right. Let's look at the board here. Jermod McCoy in the 9th. Poor Jermod McCoy. You called it, Emilio. This is from last year. Siobhan Ravel, right? Siobhan Ravel, is that what it was? Siobhan, I think.
Remember, it was Sauvon.
It was Siobhan.
Either way, you went to the Cowboys after they picked Ezeraku, and they're still rehabbing him back, I think.
You got Emmanuel McNeil Warren out of Toledo. All right, safety there. Emmanuel Pregnon still on the board. What if Gutey trades up here real soon? What if he traded up right here? Would that be smart? We got a lot of green bars coming up. Emmanuel Pregnon, Jennings Dunker, Chris Brazzell.
I think he'd do that to take his wide receiver if he wanted to do something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mike Washington's way down there, too.
Mm-hmm. Second round wide receivers have been good to us.
Sure have.
Trade your third, come up, but maybe grab an extra fourth in the meantime.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. All right. So what pick is in? The Browns are on the clock? Did they trade or something?
They traded with San Fran previously, but that was a while ago. I think they were on the clock. Oh, how timey goes.
So McNeil Warren is the pick for the Browns.
A tier 3 player they get in the, what's that?
That's solid.
58th pick. I thought we were just at the 40th.
That's the football gods. Just
you hear Mel Kiper? He's talking. It's a box safety. Well, appreciate that, Mel.
Thank you, Mel. You got ugly hair. How about?
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper, anyway?
I started to hear it. We've got a super chat here from Damon Cottle. Thank you so much, Damon. Cisse will beat Nixon for cornerback. Let's go.
That's what's up, too.
Competition, baby. I love it. Love it. I think it's a good pick. Let's go back to the poll question. Have we looked at it lately here? Let's show the poll. 94% says yes, they like it. Looks like it's 62 yes votes, only 4 no's. So, and listen, I appreciate the no's. I appreciate the 4 people that said no. You're being honest, and we appreciate that, man. You're welcome here as well. Just because we like it doesn't mean you have to, right? So,
looks good from my house.
Looks good from my house. So, how far does Jermod McCoy fall? That injury must be
bad,
pretty bad.
Yeah, because they said that a lot of teams went on 30 visits or had him on 30 visits, and that they, even after he left, they're like, yeesh. Yeah. So
let's see what ChatGPT says real quick.
Let's see what our boys up to.
Hey, big dog, Jermod McCoy is sinking like a damn rock in this draft. They're saying it's because of an injury. What's the latest on his injury news?
Jermod McCoy suffered a torn ACL back in 2025, and though he performed well at his pro day this year, there are new concerns about a cartilage repair in his knee. Some teams think this could require more surgery, potentially delaying his rookie season. Initially seen as a top 15 pick, he's now expected to fall in the draft due to these medical concerns, and teams will have to weigh the risk against his athletic potential.
My knee.
Their bone plug or whatever they're talking about.
Jake Cole said, "What the hell is that? What is that devil sorcery?
That devil box out of here." Who was the pick there? Is it Marlon Klein? Is that right?
Yep. Tight end, right?
Oh, a little tight end run going here.
Yeah, I can see it starting.
Gary Bear's on the clock again.
No way. The
No,
Care
wait.
Bear.
What?
We got to trade. Bears trading.
Oh, that makes sense.
Traded to the Titans? Is that what happened?
Yep.
Okay. Clayton's over there. He's got his own version of Computron.
Computron's pretty sick.
What is Computron?
You don't know Computron?
Remember Dwight's out there typing out all the answers? Computron computing.
While Michael was riding around on a Segway.
That's right.
What the hell?
And they replaced Stanley with another guy.
Yeah. I just miss www.creedthoughts.com.
It's just a Word document. He goes, you don't want to read that.
Right. It's pretty shocking, even for the internet.
Smitty's got an update. Bears may take Uncle Rico to replace Caleb Williams.
Hey.
Throw football over that mountain right there.
Oh, boy.
Looks like the poll settled in pretty nice there. 94% yes to 6% no. The Brandon Cisse pick was a success. Tip your cap to Gutey. Love the emotion, too. I'm seeing the videos all over Twitter of him getting emotional with the pick. It's awesome, man. Yep. Absolutely awesome.
I like that he doesn't seem to be a flashy guy. Seems to be a down-to-earth kind of guy.
That's what a lot of people in the chat said. That seems like a good kid, not too.
Titans traded up with the Bears, and Tennessee will select linebacker out of Texas, Anthony Hill Jr. It's a good pick.
Mm-hmm.
Solid pick right there. He was the 58th best prospect for us.
All right.
Emilio, you're on fire tonight, bro.
Well, y'all in the private chat saying inappropriate things?
No.
Let me go in there.
Never. Never.
Man, y'all don't want to be in that private chat. Lord have mercy.
Don't put that name in my mouth right there.
There's not enough super chats on this channel for what I have to deal with. I just promise you that. Oh, man. We got AFAM in here? AFAM on a burner account? Surely that's the same AFAM, right?
I don't know.
Vance Refrigeration. Bob Vance, Vance Refrigeration.
Is it the Mustache AFAM? Is it the RAV4 AFAM?
AFAM, can you confirm that this is the real AFAM, sir? We've been missing you, man. Please confirm it's you.
Maybe his mustache got maybe he got to shave it or something, and he just couldn't come back till it was grown out.
Witness protection or something.
Yeah, that's possible.
Probably went away for a little bit. That'd be my guess.
Mr. Bo needs the big board.
All right, Bo's asking for the big board. Let's put it up. Let's go horizontal board, y'all. Let's take a gander here.
Yeesh.
So when we look at the horizontal board, let's just go left to right at the positions. Okay, the next best quarterback is going to be Garrett Nussmeier with an 85.4 grade. When you go to running back, it's Emmett Johnson, 89.8. Then Jonah Coleman, 90. Katron Allen, 92. Mike Washington, 101. He's a gold bar for us. Wide receiver. Denzel Boston went, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Denzel Boston needs to be crossed off. You know how to do that. I don't know how to do it. I'm not technologically advanced.
Done.
All right. Chris Bell, wide receiver out of Louisville. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver out of Georgia. Really undersized receiver, but a great punt return.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Brazel out of Tennessee at a 51. Antonio Williams out of Clemson, 59. Elijah Surratt out of Indiana at 61. And Malachi Fields at 64. Go ahead and mention Ted Hurst, green bar for us, 80.8. All right, if we move along, tight end, Sadiq is gone. Stowers is gone. Max Clare is your highest graded tight end at the moment. So they went way down to get Marlon Klein and Bo Kircher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, so it's Max Clare, then Michael Trigg. He's a purple bar. Keep in mind, flunked out of Ole Miss, had to transfer to Baylor. Jack Andres, tight end out of Texas. Oscar Delp out of Georgia, one of those prospects, really interesting wrestling background. Justin Jolie, Packers met with him. He's a green bar. Sam Roush, a green bar as well, out of Stanford. And then you got Eli Raritan. If we go O-line, which I think we would all agree you could probably afford to take an O-line here pretty soon. Emmanuel Pregnon at 44.1, man. That'd be a steal right here for somebody. Jennings Dunker, 49.2, another steal at this spot. Caleb Tiernan out of Northwestern, 52.3 is the grade. Jake Slaughter out of Florida, 78.2, another great pick. Austin Barber's still there. That's a green bar for the Packers. Meets the threshold as well, 82.4. Connor Lew with the ACL, probably going to continue to drop, I would imagine. D tackle. Got thin pretty darn quick, right? But you're coming up on the next cluster. Darrell Jackson, right? Or Darrell Jackson, however you say it, defensive tackle out of Florida State, 83. And Dominic Big Citrus Orange, 88.8. So we still might get Big City, Chris, if you're still in here, sir. If you're not asleep already. Grayson Halton, defensive tackle out of Oklahoma. Chris McClellan out of Missouri. And then we got a gold bar, Caleb Proctor out of Southeast Louisiana. Moving on to edge defender. Got thin pretty quick. Romello Hott. He's a green bar in the top 30 visit. Could see the Packers going with him at 84 if he's there. 72 score. You got Danny Dennis Sutton, edge defender out of Penn State. Joshua Josephs out of Tennessee. And Jayshawn Barnum out of Michigan. Those are your top edge defenders. If we did double dip at cornerback, you're looking at potentially actually, let's go linebacker first. I apologize. Top linebacker available, Kyle Lewis out of Pittsburgh. It drops off 2 tiers. The third tier down, you got Bryce Betcher at a 123. Then you get to that cluster of Elarm Zor, Deontay Lawson, Red Murdoch, and Torrin York. Then when you go to cornerback, you've got on the big board here, Jermod McCoy, way up there at the top. We talked about all night long. Keontae Scott, Keith Abney, Davison Igbinosin, Julian Neal, Chandler Rivers, Devin Moore, and our first green bar is Malik Muhammad. And then, of course, at the safety position, the best available is hands down A.J. Halsey. He was a top 30 visit for the Packers. Zaki Wheatley out of Penn State, Genesis Smith out of Arizona, Bud Clark out of TCU, and Kamari Ramsey out of USC. That is your update on the big board, Bo. Back to your regular scheduled program.
Max Clare to the Rams.
Ooh, tight end.
Of course,
run.
they'll
Going.
take a tight end. Man.
Yeah.
They'll turn him into a star. You watch.
I'm sure. I'm sure our boy McVay was happier with this pick than he was about their pick yesterday.
Yeah, it was an interesting situation for sure.
Yep.
I mean, it's probably the right thing to do, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I agree.
There goes another Ohio State guy off the board.
Yeah, Ohio State's dominating this draft, aren't they? What other college do we feel like there was a lot of draft picks from?
Mizzou.
Mizzou's had a few. Let's just go. Let's go. Let's rattle them off real quick here.
Indiana's had a couple.
Yeah, Indiana. That's right. That's a good one.
Georgia's had a couple.
Miami.
Miami's had a couple.
Bills are on the clock. Traded with Denver.
Bama's had a couple. Georgia. Yeah, Iowa's had a few, right? Yeah, Ohio State's dominating, though.
Why did the Bills trade in, though? That's the question.
Receiver, you think? What'd they go last time? You remember?
They traded,
Who did the Bills take last time, gang? Y'all remember?
Bills, they took T.J. Parker, their first pick, edge.
It's probably a receiver then, I would imagine.
Yeah, well, actually, they have this pick, 62, and then they have one at 66. So at the top of the third there, they have another one.
Gotcha.
Oh, I lied. They just traded that. Yeah, it looks like that just disappeared. So they have 3 4s. They have this 62. They have 2 2s and 3 4s and 2 5s.
I think Buffalo goes whole line.
Yeah, and they still need to find a little. I just don't know what receiver they would go with to give to Josh Allen at this point.
I feel like they could go corner too.
J. Cole says, I think Bills go Hurst. I could see that.
Yeah.
Definitely see that. I'll tell you what else I could see. Me being in trouble when Mandy gets home and she sees that rosemary all over the back deck. She's going to be hot, boy. I'm telling you. I'm in trouble.
That's not good.
She's going to turn into Ike Turner tonight. That's going to happen. That's a real thing.
Give me another slice.
Go get you another slice, man. I ain't scared.
I'm scared.
Pick is in for the Bills. Do we got confirmation yet?
Let's see if we can find it here. Buffalo Bills. Nope, nothing yet. Not from Ari, anyway.
Interesting.
Holmes said, just call Clay Tina. There you go. There you go. Not so cool. Just woke up from his nap and said, "Are we almost up? Got a little way to go, bub. We're about to get into the third round, right?"
I didn't put mine up because it was updated. Your draft tracker was gone.
Okay, gotcha.
Need anything, Ward?
No, sir. I'm good to go. Thank you.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be hot, bro.
Is that real? Do you know that?
I don't know.
You need anything?
Thank you.
Might have to verify.
What is it? What we verifying?
Just there's some rumors in the chat.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, you can say that. Ain't nothing wrong with saying that. This one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The skeptic of all the people to post it, the guy named the skeptic, right? Cisse's girlfriend is from Wisconsin and a big Packer fan, supposedly. That's cool. Hopefully that's true, right?
If that's true. That's awesome.
That would be cool.
Makes a lot of sense. All right, the Bills traded up to number 62, and they are selecting Ohio State cornerback Davison Igbinosun.
Wow.
So Ohio State,
Buckeye.
they are dominating, ain't they?
You called it, Jacob, right? You just said corner?
Yeah.
Davison Igbinosun.
Yeah, just looking at their PFF kind of schematic, it just looked like a glaring need on that defense.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Still a lot of good football players left here, man. This is
I know.
According to our board, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in our top 50. And then just outside of the top 50, within the top 60, there's another 4 players. 4 of which are green bars. So,
Ooh, Ron saying that it was true. He actually said it in a Zoom call.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
That's awesome. Super cool.
Nice. Something tells me they're going to fit in just fine around here.
Timmy, you have to take them out bowling or something. Well, I'm sure she
Yeah.
maybe knows the ropes a little, maybe. Yeah, Mike, I still can't get over this. McCoy being here is nuts.
Yep.
I don't care how,
Yeah.
That is insane. That's so cool, asking the important questions. Is Ron an insider? We'll never tell you, but he could be.
Could be Ian Rappaport hanging out in here, right? You never know about these things.
Yeah.
We know it's not Rossini, though.
Yeah.
It's Ron an insider? That's between him and her. Trade up. Mike Washington. Oof. So it's still only 2 running backs thus far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 Notre Dame guys.
1 per round.
Kalen Black and Mike Washington for running backs.
Katron Allen, where's he looking?
Checking the poll question, still 94% yes, 6% no. Overwhelming that the fans love the pick, the Brandon Cisse pick there.
Jacob, I think Katron Allen's a good look too.
I love him.
Probably tomorrow though.
Yeah. I really, I don't know why I got very upset with Stowers going to the Eagles. It just, upsets me.
Were you kind of hoping the Packers would get Stowers? Is that what you were thinking?
I was, yeah.
It'd be nice to 12 personnel, him and Tucker on the field would be interesting for sure, man. The problem is you just extended Jaden Reed, right? Obviously, you got Matthew Golden. You got to take one of those guys off the field if you do that. But Jaden Reed news was so awesome, dude.
That was great.
Yeah, great timing for that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pick is in for the Chargers.
See if Ari's got it. He does not yet. Anybody got it in the chat yet?
Not
We got to ask our insider, Ron.
Yeah, come on, Ron.
Ron Rossini, what do you got over there?
Ron Rossini, I love it.
That is a gooch.
Yeah. Joseph makes a good point in here. He says, when we traded Wicks, you knew that extension was coming. It's a great point. Great point.
Yep.
Yeah, Eric Sutherland said Reed News made the draft for me. Absolutely. We think that pizza meal pretty good. Solid. True New York style. It's good stuff. Man.
Oh, you got the New York style? I love it.
It's got a good undercarriage.
It's got good undercarriage.
Got a good undercarriage.
One bite, everybody knows the rules.
It got good flop. Does it have a little flop?
Got a little bend to it.
There we go.
Get this, Frankie. Get this.
My favorite was when that guy was pulling something with the cord down the street, and he didn't have an arm.
Oh yeah, he was like, "How is he pulling that?"
David Portney went, "How is he pulling that?"
It was like the first time he was ever speechless. It's like, I can't believe it.
Joseph said, "I've spent hours watching those pizza reviews, bro. I love it. Absolutely, I can watch them all day." All right, we got it yet, boys? Nothing.
I don't see nothing in the chat.
Get to see it live here, right?
Sean Merriman looking like he can still play.
Still looking like he's roided up.
Might need to take out the waiter blocker.
Got the lights out on. There you go. All right.
Oh no, Jake Slaughter to the Chargers.
Bro, that is such a Harbaugh pick.
Oh boy,
that's such a good pick.
That's a good pick.
And that brings us into round 3.
Well, they need that, dude. Justin Herbert has been getting destroyed.
Yeah, he has.
Like destroyed.
Jake Slaughter was 72 on our big board, so the dream dies there.
Yeah.
I think that's a good fit for him, though.
It is. I agree.
It's okay. My second favorite player from Florida is still on the board. Don't worry.
I actually didn't even like Slaughter that much. Not for us.
Oh, okay, Emilio.
Not for us. I mean, it just wasn't going to work.
Fine.
Mel Kiper says he likes Slaughter. Do we really want to agree with that?
Never mind. You sold me on it.
What the hell is Mel Kiper in a way?
So fast.
Quick on that,
so honest.
I don't know. Jake Slaughter kind of looks like an insurance salesman. I don't know.
He really does, man.
Holmes is asking you to specify, Tim. Who's your guy?
Oh, my second favorite out of Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
Trey Smack, the best kicker in the draft. Come on now.
Trey Smack at 84, no matter what.
Hell yeah.
Dude, the best one, man. The other day when I tweeted out that list of the players that reportedly showed up for the offseason stuff or that we knew were there, somebody looked at the list and see McManus, and they posted a GIF of a guy up close staring him up and down like, what are you doing here? It's awesome. They're so mad. I still believe in McManus. I'm ready to get my heart broken. I'm ready to be hurt again, as Michael Scott said.
Oh, well.
Pick is in for Seattle.
Ari's struggling over here now.
Fingers are typing fast enough.
I'm telling you, man.
You're a new bar.
6 in the chat says, so where do we go next? Defensive tackle? It's a good question. I would go, if it were me, we got our cornerback, right? We talked O-line. We did talk D tackle. I would go O-line. If it were me, I'd love to see Emmanuel Pregnon if he's still there. I don't know if he will be. But I'm getting a feeling it's going to be Mike Washington or a wide receiver.
There you go.
I could be wrong.
I wouldn't mind a tight end.
You always want a tight end, Jake. That's that grin, bro.
Gosh, I wish we could just make a move and get Dunker. He's just my draft crush. Ever since I saw that delightful crimson waterfall, just beautiful.
Stole your heart from day one.
And then you threw the Culvers in there, and I was like, oh boy. Now I'm by myself.
No, we're here. Mandy's home, so you're going to hear her go. In about 10 seconds, you're going to hear Clayton Thomas. What happened to my Rosemary?
Maybe she won't see him.
That's true.
Tomorrow morning.
No,
He
she
might
gonna,
be good.
bro, look on the back deck. She gonna see it. Trust me. It looks like a damn war zone out there. Lincoln got mad because he was outside to start turning stuff over.
Bad idea.
That's a good question from 11 Real Deal here. Any word why Prignon is falling?
Let's see.
Is he built like Blastoise? I don't know.
Nobody went to his birthday party.
Dang.
Now here's the thing: we say he's falling, right? But DJ had him at 56, so that would say okay, he's falling. Dane Brugler said 79.
Ooh, Seahawks pick Bud Clark, safety. That's a good pick.
Buddy boy out of TCU, best offense in college football 26.
Oh my god!
Okay, air raid, you can spread it out. They got 5 wide sets. They got a trips offset or tight end offset. I could basically run a whole game out of that.
So we can't mute his mic.
No, you can't. You can't.
Can you say cheese?
Emoji? Yeah.
Cheese offense, man.
Trips with the tight end offset, Clay. That's all I need. I could use one formation all game.
That shallow
with the three verts and then the tight end dragging across.
Give me the drag from the nub, the slot cross with the dagger
Mm-hmm.
concept.
You know what you can do? Shift the tight end out, bring him back in, but while he's coming back in, hot route him to a corner route, hit a stick nod. Oh my goodness!
See, he's just making crap up now. You lie to your friends, I'll lie to mine. Let's not lie to each other. We got a super chat here from Mike. Says, "Did I hear he was inconsistent, Dunker?" I don't know. Did we ever hear that about Dunker? Jacob would never admit.
Jacob's the expert.
I don't think that's a thing. Like,
He said it was live.
Was he really?
Speaking of the media, it was like 15 minutes ago.
On X?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he called in. It's 10 minutes long.
He called you?
No, he called into the Packers media, so maybe we can listen to it and clip it up for tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Balance issues for Dunker. That's all I'm seeing. Inconsistent with his balance.
Consistent, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Which getting knocked on your behind a few times at the pro level, that'll fix that up for you real quick, right?
Oh yeah. Clean it right up.
Let me make sure I know.
Let's go round 3. Guess they haven't got the tracker up yet, so we'll take that down for a second. How we feeling, boys? The way the board sits, still a lot of good prospects. Thank you for that super chat, Mike. You're the man. Still a lot of good prospects left. What do y'all think about obviously Brandon Cisse so far? We all feel good about it, right?
Yeah, I love that pick for sure. I'm hoping we go trenches here though at 84. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right with it. Prignon wasn't, or I'm sorry, Cisse wasn't my favorite pick, but he definitely wasn't anywhere near the worst. I would say that I'm very happy with it. I'm not ecstatic, but I think that he's going to show a lot of Packer fans what it means to be an aggressive downhill corner. And if we can kind of maybe fine tune some more of the coverage skills, I think he's going to turn into a really, really solid starting cornerback in this league.
I feel like it's an early job, kind of that same idea.
Right.
A little chip on his shoulder, coming out of a little bit of a smaller school.
Oh, look at that. The Cards got their quarterback picking Carson Beck.
There you go. There you go.
American.
Did you guys see that they're making a Super Troopers 3?
No way.
Trailer just came
pull over, man. I already am pulled over.
Over.
Pull over here.
Dude, that movie is honestly unbelievable. Just the first 5 minutes of that movie can get you going.
I'll believe that when it turns purple and tastes like rainbow sherbet.
Right meow. I'm coming at you right meow.
Do I look like a cat? Do I drink milk from a salsa?
So Nussmeier is still there, right? So they went Carson Beck over Nussmeier.
I'm telling you, I liked Carson Beck. I did. A little bit more than Nussmeier, but
they playing God Bless the USA. Let's go, Pittsburgh.
They're
Nice.
cheering on the 250.
Let's go.
We wouldn't be able to do this draft right now if we weren't here doing this.
Well, that's right.
Man.
Oh, nice. Love it. Hey, Chris McClellan's hanging around. You guys know how much I like him.
Mm-hmm. There's a few defensive tackles that we kind of talked about. I know, like you said, you like Chris McClellan. Yeah. Caleb Proctor's one that, man, I'm telling you, he's either going to be dynamite or he's going to be a butt. There's not going to be anything in between, I believe.
Yeah.
Either it was real at Southeast Louisiana or it wasn't. You know what I mean?
Are we willing to take the chance on him? Would you take him right here in the third?
I mean,
Take a chance.
he's a 3-tech, right? So how often would he see the field? He's going to be battling Warren Brinson, right?
Yeah.
Essentially for nickel reps.
Does Sean want the vertical or the horizontal?
You'd have to ask him. I would guess maybe the vert.
Okay, we can do that.
And somebody else was saying, Bungie Cheddar was saying Sherman did do a long interview with Cisse about 10 days ago. Okay.
What up, Pimp?
Hi, Mandy.
You hear what she said? She walked in the room, looked at Worth, and said, "What up, pimp?"
Have we picked Dunker yet?
No, we passed on him.
Have we picked Dunker yet?
Don't bring it
We
up.
need to pass on.
We passed on him. We got a corner.
But he's still out there?
Yeah.
He's still
So there's still a chance.
There's still a chance.
You
like that mullet?
You know who he is? Let me tell you, I've been following him on Instagram.
She likes the lettuce that rolls out the back of the helmet.
Oh,
is
yeah,
what
I know
it is.
you. I know what it is.
Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at this.
yeah.
He looks awful good in that green guy, boys.
He's fired up.
Look at Rambo trying to get you in trouble, bro. What a nut.
No. Whoa. Wait.
She's fired up because she ain't seen that rose.
Ribbity.
Carson Beck to the Cardinals.
Yeah, we
love it.
Timmy Beck.
He does look like
He can stay inside a little bit.
They got his face on the big TV. He looks just like Tamar.
That's true lettuce. That's almost cabbage. You've seen. I know you've seen some. Trust me.
I mean, he just.
He has your heart.
Man, I'm telling you, they nailed that.
They did.
I'm afraid to put it on screen.
I probably would.
Yeah, I probably would. It's the shape of the head.
Because I'm trying to see who else.
We're looking at pictures. I don't know if we need to vote in here. I will
So
let
our highest one there is still Jermon McCoy.
What's the chat think? Should we put Timmy on the screen here? No.
She went over 3 again, but she kept flying out. But she made some.
And somebody did it.
No way.
We didn't have to do it. Somebody did it.
No way.
No, they did. They did it on Reddit. I'm gonna show it, man.
I'm gonna show it.
We gotta do it, man.
Gooch says, "Give Beck some braces. He could be butthead."
Wow.
We got one better than that, sir. What do you see this? Boy, oh boy, we got something for you here.
Oh boy.
Glad Tim's not on the stream. He'd be mad right now.
We'll be ready to cover it up quickly. Hold on.
Everything's gonna be fine. It's been a good run here at PTA. Let's see if we can get it here. So somebody already posted it on Reddit.
So that means you're not in trouble, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't do it.
I'm not going to. So quit asking.
Showing how ludicrous it is that somebody did this. All
I'm
right?
going to eat about 15 cannolis because we got about that.
Meet your Arizona Cardinals' new quarterback, guys.
Oh my God.
They got him sitting down too. You know what I mean?
Oh no, they did. They caught him when he was in the stands.
Oh man.
Tyler Onyem to the Broncos. Onyem.
Where's he at on the board over here?
What's your problem, Jacob?
This is like Jim and Pam's wedding where Michael Scott's so surprised that he didn't ruin it and it was actually Jim. You're Jim this year.
Who?
You are.
I don't know. I ain't.
I've got nobody in trouble.
You being here is enough, Jacob, to get us in trouble.
He was 138 on the vertical board.
Who's that?
Tyler. DT out of Texas A&M, 6'3", 292, 34-inch arms. DJ had him 87th. Greg Cosell liked him, so not a bad pull. But I need to go to horizontal and adjust that. Oh boy, here.
Oh boy.
All the way down here.
This chat is full of degenerates, I tell you.
How'd I do, man?
Looks good.
Ooh. Look at it.
We need the easel.
Yeah, the chat is off the hinge. Y'all need to calm down. All right. Everybody in the chat, I told you we shouldn't have done that, Jacob.
I wonder if I'm overworked. I just tripped over the gosh. Literally, I'm surprised you got it in your cousin downstairs.
What was it?
I said, we need an easel. She goes, I got one right downstairs. I almost tripped over it in the garage. I'm surprised you didn't hear my cousin.
Raiders pick Kenyon Crawford.
Keon Crawford.
We have 3 of them.
I'll take this one and then I'll bring it right
Inside that. Yeah.
Mandy and Emilio just had a damn conversation over here. We're trying to do a live stream. Unbelievable.
Well, I don't have an option to mute my mic, so.
That's true.
I know. Trust me, I've tried.
This was my house.
That I wouldn't want to pick that battle.
Keon Crawford was in the 133
I know you
spot.
ordered the cannoli, so you better keep this. I'm happy.
Cannolis were great, by the way.
They were. No, I ate it in like 3 bites. That thing was unbelievable. Keon Crawford.
All right, let's see here.
Edge, welcome to the Raiders. I don't know about that.
Yeah, good luck with that, sir.
Eagles are on the clock.
Crazy. I jumping past a bunch of people.
Followed by the Bears and the Niners. So this is just a crappy lineup here for us.
Well, look at those jumps though, Clay. Like as you're looking at the right side of that draft board there, all that space over there on the right side.
Right. Yeah, there was a few reaches, and what's crazy is the reaches were clustered.
Yeah,
they
were absolutely clustered.
Makes
Carson
you wonder.
Beck, and then you go all the way down here. Marlon Klein, Keon Crawford, Nate Bokitcher, Forkircher, Tyler.
That's really
So best available on our board still: Pregnon, Bell, Branch, Keontae Scott, Dunker, Braswell, Caleb Tiedemann, AJ Halsey, Abney. Thank God we didn't pick Abney. You were so on him one night.
Did McCoy end up going somewhere?
No.
We were on Keith Abney.
Yeah.
remember
He
that.
fell. I cannot believe it's another Rebel that he fell all the way into the 3rd.
That's wild. Somebody's going to get a good football player there if he recovers from that injury. McCoy, man. I mean, he's going to be a great.
And Smitty, I need $100 for sure. You guys would be ashamed of what I do for $100. He says, Jacob, I have $100 donation if you're able to somehow figure out how to mute our Home Depot parking lot resident. Jesus. Oof.
I don't even. Talking about you?
Me? Probably.
That's you, yeah.
That's you, yeah.
Yeah. Well, which Home Depot? Are you talking like the one where Dwight rolls up to it and like they aren't going with them anymore? Or are you talking like
Necesitas uno bueno workers?
un bueno worker. Do you speak English? Yes.
See, I'm very good at English. Before that, La Philadelphia. Markel Bell goes to the Eagles. That's a good one too.
Trying to think of there was a South Park episode too where it was they hit the controversial topic of immigration and everything, right? And a bunch of evidently all the white people lost their jobs and they were standing at Home Depot.
That's right.
Mexican drove up in a nice truck and said, "Hey, can y'all not stand here? You're making our Home Depot look all shitty."
That's right.
South Park, man. They've been doing it for decades.
You wrecked my city wall.
If you ever want to really have a good laugh, watch the behind the scenes of how they film it, and they just laugh. You think we cut up? They can barely get through an episode because it's so hilarious. All right. And then we got the Bears on the clock right now. Eagles pick was in, and that was for, again, Markel Bell. What did you guys have him? I don't remember doing any kind of research really on him much.
Bell.
We've got breaking news here, guys. Breaking news. Chuck Jaggers, bro. I just got back from 3 days of Disneyland. I'm broke as hell. We're broke as all F.
I actually don't. I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah.
I bet you Disney World.
Mandy goes to Disney World like 6 times a year.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, she tries to drag me down there all the time. I'm like, I ain't doing it. Can't do it. Sorry.
Markel Bell, you said, right?
Yes. Tackle out of Florida.
That is correct, sir.
Packers did meet with him, All-Star. He was a green bar.
115 right on the board.
111 overall grade. He's in a tier with Cage Casey out of Boise. But we still have Brian Parker ahead of him and Austin Barber, who we met with out of Florida. Dunker's still up there. Pregnon. The fact that Pregnon fell to the third. Man, it's crazy. We really can do so many mocks, and it doesn't even ever matter. Like, honestly, they need to make.
Just now figuring
no, they need to make like a mock, like the March Madness.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. If you could just hit on it,
right? She really did it. She went and got a Niesel, bro. Neil about to draw a lot of business models here for us. That thing's gold. Where'd you get that Niesel at?
That thing is clean.
Is he gonna hold it?
Yeah. Like a glove.
There you go.
Like a glove.
That works.
Perfect.
If I had asked Mandy to get me something like that, she'd have told me to go to hell.
Excuse me, who called and said, "Hey, where's the phone table at?" And what'd I say?
I don't
Pick is in for the Bears, and the Niners are on the clock.
Who's on the clock?
The Niners.
Niner? Hardly knew her.
Charles Minor? You don't even know paper. You can't burn it. Now we're cooking with crystal.
Sequoia steel.
Cam just chimed in and said, "Have we gotten to pick 84 yet?" Not yet, sir. We're creeping up on it.
Chugging along.
What would be ideal? Dunker or D-line? We already got our corner.
Or you get the Steelers coming up here in 5 picks.
Bears have the pick in. Anybody in the chat know it? Throw it in the chat. See what these dirty Bears do.
Oh, the
I don't
Bears.
remember.
For who? Who's he talking?
Steelers.
I can look it up real quick. They got that from the Cowboys after. Pittsburgh.
Emilio.
Yo.
If you had to choose one, would you be a Do Re Mi Go or a Here Comes Trouble?
Oh, Here Comes Trouble for sure.
Would you really? Man.
Are you talking Pitch Perfect or what are we talking about?
That's from The Office. Have you seen Pitch Perfect, dude?
Dude, I love that movie.
I bet you do. This is making a lot of sense now.
That movie is a classic.
Isn't that the one where the Packers were in it, though? Weren't the Packers
Yeah,
in that one?
Clay was in it, yeah. That was like number 2 or something.
It was Clay and Sitton and like 2 others, I thought, too.
It was the entire offensive line, Clay Matthews, and they actually got Jordan Rogers, Aaron's brother, to stand in as him, like to make it look like it was him in the background. Yeah. Holmes asks, has the Rosemary's discovery been made yet? We haven't heard any screaming, so no, I don't think so.
Bears picking tight end Sam Roush. Or was it the tight end, or wasn't there also a lineman Sam Roush?
No, tight end Sam Roush out of Stanford.
121 on our board. Looks like a reach. Doesn't mean it's not a bad or a good pick. Greg Cosell loved Sam Roush, so pretty solid.
Roush to the Bears.
Put him in there with Loveland, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice little combo.
Bates says he can block.
That's right, sir.
Yeah, the Bears have spent a lot of draft capital on tight ends.
Every NFC North pick that we've seen, other than Caleb Banks is like, hey, it's either a home run or he's just not going to be able to stay healthy. Feels like all the North teams have done pretty good. It really does. There hasn't been one pick where I'm like, oh, what were they thinking? I don't know. It all feels like it makes sense.
It does seem like an interesting pick. They've got a deep. What do they got? Loveland. They still have the other guy that showed some promise, and then another younger kid too.
Roush is a monster, man. Get him running through the whole defense there. Look at that. Yeah, broke 5 tackles on that touchdown. So the Bears selection so far: Thieneman, Logan Jones, Sam Roush.
Oh yeah, it was Cole Kmet who I was thinking of. Cole Kmet, Loveland,
Mm-hmm.
and Kalanick. That's who I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Ooh, dang. And the rich get richer. The Niners get Romello Height, edge out of Texas Tech with the 70th overall pick.
Solid pick. Romello Height is 69th on our PTA big board.
Mm-hmm.
And now you really got to start to look. Where is McCoy going to go? This is getting.
It's crazy, right?
Is it getting bad, Jacob? Is it bad enough yet?
I don't know, buddy.
When do the Titans pick again? It's a while, ain't it? I don't see them anywhere. How are they not picking them within the next 20 picks? What is going on?
I think they traded out.
I was going to say I could see them taking McCoy, just being a Tennessee guy.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. So we got the Commanders are on the clock right now, right? So we got Commanders, Bengals, Saints, Browns, Dolphins, and then the Steelers. Then we got the Bucks, Colts, Falcons, Ravens, Jaguars, Vikings, Panthers, and then our Green Bay Packers.
Man,
Let's see, Ripner here became a member on YouTube. Thank you so much, Ripner. You now have access to the custom emojis in here, sir. Appreciate you. Get the PTA logo next to your name as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening, man. Appreciate you.
The Vikings have 3 picks this round. That stinks.
You think they'll trade with us, Jacob, in case we need one?
Maybe to help us out. Yeah.
Watch some loud commercials with that music. We get hit with a copyright.
They can't be doing that.
What's up with that, man?
Jennings, Dunker. Still a chance.
I'd love to be able to play that. They got Richard Sherman breaking down Brandon Cisse, but they're playing copyright music in the background, so we can't play the audio. Sorry, Jacob. What were you going to say, buddy?
Oh, no. I think I was mumbling that it's still possible to get Jennings, Dunker.
We got the first Photoshop of Brandon Cisse in a Green Bay Packer uniform. You guys are going to love this. She always comes through in the clutch. Aaron Alice at HEROOINE over on X. This is the cleanest Photoshop you're going to see of Brandon Cisse as a Green Bay Packer. You can see it. Got the 2 Piggly Wiggly bags. That's absolutely solid. Look at all the detail they spent on the G on the helmet, too.
Oh, dude, look at those cleats. That's.
Did you see the seesaw in the middle of his chest?
Money.
Yeah.
Love it.
Bates is right. Hit that like button, please.
Yeah, man. I can't believe you
smash it.
752 people hanging out in here in the 3rd round. You guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's
right.
a baby, see?
That's right. Can't smoke anywhere nowadays. No trade up, just let it happen.
I'm seeing a lot of people say, why are the Bears taking a tight end? Why are the Bears taking a tight end? Guys, 13 is a real thing right now. 12 is huge right now. People, the EPA per pass when throwing out of 12 personnel is through the roof. 13 personnel started to get pressed into a little bit last year. Nobody in our chat. I just seen it on social media. Yeah, I'm not calling anybody out if y'all posted it. I wasn't saying, I'm calling. Just, 13's a thing. And you can't pay, I don't know what Cole Kmet's contract looks like, but you're one injury away from not being able to press into 12. Who knows that better than us with what happened with Luke Musgrave and you know what I mean? So, 13 is very, very interesting. 13 is something that I could see the Bears rolling out the carpet for sure. So, Uh-oh. No. Also.
There's still a lot out there, though.
Here we go. The Commanders are. Did we already announce this? The Commanders are taking wide receiver Antonio Williams. Clemson. That's a solid pick, right? I'm gonna say he was
just
pretty
behind Braswell, 59-8.
Yeah, 61 on the PTA big board. That's a nice pick there.
Let's see. Yes.
Gamer guy in the chat says, I would if McCoy is at 84. Let's stop the slide and get him. Mike Washington Jr. or Dominic Orange. I'd be okay with any of those three.
Yeah, because
That Mark Rippon. That's one of the first quarterbacks I remember watching as a kid. Played for the Washington Redskins back in the day.
Would he hum the tater?
He'd hum the tater, man. Mark Rippon was awesome. You remember him, don't you, Word?
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day. Was Art Monk still playing with him? I think he was.
So.
Yeah, Art Monk. Hall of Fame wide receiver. That was back when football was football. Am I right, Mr. Pete?
Yes, they let him hit.
He said, yes, they let him hit.
Yeah. Mark Rippon was playing. There was no such thing as roughing the passer.
Right.
True.
Very true.
Tear the face mask on. Get up.
Can't even see. Just trying to see if you can see the cross outs on the board.
Mm-hmm. That thing is so clean, dude.
It came out money.
Yeah. Crystal clear.
I don't know where I'm going to put it when I get home, though.
Troy in the chat said, unless McCoy at 120, that would be better, LOL. Man, if McCoy is there at 120 and they don't take him, I'm going to throw something through the screen. Like, that is such good value there. Sure. So.
I think I'm all caught up now. Sam Rep.
Got a whole speech, don't he?
Yeah. Flag football.
Oh, they're still trying to promote the flag football.
Gentlemen wonder, is that Tron? Cam?
Yeah, it's Tron.
Okay.
That's a Cam. No, yeah.
Cam.
Not
Did
Cam.
Price get picked? Yeah. Is he talking?
You talking
linebacker
Jadarian Price or
the running back?
If you're talking about Jadarian Price, he was the very last pick in the first round. Who else is a Price? I'm trying to think here. You see here.
Did that control out?
Yeah, that's the only Price. Yeah. So Jadarian Price. Yeah, he went pick 32 to the Seahawks, Cam. Yeah. Yeah. They it's a good pick too, man. Really, really good running back.
Jennings says, "Holy yap!"
Yeah. They say, get up there and try to get some of these kids to sign up for flag football, bub. You see the way we got our ass kicked the other day? All right, I'm going to go get a slice of pizza. I'll be back. All right, y'all hold down the fort, please. You want to jump over here? Look at you boarding diesel and everything.
All right, so let's talk about the moon landing. All right.
Give me Alex Jones' voice. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little hot tonight.
All right. Birds aren't real. Let's start there.
Jacob, don't they get their energy from the power lines? Isn't that?
Well, that's 100% true. First of all, birds are mini dinosaurs, and I'll stand by that. They did evolve. Haven't you seen Jurassic Park? Sam Neill had a whole thing about it.
Why did you stop using your Alex Jones voice? I don't know.
Well, because I want to be able to finish the stream today and then tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll be just going.
It's a conspiracy, Jacob.
Yeah, he literally still talking. God, this guy, bless his heart. All right, so what are we in the final stretch? At least are we in the 10 spots away yet, or what are we doing here?
I'm showing Cincinnati. We got to pick in for them yet?
Jeez, yeah, we're right about 10. We're about 10 out, guys.
Let's take Sicario Davis.
I don't even know what this is in reference to, but it's hilarious. Sport Oranges says, if you listen very closely, you can hear the thumps of guinea pigs hitting the TV. Oh, Chuck said, we landed on the moon. Did Did you guys know the fact that Jim Carrey he improvised that line when he was just happened to leave the bar and he looked up and saw the framed newspaper on the wall? That was all improv. It's one of the best scenes in the movie.
Mario. He was a Senior Bowl participant, cornerback out of Washington, met the threshold, 6'4", 194, 33-inch arms.
Wow.
Not a bad pick for the Bengals, man. They're kind of beefing that defense back up.
Yeah, they are. Takaria was kind of a weird one because I felt like he'd be one of those players that you'd draft him, and all of a sudden you're like, all right, is he a safety? Is he a linebacker? Where are we going to play this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Picks in for the Saints. We got it confirmed yet?
And the Saints come. They're going to announce it live, so here we go. Andy's talking real science here. I mean, dinosaurs turned into chickens, facts. And now we have dino nuggets, facts, circle of life. That all just makes sense, dude. I don't care. That's the smartest thing I've ever heard in my life.
All right.
Ooh, Saints pick Delp. Love that pick.
Delp.
Oh.
I like Delp a lot.
Saints are having a good draft.
Yeah.
Oscar Delp, wrestling background, met the thresholds, 101.1. Let me pull up the vertical after
Oh, his dad played lacrosse, so that'll make you happy.
Oh, so he's nice. Okay, that makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah.
His dad raised a daughter.
We got to trade. The Browns just traded to the Giants.
Wow.
The Giants are on the clock. Can't wait to see what they do.
What are the G-men going to do?
Yeah, it's not my chair. Not my chair, not my problem. That's what I say.
I love seashells. I love seashell things.
Okay, so Oscar Delp.
Kat's asking the important question here because I love Tanner Koziel. He may be my definitely my underdog pick of the draft. He says, how early is too early to draft Tanner Koziel?
84 is too early.
Yes. Thank you. I would say round 5, maybe, if you're worried.
I say.
I don't think we need him, Jacob. You want to know why? I'll show you a guy. He's all
You're
the
gonna
way
show me
down
Dolan
here.
Bentley, or are you gonna show me John Michael Gillenborg?
Thank you. Don't.
Did I call it?
Yeah. He's right here.
Right there. I like him too. Don't get me wrong. That'd be
Senior
those
Bowl.
two.
Packers met with him. Wrestling background, 6'6", 250, 38th best, 13th best. 2025, he had a little rough year, but PFF Big Board had him 160 and 184. The only reason he dropped down far on the board was Dane Brugler had him at a 290. That hurts his grade because before that he was a 147 as an overall grade, dropped to 195 after that.
Look at this crazy stat from Cam, and then we'll hit Jerry Super Chat. The Browns have had 29 first-round draft picks in the last 8 years.
LMAO. You wouldn't know it looking at their record.
You got worth cracking up on that one, man. That's a good one.
That's insane.
Giants take Malachi Fields.
And 10 quarterbacks.
Yeah, and 10 quarterbacks. 3 of them on the roster right now fighting for a spot.
We got a super chat here from Miss Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. She says, when Micah's on the field, Caleb Williams won't have time to connect with the sexy new pass catcher. Bears not beefing up their D-line and edge yet. Pooh clown. Thanks for your coverage. Thank you, Jerry. We always appreciate you.
Jerry, appreciate you, Jerry. Yeah, the Care Bears, they're going to have a problem. And then Logan Jones has got to play the piano before he can get the snap to him and everything. I mean, we got a lot going on over there.
Homie's wearing fingerless gloves.
Okay, we got Oscar Delp moved over, correct? Yep. And then who was the last pick there?
Malachi Fields.
John's got Malachi Fields.
Oh, Clayton's going to be happy. Where's Malachi Fields on the old board? I just need to do that. Oops.
Wait, was Red Murdoch? Oh, I see. Never mind. You know, Bates is talking about how his favorite lacrosse player was a stud, some guy that played at Buffalo.
Oh, really, Bates?
I don't know such a person.
Right.
Did he play?
You're gonna get a truck stick from Emilio, bro.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
I bet
that's all I really like to do is hit people. I mean, I was decent, but I mean, if you can rock somebody, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Treydan is falling, dude.
All right, Green Bay South Beach pick is in.
Oh boy,
let's see.
It sounds like Ron is saying that the boys in the draft room were pumped when they got Cisse. I would hope so. I mean,
how fast did they get that pick in, though, Jacob? You know what I mean? Like they knew or they were excited about it. They had that all taken care of.
Pick is in Miami. This will be an interesting one here, and then we got the Steelers.
Yeah, man, Tremont McCoy, and then here's our cluster.
Is Clayton's buddy still chilling, watching with us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's ready.
Ask him where what are the Steelers doing next?
What do we need?
I think they're going corner.
He's thinking corner. We're right up after the Dolphins here. I'd like that. That would be kind of a good look there. Let's see.
Where would they go?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know who the guy would be.
Keontae Scott? Do they need a
If
slot?
we're looking at corner here, our best available would be Keontae Scott. He's been sitting for a while. If you're looking at
Halsey too.
Yeah, if you're looking at the horizontal here,
watch him go safety with Halsey, and then he's got his
or is it the Steelers that take McCoy? They need a corner now, right?
Yeah.
But you don't like the injury?
I don't either. No.
Yeah.
I mean, he needs. If we want to pick him, he needs to be way down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we doesn't want McCoy. So we could look at Scott, Abney, Justin Neal, Chandler Rivers, Moore, Mohammed. People are taking into the 100 points here. Halsey still on the
we're
board.
getting Malik Muhammad tomorrow, baby.
Miami's pick is in.
Oh,
Steelers
boy.
are on the clock.
I bet you Miami's pick is one of these green bars, or it's got at least a cheese emoji next to it. I feel like they're just stealing all of our players.
That's true, man. That's crazy. Like, we joked about it for the first couple of weeks, but now it is becoming very obvious that there's a method.
They just brought all their notebooks. They just brought all their notebooks from Green Bay with them. Yeah.
It's like in Bobby Boucher, the coach. Remember?
Yep.
Coach Klein,
yeah. He took
stole
my
Coach
notebook.
Klein's notebook, and he lost all his plays. But Coach Klein, he's spitting the cooler.
No, the best was. Are you looking for a water boy? That's the water you serve to your players. It's got,
He almost has a heart attack.
he does.
I like Vicky Vandercourt, and she likes me back, and she showed me her movies, and I like them too.
Clayton's gonna be like, "What happened to the pod while I was away, dude? We are just falling off here." All right, here I'll pull up the.
Think they're gonna take Mud Dogs to the Bourbon Bowl?
Just would like that guy out there, Emmanuel Warren.
Yeah.
They like him a lot. So that's what I'm saying. They want the cornerbacks. I don't
Okay.
know who's left there.
Yeah, that we do have a couple corners. The other safety that's still available is Halsey. Do you need like a thumper kind of safety, someone that's going to come down and lay the boom, or?
We need somebody to replace Ramsey when he goes.
Okay. Dude, that could be a sneaky little pick there for the Steelers. Halsey there over. That wouldn't be bad. Dolphins are in.
Anybody got anything on the Miami's pick yet? I still can't see it.
Oh, we're waiting. I got it up for everybody to take a little gander.
Caleb Douglas, receiver out of Texas Tech.
What?
Really?
What?
Yep. Caleb Douglas going to Green Bay South Beach.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who that is.
Is he on our board at all?
Don't, please don't do that.
He's
we
got
put in all this time. 215.7. I had to scroll all the way down to find our boy.
Well, we've got our first official reach.
That's a bit of a reach, yeah.
According to our board, that baby's a reach. 215. What did I say?
Where's consensus have him? PFF's got him 156.
I mean, that's not terrible.
215.7.
That's still
our
pretty
boy
terrible.
is right here. Oh, you know why they took him? Is RAS a -5. DJ had him 126. He's 6'3.5", 206, 32-inch arms. He ran a 4.39. That's probably why they took him, actually, right there. But he came in. PFF had him 188. Consensus had him 291. averaged out to just under 300. Dane Brugge brought him in a little bit with a 241 grade. I think that's 7th round. I can't even tell. Clayton's got so many notes on this thing.
I like what Jerry says. Jerry says, C-.
Well, it's just interesting because is Hurst still there and all those?
Hurst? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ted Hurst is still there.
I mean, that's weird to me.
All right. Pick us in for the Steelers.
Oh, don't worry. I'll
that live.
Or I'm not going to listen to you guys talking. I'm muting you for a minute.
Oh, no. Whatever will we do? All right. So, yeah, somebody's saying this hurts to slow off the line. I feel like that is such a weird pick, like J. Cole says, especially when we've had a draft that was so consistent from them.
Oh, one of the Porters.
There you go.
Yeah.
Drew Allen. Really? Did they just go corner or quarterback?
So there's a cornerback and a linebacker.
Oh, they did.
Gotta be a corner.
Tim, watch him. This is going to be fun.
I love Joey Porter, man. Legend.
We in the building.
76 pick in the draft. The Steelers select.
You're not seeing this? We already got it, Tim.
Who is it?
Quarterback Drew Allar.
Wow.
It's gonna be funny. Watch. I wish we could watch. It's his name Worth or Word Worth. Clayton's buddy that's there. It's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Oh no! Oh my God!
We got the live reaction one.
Oh my God! What the hell no! Oh my God!
Oh no!
That's not
No!
Not my chin, not my problem. That's what I say.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh, Worth is out of here after that.
Wow.
No way.
Oh, that's the best thing.
He said, literally, that's all he said. It's got to be a corner.
It's got to be a corner.
Don't be a quarterback.
No, and it's a quarterback. Wow.
Oh, the Packers are on the clock. What? Whoa, Packers are on the clock.
Wait, we got a trade?
Packers are on the clock, and the pick is in.
Jacob, quit screaming. Packers are on the clock. Pick is in. I'm kidding. I'm messing with you.
So we traded with Tampa Bay. Holy
crap. Yeah, no, we're on. Right. Yeah, get into your chair, Hoss.
What is happening?
We just traded up.
She found the
we
rose,
just moved up.
All right, here we go. All right, guys, hit that like for this. Come on now, hit that like. Let's go.
Because you guys all waited in here, ready for the Packers at any time. This is why we do that.
Best available. Jermod McCoy, surprise.
Jeez.
Emmanuel Pregnon.
We're going to get
Chris
somebody.
Bell.
Jennings
Zachariah
Dunker.
Branch.
Get my boy.
Keontae Scott. Jennings Dunker.
Ted Hurst.
Chris Brazzle.
Here comes Ted Hurst or Chris right here.
AJ Halsey.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. These guys are over there just, geez, I tell you, Clayton leaves and all hell breaks loose.
Well, she found the rosemary.
Oh, no.
So I had to take a few extra moments and talk about how nice her hair looked. All that good stuff.
Emilio, I swear to God.
Who's on the clock?
We are.
Packers. And it's a commercial.
Yeah, obviously. But the pick's already in. We don't need to.
Oh, no.
Don't you say it.
Is this real?
Jennings.
Are you real?
McClellan.
Don't mess with me, Ron. Don't mess with me, Ron. Let's go.
The pick is defensive tackle Chris McClellan.
Oh, yes.
All right. Let's break it down. No on the salad. Let's see. Chris McClellan.
I love it.
Jacob loves it. You'll see why I don't love this pick here. We went down to 113.
At that point, just take your boy Caleb Proctor.
Right.
Yeah, he's a Senior Bowl participant, so obviously they would take him.
Yeah. Was not a green bar, right? So Chris McClellan, we got him at 80. What pick was it? Where we trade to?
77.
At 77, we reach all the way down to 113 on our board. Doesn't mean we're right. He may end up being the best defensive tackle in this draft. But 6'4", 313, 34-inch arms, good measurables. An ascending player according to PFF, right? I'm talking you into it right now, Cody. I got you, big dog. 547, then jumped to 185, then jumped all the way to 72. All right. Now, at the end of the college football season, I'm going to talk you out of it for a second. The PFF big board had him at 227. All right. The consensus big board had him at 158. DJ, however, said he was the 82nd best prospect. That's good news. Also, Dane Brugler said 95. Still, reach. Tankathon 106, reach. RAS, no bonus, so it's less than a 7. No bonus from Greg Cosell.
What did we give up?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. You read my mind. What did we give up to move up there?
J. Cole says with effing big orange, big citrus sitting there. I'm not going to BS you boys. I don't like it. But I hope I'm wrong.
Me too.
Jacob, you had some of the key statistics for him the other day we talked about. I don't know if you got PFF picked up. Make us feel better about this because this is your dude. You love him, right? So there was something. What was it? Pass rush win rate? Is that what it was? It was through the roof.
He's good against the run too.
Was he?
Yep.
6'4", 313. That's nose tackle body, right? You can work with that. Put on another 5-10 pounds, and you're good to go.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll pull up something a little different. I mean,
Jacob's like, maybe it wasn't the guy I was thinking about.
No, I just, as far as positional, like I would have probably preferred if we could get him a little bit lower in the draft. But as far, and a lot of people are saying like big citrus is there and all that jazz. I mean, I get that there. But yeah, I was going
to. We gave up 84 and 160.
Yeah.
Well, we'd have to give up 84 for sure. Yeah, don't like that. That's for sure. Yeah, pass rush grade is 73.2, run defense grade is 75.2, a pass rush win rate of almost 10% as a big guy. That's really good. A run stop percentage rate of 8.1, which is also really good. He's been productive. He's had 9 sacks, 9 hits, almost 30 hurries, 5 batted balls, played a lot of B gap, has played some A gap. His best performance games have been against probably his best competition. Great games against Vanderbilt, A&M, Maryland, Arkansas, Vanderbilt, or Virginia. I mean, I'm not over the moon. PFF had him trended the most drafted by the Bears and then Green Bay. I would like him a lot better at the 120 spot, and I don't like the amount of capital that we gave up to get him. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's a little tough.
I like the player, don't necessarily like the way we got him.
I got you. Probably 120 you would have felt great, right? But sounds like you probably wouldn't have been there. I got you, man. Emilio, your thoughts, sir? Say it with your chest.
Let me do a little research.
Research, not research. Research.
Yeah.
Let me do a little research.
Yeah. It's same tier as Grayson Halton. We know Gutey was eyeing him a lot. But you skipped over Citrus. You skipped over Mr. Jackson Jr. I honestly think Lee Hunter sliding off the board 2 picks before we went kind of screwed him up. They said, all right, we'll get our corner and be done with it. I honestly thought at 84 they would have just picked Caleb Proctor, though. But
yeah. So if we just sort the remaining D tackles, Daryl Jackson with an 83.0 grade, Dominic Orange 88.8, Grayson Halton 108.2, and then Chris McClellan 108.8. So he's the 4th best D tackle on our board. It's just the space from Daryl Jackson and Dominic Orange to Chris McClellan is like, it just seems like.
I'll read you the NFL prospect analysis. 2-year starter who is solidly proportional with adequate length. McClellan is not a natural knee bender, which limits his anchor, and he allows blockers too far into his frame too often. He has flashes where he can dominate a rep, but he will need to improve his take-on technique and hand usage to be more consistent. First step is average, and his pass rush isn't overly explosive, but McClellan can pry open edges with strong hands. He plows through to collapse pockets once his foot's in the door and projects as a backup nose or on an even front defense. Thank you, Lance Z. Yeah, his production was a 72. His athleticism was a 58 for their NFL score. But that just goes up to 100 roughly. But dude's, 313, 34-inch arms. Jacob,
11-inch hands.
You know what that means, Jacob.
Big gloves.
Big gloves. Yes,
Big
sir.
gloves. 80.
He wasn't going to be there at 84, though?
That's the only thing that drives me nuts a little bit right here.
You know me, I like my Mizzou guys, but did not have this on my mind.
Trying to grab it. It's like
I like, there's other stuff. 323 carries it well, proportional build, checks all the boxes of an NFL Bozzy at nose tackle. He'll need to add a little bit without needing to add any weight before training camp. Tackling grade is excellent. Shows why his hands are super, super strong. Recognition is better than average.
Wow. And the Colts just got AJ Halsey. I love it.
AJ Halsey, there he goes.
All right, I think it's time for a new poll, Clay.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Going from our 90.
You know how this one's going to go.
Yeah, I don't love that.
Yeah, they think this one's not going to go quite the way you're expecting, Jake. Hold on just a second. So
Trust me,
AJ
I'm used to bad polls. All right.
work there every night.
Branch to the Falcons. Zachariah Branch to the Falcons.
You heard it here first, folks.
Get it from a fan right here.
Off the board. All right. He says Zachariah Branch just went. Is that right?
Correct.
Yes.
Ron's saying they had word from somewhere that he would not last until 84.
Right. And, I always hate that. I always hate that.
What does that? Yeah. What does that mean?
That's what everybody says that they're not.
Everybody says
right. That stuff always bothers me. You can say it about any pick. Trey Smack, 84. Hey, he wasn't gonna last,
Yep. Big citrus.
All right. Let me make sure it's still not up there. I'll get that poll up in just a sec. We got a super chat there. Will you hit that for Caterpillar for me there, Jacob, if you can, buddy?
I surely will. If I can. I can't, it won't let me. It says, could be about scheme fit too. Not always about drafting just the talent, but making sure you get your guy that fits your scheme. 6 sacks, 9 tackles for a loss, 51 tackles in the SEC. I like it. Or I'll give him a chance at least. Go, Pack, go. I agree completely with that sentiment.
That is what we needed.
That's what we needed right there. Thank you, Caterpillar. Appreciate you.
Yeah. I like the I like the pick. I just
Cat's got the old D8 out there. He's just breaking through the permafrost and he's just letting us have it. I love that.
I'm with you, Jacob. I like the pick. I don't love it, but we gotta give him a chance, right? I'm with it.
Yeah, I think
the tape we need to watch tonight.
I think that they may have.
It just feels like Anthony Bell.
Yeah, a reach.
It just feels like.
At least we weren't too far down tier wise, Tim.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. It wasn't like a 200 pick.
Right.
Because who was the other guy that got picked in the 200s? What was his name? The edge guy at A&M, right?
All right, so we need a poll question, right, Jacob?
Correct.
All right, new poll.
POLL.
Packer fans, how do you feel about ruining this pick? No, trading.
How do you feel about giving up 84 and 160?
Trading 84.
Ravens pick Jacoby Lane. Oof.
84 and what was it? 160.
Yeah, it was 160, right?
Yep.
160 for 77 to take Chris McClellan.
Wait, isn't the poll supposed to be a yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Jacob. You tell me.
Packer fans, do
You're
you
the
like
one
it?
with all the polls.
I mean, he's got some good attributes. He says one-on-one against single blocker, he will be a problem. Wide base, hard to move, and he takes on blocks with the kind of anchor that makes running against him a losing proposition. Block recognition is better than average. He doesn't get caught sleeping on down blocks or full blocks, stays in his gap more often than not, and keeps himself clean enough to make plays. The bull rush has genuine pop when his pad level is right. He's collapsed pockets on tape, and his hump move has flashed as something worth developing at the next level. Tackling grade is excellent, and his film shows why. Once he locates the ball carrier, his pursuit angles are sharp, and he finishes plays, which not every big interior guy can say.
No, I do think. I mean, I think he'll get some pause on people. Absolutely. We'll just have to see.
All right, it's up. Packer fans, do you feel? How do you feel? Let's edit that if it'll let me. How do you feel about trading 84 and 160 for 77 to take Chris McClellan? All right. And we're off. Maybe starting show. Maybe not.
And we're off like a
I
herd
don't know if
of
you got to stop
turtles.
the other one. Oh, you only have one active poll at the time. So the other poll, 70 votes loved the Brandon Cisse pick. Only 4 did not. So we
Pretty
literally
good.
95-5 there. So that's great. So stop that poll. Start this one up. And again, 1 if you like it, 2 if you don't like it. All right.
Get to vote for us.
Y'all would smash that like button for us. Got almost 900 people in here, man.
Thank you. Appreciate everybody.
Jacob got his vote in.
Hold on, I'm gonna get me another one quick.
Get your phone out.
I gotta call my family quick.
Oh man. Look at this. It's neck and neck here though. Look.
What's yes and no?
Oh no.
Look, all I would say is that it feels like if they're willing to trade up, that they see him as the nose tackle of the future, right?
Yeah,
You think so?
I think
It has. Like, why else would they use that kind of draft capital?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what would piss me off is if 2 years down the road we have nothing to show for this, and then I'll agree. I'll say it's a poopy. But if you look at, I really do think he's a good player. We just maybe think that it was a little too soon. But if that's the case, maybe in their eyes he was the last great D tackle that had the capabilities to do what to me it seems like Gannon. I saw somebody in there that said this seems like Matt had an influence on this pick. I would argue that it had to be more of a Gannon thing that said
How
I
does
need
Matt
my
have an
guy.
influence on the D tackle pick?
Yeah.
People just want to blame Matt LaFleur for everything.
I mean, he's
Because
too damn
they're
pretty.
Dude's
You know,
got just an iced out haircut. Best
do you think if he
eyebrows.
looked like Sloth, people would be like,
I was
"He's the
gonna
greatest-
say,
greatest coach of all time."
I'm old enough to remember when everybody was like, "Why does our coach got to be 300 pounds of cockeyed?" And then you get a guy that looks like a normal human being. Like, he's too pretty.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I need that. My coach is prettier than your shirt. You know what I mean? You seen those?
That damn Rosemary.
Clay, by the way, we got a great clip of is it Worth? Your buddy's name?
Oh yeah. It was a live reaction to Drew getting drafted.
I heard it downstairs. I heard it downstairs. I thought, oh, we did trade.
The chat lost it. It was so funny.
That's good stuff, man. They've had a good draft up to that point. And listen, Drew Allar was interesting. That's one that I'm pretty sure that's the guy who played with the injury last year. Because they said I think Greg Cosell said when you watched him in 24, it was like, this guy's going to be a first-round quarterback. And then last year, he looked weird. They said he was shortening his delivery. So I need to go downstairs and check on Worth. He'll be fine. But, yeah.
I like what Ron's kind of thesis is. He says, not sure if a fifth rounder is that big of a deal to give up. They also have an earlier fifth as well. So you move up, 7 spots? And then you give up your extra fifth. If you really do think that that's your nose tackle of the future, that actually doesn't sound like that much draft capital to give up. It really doesn't.
Again, my opinion has nothing to do with any of that. It's the board. And again, you see when we go to the board, what we like to try to – is it Larry McCarron talking? Is that who it is? No.
No, it's the
when we go to the
football
board –
operations, Milt Hendrickson is talking.
Gotcha. When we go to the board, and if the board doesn't line up, you hear me. I was trying to all right, let's find the positive. Guys, everybody said it was a reach. I'm not going to BS it. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, well, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like, everybody basically said it was a reach. So it is what it is, Doesn't mean he can't be a good football player. No.
They said that the thing they like most about Chris is his versatility. He can play the nose. He can play the 3. He can be in base. 4 years in college, still scratching the surface with his ability. He had 2 years in Florida. Was he with what's his name, the big man out of Florida?
Caleb Banks.
Was he like 450 pounds last 2 years?
Oh no, yeah.
Year before. Was he there in 24? If he
Yeah,
was,
2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe not.
Let's do this. Let's see what they're saying here. I don't know who is this speaking?
Milt Hendrickson, director of football operations.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You know, it's kind of one of those things that kind of happens organically, if that makes sense. But he just kept checking boxes and he rose through the process.
There are big defensive tackles this spot in the draft. The thing that stands out with Chris is 6 sacks last year. How much did you value the pass rush capability?
You know, when you're splitting hairs with that, it's certainly something he's capable of. And obviously, you know, we talk about the versatility across the roster. His ability to do that, you know, was part of the reason, you know, we went up and got him.
Is he ready to play a decent amount of snaps as a rookie?
I mean, it will be that room. I really like that room right now. I think we all do. If he's the best guy, I fully expect him to be ready to roll.
Milt, I know he only made the one start, I think, in his 2 years at Florida. What did they say about him there?
Everything was positive. From what I understand, most of that, you know, the NIL world that we live in and the opportunity, it was more about the opportunity at Mizzou than it was that he wasn't doing what they wanted him to be doing at Florida.
Well, I know obviously Brian's always going to take the best guy, but you addressed a couple defensive positions. How much better do you think you are on that side of the ball?
See, Christmas, you know, I mean, obviously both of these guys are talented enough to be drafted where they were. And anytime you can add versatile pieces with Cisse in the secondary and, you know, with Chris up front, at the end of the day, it's created a lot of competition, and that ultimately is what's going to allow the cream to rise to the top.
Can he help? Can he be instant help with the run defense? That was kind of Colby's forte for you.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly think he's a big man. You'll see him. I mean, he's broad shoulders, long arms. He certainly can do that. Absolutely.
At the combine, Mizzou's been represented.
Pause this for a second. The Minnesota Vikings just took Dominic Orange.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What do you like about that program or their schedule, their competition?
I think what they've done is we're all trying to find an identity. Okay, who do we want to be? I think what they've done at Mizzou is they said these are the type of guys we want to bring in here, and they've, you know, in the NIL world, they've been able to find those pieces. But I tell you what, the one thing about those guys, it's a tough group. I mean, they're going to play hard, and you better strap up because they're especially on defense. That's the standard that they really set the last few years.
Milt, what was going on in your
pause this for a second? Hit a super chat. Mike, the super fan with the super. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, I like Orange and Capehart ahead of McClellan. Got it, buddy. Appreciate the super there. And I think our board agreed with that as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, just a little bit. Orange, not Capehart.
Orange, not Capehart. So we were on board with you with Orange, but Capehart was lower than McClellan for us, Mike.
You guys see Vikes got Big Orange, right?
Yeah, we just said that.
Like,
Caterpillar with the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Word was they heard McClellan wouldn't be there at 84. Then Jacksonville took a D tackle at 83. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Again, I hate that. I hate that whole he's not going to be there. We got to jump up and get him. Unless you got him as the top talent available. That's my only thing.
I mean, yeah.
And they must have, right?
But the Jags jumped to 144 on our board until Reed is. I mean, the Jags went down even further to take a D tackle. You know what I mean? So that was all in. Like, I think they were looking body type wise more than like a pass rushing three type. I honestly do.
No, man, I'm just hearing somebody go, when you see him, he's got broad shoulders. I'm like, I could give a rat's ass how broad his shoulders are. How does he play football? You know, like, I don't know. I think I'm being overly negative here. Let's go to the poll question.
Chris Brad.
53% say they like it. 47% say they don't like it. So still staying positive. Love it, guys. Love it. Get your vote in for sure. That's awesome. Looks like that's where it's going to settle in at, I would imagine. So 1, if you like it. 2, if you don't. Lock it. Thank you so much, Caterpillar. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's go back to what they're saying.
Room that you felt you had to jump up those 7 spots.
We just really liked him. I mean, there was, he was a guy that we had on the board at a spot that it made a lot of sense to go try to get. And, we've got a half a dozen of us on the phone with different, other teams. And obviously
we know without a doubt they had McClellan higher than Dominic Orange. We know that, right? There's no.
We need to figure out how and why, so we can adjust. Like, you know what I mean? Get our board squared away.
Yeah.
It takes a trade partner. And we felt like the value matched where, what we were willing to give up to. And, you're always playing that, you're hedging your bets, so to speak, in terms of, okay, can we wait a little bit? And, it's a pick is just a pick until it becomes a player. And so when we have a player that we really, really liked and an opportunity went, presented itself to go get him, it's ultimately what Brian decided to do.
Look at the numbers. I mean, 13 plus TFLs the last couple of years. What is it about him at his size that he can get in the backfield as consistently?
I think it's partly his length, but he's got a really good first step, and he's got a disruptive way about him that when he presses an edge, he can be, he's hard to handle. So I think schematically, he's just one of those guys that whether you're a true odd front or you want to play an even front, you're a multiple front, he's a guy that can fit, in a variety of different ways.
Got a super chat here from Chris the Casual In. He is the president of the Big City Fan Club. Man, I can't believe I had to put this up here. I got to take it down for a minute. Chris, thank you for the super chat. I will read it. PG-13. Our newest arch nemesis, Big City, with the crying emoji. So, yeah. Who was that laugh right there? Was that you, Tim?
That was me. I just read it.
Pop out of that? Yeah.
I just read it. That was funny.
So it is going to be interesting. Listen, just like Luther Burden and Matthew Golden are going to be compared against each other throughout their whole career, you're going to be comparing McClellan and Dominic Orange, right, Tim? That's going to happen. Hopefully McClellan comes out on top.
Didn't they take Woods too?
They took Caleb Banks.
Oh,
didn't
so
they?
They got 2.
Did they take Caleb? They did take Caleb. Yeah, they doubled down at D tackle. That's smart. Really smart.
Well, they lost 2 of them too. We took one of them from them.
Mm-hmm.
They've gone a D tackle, a line. They've gone Caleb Banks, first round pick 18, second round pick 19, Jake Golday, linebacker out of Cincy, third round pick 18, Dominic Orange.
Got it.
Are they going to have any offense? I mean, they got. Oh, that's right. They got 9. Who are we worried? That we're not worried.
All right, let's continue here for a second. A couple more questions and we'll move on.
A little too much for you guys.
I'm not going to touch the medical. At the end of the day, Chris was the guy for us.
What is that? I'm not going to touch the medical.
Having a draft without a first round pick, Brian.
Let's go back.
At the end of the day, either you're a true odd front or you want to play an even front, you're a multiple front. He's a guy that can fit, in a variety of different ways.
Listen right here. What's he saying?
Corey's medical just a little too much for you guys.
I'm not going to touch the medical.
He asked, was somebody's medical too much for you guys?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. McCoy. I think he said McCoy. Was McCoy's medical too much for you? Okay, that's who he's talking
and
about.
he said, I'm not going to touch that.
Got it. Yeah, no, not so cool. He's not talking about McClellan. I'm pretty sure he said McCoy. They asked him. Yeah, everybody in the chat's confirming there.
At the end of the day, Chris was the guy for us.
Yeah, he didn't even want to touch that.
Yeah, because we might take him next.
At the start of the week that he wanted to add bodies at corner.
Yeah.
He had an appetite for nose.
Sure.
How good is the feeling where you're at right now, knowing that you've been able to do both of those things tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I'll sleep a lot better tonight knowing that we've got. And it's not just about addressing the position. It's genuinely we got
So
two
got 153.
young men. I mean, Cisse is 20 years old. It's crazy. I feel really old because he's like 3 months older than my son in college. So it's just like I say that to say it's not about addressing the need in the sense that we got a lot better tonight, if that makes sense. And the fact that they addressed, they filled those needs, that's great.
Mark, did you have a sense that the value of this draft with where you were in this draft would line up with the needs the way that they had coming into it?
I think it has. I mean, and we're still.
Nah, that's it.
Tampa took Ted Hurst with 84.
Wow. Very interesting.
Baker's spinning that thing.
Mm-hmm. So Ted Hurst ends up going pick 84 where we were sitting. So what it tells us is that Gutey and the boys, they like McClellan more than Hurst. And you can look at that a number of different ways. Greg Cosell loved Ted Hurst. So if McClellan is just as good, or in this case, Gutey thinks better than Ted Hurst, McClellan is going to be a home run pick.
Yep.
If he's not, then Gutey don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't know any other way of looking at it, right?
Well, honestly, I can see a double up somewhere on D tackle or on corner, like we were talking earlier. If he still likes somebody here, and as you come into the fourth, because looking at it, that's our last pick for today. As of right now, we're still on that under of the 2.5, but
right,
we'll see what they need. Bears are coming up here in a couple picks. Packers Southeast is coming up here next pick, and then Vikings have 2 at the end. Steelers have 1 more too. Steelers actually the picks in.
So Albert Regis went, Dominic Orange went, right?
Yep. Went to the Panthers. Bryce Young gonna be spinning in the rock.
He kept talking about his length, right? He kept talking about pressing the edge. And then he said he could play nose depending on the front.
They said he's versatile.
Right, but they kept talking about him pressing the edge, which makes you think defensive end in the base 34, right?
Like a D tackle.
So I think you're going to still see Hargrave at the nose, man. That's just me. I could be wrong, but we'll find out soon enough. So Chris Brazel went to the Panthers, right?
Mm-hmm. And then Teddy Boy went to Georgia.
Interesting. Chris Brazel with a 51.2 grade.
Corner.
Dalen Everett going to Pittsburgh.
That's a good one.
That's a good pick.
Wishworth was in here to see it. He's downstairs throwing up still.
I bet he is.
He wanted a corner last pick.
Yeah, so he still got his phone.
Still got one.
Dalen Everett, 112.2. So not a crazy reach, right?
Mm-mm. Senior Bowl threshold meter.
And Chris McClellan, sitting at 113, if you had picked him at 84, it's a little more palatable. It's just the fact that you traded up, right?
Mm-hmm.
To get him at 113 is the 113th best pick. All right. So we're all caught up there, right? Board's all caught up. Got Dalen Everett off of the board. Emilio's stretching it out. Been a long night here. What are you going for in there, man? You got plenty of you. Get you some Corona in there. See the Corona?
Dude, I'm about to actually
There, look right there. Bottle opener right there in the door inside. See it right there? There you go. Get it. All right, so the poll question, 55% say they like it. 45% say they don't. So obviously way closer than the previous one at 95% yes, but still everybody positive. Seems like the majority likes it. And it looks like in terms of the votes so far, we have 33 yeses or 33 like it's, 27 don't like it. So pretty good little sample size there.
Okay.
Had a few seconds to digest it here, fellas. How we feeling? Good?
I'm good. I like it. I trust it. I feel like the Green Bay organization clearly had a plan for this guy. The only thing, again, it's just like almost every year, you push back as to why did you have to take him at this exact spot? I think that if we rewrote the poll to say, do you like the player? Just wish it was, or would you have liked the player better at the 120 pick? I think it would be like almost 80-20, but.
Gotcha.
What are you giggling about?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
me?
I'm giggling. Yeah, who, me? I'm giggling because if you rewrite the poll to say, do you like the player, forget where he's taken that. I mean, we like any player at certain picks, you know?
Oh, Austin Barber, we liked him though. Tackle. Another green bar off the board.
Who was it?
Austin Barber, tackle out of Florida.
Damn, Austin Barber's gone. 82.4 score on Austin Barber. That's one that, who was it? Justin Mello talked about.
Was all over.
Yeah, interviewed him. Was like he's real versatile, play both sides. So O-line, what we thought going in, the Packers do not see O-line as a need is clearly the way they feel for sure. Because we're 3 picks in, or 2 picks in, right? No O-line. Had a lot of good ones sitting there, right? Emmanuel Prignon's still on the board. There's got to be a reason Prignon's dropping too.
Mm-hmm.
That's really interesting there. I wonder what that.
Dolphins just got a good tight end, Will Kazmarek from Ohio State.
Dude, the Dolphins are cooking in this draft.
They are, man. Somebody said the other day, are we going to find out if John Eric Sullivan was the reason the Packers were drafting so good? I got a little worried when I heard that, but Gutey's making the final decision, you know?
Right.
So, but I'm with you, Tim.
Yeah.
He's crushing it, dude. Absolutely crushing it.
What do you think? You think we go O-line tomorrow, right away at 120?
I don't know, dude.
I wonder what's even there or going to be there.
The McClellan threw me for a loop just like the Belton did last year.
Yeah.
You know? And again, it wasn't like, oh, I hate this pick. It's just, why did we do that? And again, when we asked why did we take Belton as early as we did, the response was, well, they said he was going to be gone. They said he was going to be gone. It's like, damn it, can we stop letting other people dictate who we take? Like, because you can't answer the question that way and truly think he's the best player on the board. If you answer the question, well, we don't think he's going to be there, right? We didn't think he was going to be there. You're essentially admitting he wasn't the best player on our board. We were afraid somebody else was going to take him. You know what I mean? Or else you'd say he was the best player on the board.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he was definitely in the top 100. You know, they're
Right.
gonna get 3 players out of their top 150.
Right.
But
is it close enough? I guess. So,
Mhm.
Yeah.
They must have not liked Proctor enough, and they must have wanted a little bit more of a like a beefy guy in the center, I guess.
And I mean, according to our board, he is better than Proctor.
Right. Yeah.
According
right.
to our board.
Yep.
So
That's
I
true.
don't really have a problem.
And they
with
must
that.
have not liked the way, maybe Jackson moved, or maybe they didn't like the way Citrus moved. And they said,
Right.
okay. And Holland's another rushing 3-tech. So, all right, we're going to go to the next best D tackle. Once Lee Hunter was gone, I think it threw him for a little bit of a loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't, they didn't want it to happen twice, where they lost out on Lee Hunter, got their corner, and then.
Right. Right.
So I think they probably, if Lee Hunter fell, they probably would have taken Lee on the first one and then traded back up to get Cisse or something like that.
Yeah.
Would be my guess.
What was you going to say, Tim? Were you going to say something, man?
No. I was just reading the chat here.
Okay.
I like what Coach Len said. Belton went on 21 team visits. He was going to go early. I mean, that's true as well. I mean, maybe this will prove not to be as big of a reach as Big Escalade.
Yeah. And right, Coach, he lost 30 pounds. That's our boy right now, sitting at 330 and thread set of 360. I'll take that.
I hope he takes a huge step. Well, guys, I've been watching the Packers for a long time, and what I seen with Belton last year, man, I didn't come away going, oh, yeah, you see it. I came away going, I don't know. He looks like he's swimming.
Mm-hmm.
And when you grade out that bad, I mean, when was the last time we had a rookie that was a starter and graded out in the 40s?
Yeah.
That's,
Travis Glover wouldn't have done that.
I knew it.
I can sit here and pretend like it's not, I can sit here and go, well, that's not a big deal. Anytime something happens for the first time, I'm a person that's like, okay, we probably need to stop and look at this for a second,
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm with J. Cole. I hope Belton improves next year. Amen. I hope he tears it up, right? So we'll see, though. Time will tell.
Both are Senior Bowls, though. Like I said, if we weren't going to get a green bar or a gold bar, they are going to pick Senior Bowl players.
And
they are gonna do it.
That's been something that, as long as I built the board, it's like they love.
You almost could just get rid of non-Senior Bowl players. We could just make a board out of just Senior Bowl guys and say that's who they're picking, at least in the first. But everybody that it's either a green bar or a gold bar and Senior Bowl, man.
Yeah. That's exciting, though, when you think about it, because we talked about Matthew Golden and Luther Burden. We get to watch that division round. They play twice a year, maybe 3 times if they go to the playoffs again, right? And now we get to see Chris McClellan playing on the opposite sideline from Big Citrus. That's going to be fun. That's going to be
Caleb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caleb Woods, man. Or Caleb Banks.
Yeah, Caleb Banks. Caleb Banks, I consider a little bit different because they weren't drafted as close together. You know what I mean? Like McClellan and Orange right there, because that was back to back. And it's obvious that they liked Orange as much or more than McClellan. You know what I'm saying? The Raven or the Vikings did.
Yep.
So they're literally saying, the Vikings are saying, okay, you got your guy, we got ours. We disagree here. Somebody's going to be right. Somebody's going to be wrong. That's what I love about Sundays.
Manuel Prignon to the Jags.
Finally, yeah.
See him stick that guy. Watch this one.
He's a monster.
Right here. Look at it. Why don't you keep your feet?
Bang! Oh, he's a dog, dude. I never would have thought we'd have a shot at him at 84. And he fell that far.
Yeah.
And this is what we talked about.
We're too worried about defense at the moment.
Yeah. Right.
Either you getting a lot of chatter in your ear from your new DC, or you're worried that's really where our problem is.
But last year, I will say this to defend Gutey and everybody for a second. The defense was the weaker spot. People don't want to talk about
no, that's fair.
The offense was definitely stronger than the defense last year. Yeah. People had convinced themselves that Hafley just done this amazing job last year. We gave up freaking 25 points in the fourth quarter to the Bears in the playoffs, The numbers all went down from the previous year, too. So now there's injuries and there's reasons, right?
That's true.
Obviously, but yeah.
Oh, boy. Bears
are on the clock.
Oh, they're walking up.
Who is that?
Oh, no. Prignon. But the Bears.
Xavier Thomas to the Bears.
Out of Luke.
Who was it?
Xavier Thomas.
D tackle, is that right?
LSU.
No. Wide receiver.
I think it's Xavier Harris.
Where's our boy? Wow, you know what's crazy? You know who's still on the board as a wide receiver? Chris Bell.
Oh, I know it, dude. I seen it earlier too. Is he out of Louisville? Am I thinking right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dropping like a rock. That's really interesting.
Where is this guy?
I can't even.
Prignon off the board. And the next was Xavier Thomas.
Tim, do you see him in PFF? Oh, there he is. 213. PFF has him ranked. 5'10", 192.
Yeah, we're showing him Xavier Thomas out of LSU. Tell him where he's at, Emilio.
I don't know if I want to.
Tell him where he's at, Emilio.
He is behind Emmanuel Henderson and in front of J. Michael Studerbent.
Where's he rank on our board, Emilio?
That number is an average of 308. That puts our boy at 453 on the board.
Get ready to go.
Let Poles cook, baby.
I mean,
we are so back.
Is this the only number they saw, and then they said run the card? Is that going to be it?
I had him listed as a top 5 kick returner in college football. So
Nice.
they do get some extra,
Okay.
He ran a 4.28. That's the only reason they took him. 5'10", 190, 30.5-inch arms, 4.28. We had to adjust the consensus. PFF had him 166. He had a -5 RAS, but
Niners just got Kalen Black.
no, the Bears,
God, he is going to be so good in that damn offense.
the Bears literally looked at him and said, dude, that guy's got 96 speed on Madden. We need to take him right now. Like, we have to take him.
Caleb said, I don't play video games, but I'll watch. Can you tell I'm still pissed?
Yeah.
All right.
He'd be
So
too busy
Caleb
playing
Black.
the piano.
I hate that to the Niners. Now, he's 192. It looks like a reach, but we like Caleb Black. Let's all be honest, right? 5 point, he dominated
top 30
Senior
for us,
Bowl.
right?
He's a top 30 green bar. Yep. 9+ RAS, 5-point bonus for Senior Bowl. That's the type of people like. If that had been a reach and you got a Senior Bowl bonus and this, they go, okay, got it, makes sense, right? Like, yeah. He's going to be a solid player for the Niners.
Yep. He was the 30 visit.
Green bar, 30 visit. So it looks like the poll settled in at 56% on board with the Chris McClellan trade up. So you guys not love it, but you like it, right? So that's good, man. I thought it would be negative. So I think I'm definitely in the minority here. So maybe I'm just being a negative Nancy on that pick. I'm interested to see how he plays this year. Watch him come out and be a damn dog. It would be awesome. Yeah, absolutely awesome. All right.
Got to give CMC some breathers too.
Let's see. Did we miss this one?
Which one?
Mike Superfan Super Chat. We may have missed this. I'm sorry, Mike, if we did, man. Hard to double up giving away picks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, because you gave it was one of the fifths you got, but it was the 160 pick because we kind of liked that back to back.
Oh, we loved it right there. Because remember there was some okay. We got a chance to get both of them. Which one's more likely to be taken earlier? And yeah,
the only other thing I could see is them using some of the picks that they plan on getting for next year to climb up one more time. Yeah,
that makes sense.
It'll either be maybe end of the third year or early mid fourth. They climb back up into the fourth. Get another one there.
I would love to see Gutey's board just to know where he was. Right?
Oh, I know it, dude. I know it.
Yeah.
Because
we could send him a copy of ours just to be like, hey, we had this pretty close.
He already checked ours. He's in the Patreon group. He checked ours.
No, yeah, I know. We got a couple in there.
He'd look on there and go, what the hell are these hard eyes?
Yeah.
That's the first thing you'd say.
Guys, the chat is telling us basically to shut up and be happy. So I feel like we should start being a little more positive. Got to just be a little more positive about it.
The chat said to shut up and be happy?
No, not actually shut up, but they're just saying, Clayton was starting to get the feeling you're like the big fan of the pick. Jen was saying when you asked, am I being too negative? She said, yes, Clayton. He's saying, I like the pick, not the trade. He says, love you guys, but stop whining. The boy can play football. Bates is saying it was on the fence. I think it's about 50-50 split. I think some of the chat just wishing it was at a different spot. That's kind of how I'm at. I love the player, don't like the spot.
Jacob, have we watched anything? I have not looked at this player on tape.
I haven't seen one snap of McClellan on tape.
So I'm excited to watch him. We just don't have time to do it right now.
Yeah. No, I'm like I said, I'm happy with the player for sure. I just don't like the spot.
We can sugarcoat this whole thing. We can do it. We can do it. I'll tell you this. It's a waste of time to spend all that time building the board just to go, whoever the Packers take. Woo! We're good to go. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. That just ain't me. I can't be fake about it. Andy Monday in the chat says, Clayton, you're spot on. The D gives up 25 in the fourth quarter. Hafley gets a head coaching job while Matt LaFleur gets the blame. The whole fire Matt LaFleur stuff, I'm glad that Ed Policy put that to bed for sure. So there you go. It's funny, too, because last year I specifically remember catching hell for trying to justify the Anthony Belton pick. I remember that. We can go back and watch the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that because Jacob hated it, and I'm going, there's got to be a reason that he liked it, right? And Gutey knows offensive linemen. He found Zach Tom. He found Rasheed Walker. He found all these guys. I caught hell for that. So, what you can do.
Yeah, so please don't sugarcoat it. I hate when people have green colored glasses. Call it like it is.
Yeah. Again, the recipe's right here. We're showing you exactly why we think the way we think. You know what I mean? You can.
Yeah, and all I'm saying
disagree with the process.
And all I'm saying to the chat is, yeah, I'd love to watch some film. We just don't have time at this very moment. We've been live for 4 hours, so I don't have a second to watch his tape. But tonight, yeah, I'll watch his tape, and then maybe we can talk about it tomorrow.
And here's the thing: watching tape and watching highlights are different.
Yep, it's a great point.
You go watch a highlight reel and go, man, I like this guy. You can do that with anybody. We can do that with the 450th ranked prospect that the Bears
just ran a 4.28. I bet you I can find him running past somebody.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Raiders just got Trey Zune. That's a good pick for them.
He was the best guy around.
Yeah. Yeah, there's where Tim said it. Please don't sugarcoat. I hate people with green color. Okay,
Yeah, that would be Trey Zoom. We had talked about him a lot. If I throw up the board real quick.
Didn't he kick in from tackle too?
He was
Trey
the
Zoom can
center
play
question
everywhere,
mark.
right?
Yeah, Trey Zoom can play everywhere. So
with the question mark, yeah, because they said he could play
Um,
all over the lot.
he was the third center taken. Kind of surprising because Sam Heck got a lot of love, but he had a 127.2. He was a captain, Senior Bowl participant, met the thresholds. I mean, not a bad. I need to go back to the top. Not a bad look, and he's versatile. So.
Mhm. Robert in the chat says, can't think of Missouri without having PTSD from Jamon Moore.
That was terrible.
It's like a lifetime ago, doesn't it?
Was that the year that we tripled up at wide receiver?
It was MVS year, I believe. if I
Oh
remember correctly.
no!
A lot of fun. Good times. Good memories.
And I think he was the highest draft pick that year, wasn't he? And I remember thinking, this guy's going to be good. We got a good one.
George in the chat says, starting to feel the same way, Clayton. Lots of time watching players and evaluating, and it's a dice roll.
Yeah,
It really is a dice roll.
It's important to remember we haven't seen any of these guys play in the NFL. You know,
Right.
We'll get a look this year.
I'm going to pull this for you right now, Andy. He says, what's McClellan's tackling grade?
We have, while Clay's pulling that, top of the board on the vertical, Chris Bell, Keontae Scott, Dunker, Caleb Tiedemann.
God, Dunker's still there.
Keith Abney, Elijah Surratt, Zaki Wheatley, Danny Denton, Sutton, and Ted Hurst. Oh, he's gone. Clayton's slacking over here on the vertical.
Bro, I have worked my little fingers to the bone.
To the bone.
Clayton, is there a player that you would have been way more ecstatic about if the same scenario happened and it just wasn't McClellan? Like,
oh, is there a player I would have rather had over McClellan? No,
just like for that exact same package. You know what I mean? Like,
I can think of somebody out of Georgia, maybe.
Oh, I got you right here. Emmanuel Pregnon, Austin Barber, Ted Hurst, Chris Brazel, Dominic Orange.
you would have been okay. You would have been more okay with Orange if we did the same move up.
Absolutely.
And gotcha.
Because when you look at the board, look at where Orange was.
Just makes more sense. Yeah.
But again, it could have been, might be a diamond, man. Might be a diamond in a rough. I'm telling you, we're going to look back and we're going to watch Dominic Orange in Minnesota, and we're going to watch McClellan in Green Bay. And one of them is going to be a dog, and one of them is going to be bad, or they're both going to be great, or they're both going to be cheeks. You know what I mean? But if Dominic Orange does what some think he can do, and Chris McClellan falls flat, this is going to once again be what was it, LVN they took over who that year? It's going to go back to the conversation of when we took over TJ Watt, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be all that again, right? Now, again, this is third round. It's not going to be as amped up as the first round. I'm trying to find the tackling grade
I
right
can't
now.
find a tackle grade on him either.
Yeah, I think I'll get it right here, Tim. I think I figured out. Yeah.
Tackling and few.
And Dallas takes Deshaun Barham, edge, versatile out of Michigan with a 92.7. Yeah, he was 6'3.5", 240, 32 3/8 arm, trying to 4.6. It's like he got better each year. Not a bad pick for the Cowboys there. Honestly, they've had a pretty good draft.
I agree. Yeah.
But they always do draft well.
It hurts me to say that, but I agree, man.
I have his tackling grade if you want it.
Oh, and Rams take Keegan Tross.
Another Mizzou off the
It
board.
was kind of low, wasn't it? Yeah, so his tackling grade at Florida, pretty solid. It got worse throughout his career, but at Florida, 73, 74, and then he goes to Missouri, it was 68 and then 69. So not bad, not a bad tackling grade. Not bad at all. His run defense grade got better every single year. He's definitely a run defender, which is interesting because when you look at the pass rush deep dive on the analytics like we talked about, they're all around the 3/4 mark. So, I mean, you could say, okay, they're not pegged out, but you get to the 3/4 mark, can't ask much more from a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he did play at Missouri. And some people go, well, I don't like Missouri players. I can understand that. Not, you don't. Who in the league right now is a dominant player that played at Missouri? Think. Who's the first person that comes to mind? I can't think of it.
I don't think I've ever even used Missouri in college football.
Shut up. And I like Missouri as a program, but Missouri is playing in the SEC, so they're playing top talent. So
yeah, they're getting tested.
And he is an ascending player, right?
Yep.
Which is what that was the positive we gleaned away from looking at the pick there, right? Was he is an ascending player. He seems to be getting better.
Yeah. Yep. So. To the Missouri take, Keegan Tross just goes to the Rams. He's 6'4", 311, 99th and 23, 123 and 24, first best offensive tackle in 25. PFF Big Board had him 326, consensus 208, and he goes in the third round, pick 93.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get the tackling grade, Jacob, on McClellan?
Yeah,
60,
Clay read him off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 68 last year, 69 this year. So,
got it.
And you hear 68 and you go, oh, that's bad. It's not bad. Not bad for a defensive tackle. It's pretty good. It's in the green. You know what I mean? It's not like off the chart. You'd love to see it in the 80s and 90s, but it's rare that you get a D tackle that's like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see what Orange's was, because that's really the player we're comparing, right? Let's see what Orange's stuff looked like here. Dominic Orange's tackling grade. This will make you feel better. 27.2 last year. So PFF did not like Dominic Orange, and that's one of the things we talked about, right? Mm-hmm. The main thing about Dominic Orange was the people that we trust had him pretty high, right? Like the Dane Brugers, the Daniel Jeremiahs, those guys. So,
no, I'm excited to watch a little tape on him afterward. Honestly, like 11-inch hands, dude gets his paws on you, it's over with. I'm for that. You know, I'm not going to be upset about that.
It seems like that's his thing, Emilio, is that if he gets a good kind of jump off the ball, he's pretty lethal, but it sounds like his pad level is consistently the issue. And
so he just needs to run through that. Jacob, you remember those things where they just had like the metal frame? Yeah, you just had to stay low the whole time.
Oh yeah, you just basically fall forward and hope your feet can run fast enough.
Ben Holden said Chris McClellan makes Wyatt expendable? ? He's got to get to a 13% pressure rate to do that. I think that's unrealistic to expect him to do that.
I think that's fair. All I'll say about Wyatt is I'm just a little worried about the foot. I just hope he comes back.
You're really worried about that foot.
Wouldn't you be? That thing broke. He got rolled up on. You know what I mean?
That thing broke.
I mean,
it's not supposed to do that.
It's just, I'm not saying it's just not being talked about a bunch about his injury, right? Like he's going to come back and be D Wyatt. I just hope he is. You know, I'm just a little concerned. That's all.
Got it.
The one other cool thing about McClellan, he did have 5 batted balls last year, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's pretty impressive.
It's a lot more than Jacob.
No, dude, I bet. Oh, wait a minute.
Almost walked right into it.
Got a super chat here from Daddy C Zap. Thank you so much, Daddy. You the man. Thanks, Daddy. Packers have inside info that make him believe him and Cisse are still scratching the surface. It's okay to not like the pick. They bet on upside. And that's a great point, Daddy. They always bet on upside, right? For sure. And when they hit it, they hit it.
Yo, the Dolphins just got Chris Bell, bro.
There it is. Now they're going to be.
The Dolphins are cooking, Tim.
Dude, they might have the best draft so far. Honestly.
Who's drafting for him, Tim?
John Eric Sullivan, baby boy.
Green Bay, South Beach, baby.
47th on our board, Chris Bell, 6'2", 222, 31 3/4 inch arms. Only got better, was 47th best last year. -1, Greg Cosell, no RAS.
10-inch hands, Emilio.
Yeah, 10-inch hands. Also, DJ had him 50. Tankathon had him 41. Dane Brugler had him 53. They got him 90. What was it? 94.
I tell you what.
Look at Jeff Hatt. Yes, sir. Thank you. Perfect.
If they can get that kicker situation figured out and re-sign Finkel, I think the Dolphins are going to be in play this year.
Yep.
I'm going to read these picks off.
Are you talking about, Jacob?
Ray Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
Listen to this draft class right here, boys.
They're little footballs.
Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, right? Caleb Douglas, Will Kazmarek, and Chris Bell.
Yeah.
That's a crazy
That's
draft.
half of the Senior Bowl roster.
That's almost an entire draft in 3 rounds.
Seriously. And they're going to be young and inexperienced and going to have growing pains, but boy, oh boy. I love the Proctor pick, too, to help Malik out.
Steelers back on the clock.
Are they really? I think Worth went home. He said the hell with
Yeah, he did. I probably would have.
Drew a Lord and him in.
Yeah. Hey, he really did. Hey, man, we got that reaction out of him, and then boom.
My phone blew up, and I looked down. It was buzzing, buzz, and I looked, and I got like 6 DMs on Twitter and said, Packers traded up, Packers traded up. And I was like, oh, we traded up. And then I heard screaming. I went, who'd they take? And I came up, and Worth was walking out of the room.
And Worth was not having it.
Him.
Unbelievable.
It was awesome. All right, appreciate the super chat, Daddy. You the man. I need that allowance soon, too, by the way.
Eli Raridan, tight end out of Notre Dame, Clay.
Ooh, that's a Pats pick.
There goes your boy.
Yeah, I could see him up there with the Patriots for sure. We know Mike Vrabel loves to use that tight end.
Oh.
Yes.
That's terrible.
See what we did there?
Yes.
I see what you did there.
Appreciate you working vertical board, man. You're awesome. I'm actually enjoying this draft.
No problem, bro. I'm just over here trying to keep up with everything. Mr. Raridan.
He's got a board and easel and everything. This is awesome.
Okay, Notre Dame, 6'6", 245, 32-inch arms, ran a 4.62. Whoops. He was stayed pretty good, 135, 150. We had him 125 on our board. So in the range, I think at this point, if you grab somebody, 20 spots or so, you're probably in the range. Yeah. 118 as an overall finish grade. And he is right here. We're going to strike that.
Clay, did you see your buddy left already?
Yeah.
I'm assuming he did. He's probably downstairs hanging out with Mandy, though. He might be down.
Steelers are just announcing it on the podium right now.
Nice. Who they got up there? Cam again.
That Cam.
It's gonna be crazy. He left on the quarterback. They got him a corner. What are they about to get him right here?
And then the Vikings are on the clock for double back picks. That sucks.
I hope they outpick themselves. You know what I mean?
Come on, just say it. Ooh, Jennings Dunker, no! No!
We got Chris McClellan.
Shut up.
Let me go tell Mandy.
Go break the news to Mandy. Y'all about to hear some screaming.
Fudge.
He's going to look good in that black and gold, boys. He just looks like an old Pittsburgh Steeler.
Would you have been mad if they pulled the exact same pick and they picked Jennings Dunker instead of McClellan?
If they'd have traded up and got Jennings Dunker, I'd have loved it. He was 52nd on our board, bro. He was worthy of our first year.
So now,
here's the thing. Like, again, to cross-check it, like the reason I would like him, I told you why, McClellan's like, damn, this is a reach. Like,
no, I hate the McClellan pick. I hate it now.
When you go 52, right, or 53, wherever Jennings Dunker was. I don't want to give you the wrong stats here. So Jennings Dunker had a 49.2 grade, right? And here's why we liked him: 143rd at his position, then jumped all the way to 8th, stabilized somewhat at 17th, right? At the end of the college football season, they said he was the 44th best according to PFF, because since his big board said 34, borderline first-round pick, essentially. DJ had him 63rd. Dane Brugler had him 84th, right? So, again, at 77, 84 looks good. 120-ish at 77 is like, ugh. Also a 9+ RAS for Jennings Dunker. As a guard, I think tackle, I want to say he was an 8+ RAS, something like that. So,
Mandy didn't believe me at first.
She did. Is Worth still down there?
Yeah.
Did you tell him?
Yeah.
Oh,
he was excited.
Yeah, that's a good pick there. So they got 2 good offensive linemen. They went Freeling. Didn't the Steelers go Freeling, and then they came back and got Jennings Dunker?
Panthers got Freeling.
Oh, did they? Who was the other offensive lineman? I may be wrong.
You just go teams.
It was there's one other one.
They had
Respect Orange just says Daryl got an award for balls batted in high school, not for sports though.
they got Max Ihanakor and
Ihanakor,
Jeremy Bernard, Drew Lar, Dalen Everett, Jennings Dunker.
And it's a perfect example of what we're talking about, right? So you had they reached on Ihanakor, right? When you reach on Ihanakor, we all heard upside. This dude hasn't even scratched the surface, right? All that stuff, right? And then you look and he dominated Senior Bowl week. Like there's signs that are like, okay, you can justify that reach. When you don't have none of those signs, it's like, what was the reason for the reach?
Then you go back to the horizontal board. You reached on Max for the 48.5. You wait 3 rounds. You come back and get Jennings Dunker with a 49.2.
Bingo. Yeah. Fell right in their lap. Yeah. I feel like they've had a pretty good draft. And I'm telling you, Drew Lar, I'm gonna talk to work about it. I think I hear him now.
Yeah. Because did they have? I think he was talking about the corner they had on the 30 visit.
Yeah.
And then I think he's coming up.
Oh man, yeah, it's a solid pick there. Their offensive line got significantly better.
Mm-hmm. No, that's big. What's the vertical look like? I haven't even been back here. You've been working it?
Oh, I've been working it like a dog.
Not even haven't.
I moved a couple over.
We'll go up to Dunker and do this.
I did Dunker.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right. Dunker. No, then we're good. I think we should be caught up.
Cool. Good deal.
We just need the first Vikings pick. Did we lose Jacob?
No, Jacob's here.
No, he's just mute because Dunker's gone.
Yeah,
no, I'm just processing.
He did. He stole it.
Dude, Dunker may worse back in here. I shouldn't say this. I was gonna say Dunker could be a bust, and McClellan could be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's just nothing on our board that suggests. You know.
No. Our board suggests.
I hope McClellan comes out and the second week of camp they go. Let me tell you, the reports are coming out. McClellan's on fire. This dude's a real deal. This kid's a real deal.
Is he going to outwork Brinson and Stackhouse? That's all I want to know.
I think he immediately. Listen, the fact that you gave up that draft capital for him, he's D tackle number 3. He's got to be.
Think?
He's got to be. Like you're gonna trade all that draft capital and then not give him an opportunity to be the third man in the rotation behind Javon Hargrave and Devontae White.
That's kind of how we roll lately, though. That's why I'm nervous about this now.
Good. That's a fair point too.
You know what? Oh, darn you guys.
I don't want to pat you on the butt and you poop my hand, so.
I feel like it exactly happened.
Caterpillar says, Dunker, you hardly know her.
Yeah.
Coach Lynn's spot on right here. There was not a run on D tackle before the McClellan pick. He must be their guy. There's no denying it, Coach. They had to have him above everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
They had to. But again, I feel like I'm saying the same thing I said last year about Belton. Like, listen, they've forgotten way more than we'll ever know right, on evaluation. If they say he's the dude, good chance he's the dude.
And in looking at the D tackles that were available, or just looking at this cluster of D tackles starting from Caleb Banks and going down, Caleb Banks, Cade McDonald, Peter Woods, Christian Miller, Lee Hunter, 3 empty tiers.
Mm-hmm.
Then Darrell Jackson, Dominic Orange, Grayson Halton, Chris McClellan, Caleb Proctor, then an empty tier, and Tyler Onyedem, who's already taken, I believe, right before Chris McClellan. So there were and Albert Regas, I believe he was also taken. So you get 2 Texas A&M guys gone. You're sitting in that bubble. I think they probably had those guys below McClellan as well. Looked at their board and said it's closing in on Proctor and McClellan at this time. We probably need to make the jump.
So Brambo, I've been watching you in the comments, bub. All right. So your board is correct and the Packers are wrong and stupid. So we're to sit here and piss and moan. We're having a conversation about a pick. All right. If you're going to be rude in the chat, just leave. It's that simple. It's been one smart ass comment after another watching you in the chat. You keep saying everybody's pissing and moaning. We're having a conversation about the pick. If you want us to just agree with everything that the Packers do, this is not the show for you. I would just like for you to be able to meet up with some of the folks that say all we do is agree with the Packers. because we get blamed for doing both. We're talking about the pick. We're talking about the pros and cons. There'll be as many people criticize us for liking the pick as there will be not liking the pick. Well, what we're not going to put up with are smart asses like you. It ain't going to happen. All right. It's that simple. So you straighten that out or not. It's your choice. Back to your regularly scheduled program.
Vikes just took Jacoby Thomas, and before that, they got Caleb Tiernan from Northwestern. That's a decent pick for them. And then the safety that they ended up needing.
It's the last one here. Brambo says, you said you didn't watch any tape. Brambo, we did not watch Chris McClellan's tape. No. Is there any way you can find in your heart to forgive me after putting 800 prospects on a draft board that I couldn't watch Chris McClellan's tape? Do you think you could find that in you? Am I losing my mind here?
No,
and
it's not like we don't have time to do it right now either. Like I said, we've been live for 4.5 hours. We're not mad about it, Brambo. I'm saying we can't watch the tape.
No. You say I'm mad about it
because
ain't nobody come knock on my door and be a smart ass and then say, why are you mad about it? You just literally insulted, and now you're going, why be mad about it?
Sit your butt outside.
I don't know who did that, but that was funny. Again, we can agree to disagree, but if you're going to be a smart ass, just leave. It's that simple. I'd rather you leave rather than me ban you, to be honest with you. So we can agree to disagree or not. So that's simple. Thank you, Andy. Brambo, you're on their live stream. Like, we didn't call you and say, Brambo, can you come in here and insult us? Yeah,
it's okay. Uncle Eric forgives you, Clayton.
Thank you. That's all that matters. What's the back of that shirt say? If you don't like me, it's because what does it say? It's because I don't want you to.
That's a perfect shirt.
And in that meantime, Julian Neal went to Seattle. Seattle quietly had a decent couple picks there. And then the last pick, is that the last pick already? Holy moly. Jaguars got Jalen Husky, cornerback out of Maryland. I didn't watch any tape on him, though. I don't know.
No. All I was going to say about Northwestern, dude, was he was our best player besides Keontae Scott and McCoy as a tackle there. He's not bad.
Caterpillar says, I personally came here for Brambo State. That might be the comment of the night. Need to do a giveaway there.
Yeah, I like that.
So is the vertical board updated?
I'm working on it.
You got it, man. You were struggling tonight.
There's a lot going on over here.
Emilio has done 90% of the board tonight.
We're holding it together.
And he's still trying to watch McClellan tape right now.
Exactly.
Right. Got to find time to watch McClellan.
The safety that the Vikings got was 223 on the board. Senior Bowl participant, safety out of Miami, 6'1", 211, 31-inch arms. Ended with a final score of 195 flat. 286 PFF, 444 consensus. I probably would have liked to go a little bit sooner for the Vikings, but that's all right.
Yeah.
And then Julian Neal, our Kansas, he is 84, cornerback, Senior Bowl threshold. Me, 6'2", ran a 4.49 to the Seahawks. That's going to fit their dime looks very nicely.
Heck yeah.
And then Jalen Husky, Jacob's burner name.
Got a super chat here from King Tron. Omar 2.0. Come on, brother. Be better. Relax. Go Pack Go. Appreciate you, Tron. You're the man.
So true.
Thomas Ott with the super chat. Long night. Smile, guys. The 20 spot.
Daddy Soda Fund.
That's right. Appreciate you, Thomas. Thomas, you're always positive and kind, buddy. We appreciate the dono there, man. For sure. For sure. All right, so that is round 3, right? It's saying it resumes in 12 hours and 51 minutes, and we'll be here with bells on. I'm excited about tomorrow. So how many picks do we got left tomorrow? We just traded 160. We still got 153, right?
2 seconds, yeah.
Don't worry about it. I'm not asking you, Emilio. We can find somebody else to do it.
I got it. We got 120, 153, 201, 236, 255. So we have 5 total picks.
5 picks. And Tim, you've been updating the ticker, ain't you? I see it now. So
yes, sir.
For the man. So yeah. Round 4, pick 120. Round 5, 153. Round 6, 201. Round 7, 236. Round 7, 255. So it'll be a fun day tomorrow for sure. Still a lot of good prospects on the board too. Really are. If we go through and just talk real quick about the best available, Jermod McCoy still there through 3 rounds. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the kid.
I do too, man. It sucks. Keontae Scott, a lot of people were saying draft him. He's 48 on our board. The problem is he's a slot corner, somewhat versatile, right? Some people think he's a safety. Some people think he's a slot, 5'11", 193. Keith Abney, another slot corner. So you're seeing these slot corners. He's in the 59 spot. At this point in the draft, I wouldn't mind a top 100 prospect that's a slot corner for depth. I wouldn't hate that. I really
you
would.
and your Keith Abney takes, man.
Honestly, I'd rather have Keontae Scott than Keith
I
Abney.
got
But
you.
you understand what I'm saying? Like,
You want somebody you could maybe put in that star, rotate him with both, something like that.
and if you go 3 safety with a handful of dime looks or penny looks, if you go that route, Bullard as your safety, and then you kick this kid into the slot. You know what I mean? I'm just saying later in the draft, it makes a little
Work
bit
him along a little slowly.
Yeah. Who's our backup slot corner right now? Who would y'all say? Jacob, Tim, who would you say is our backup slot corner? If Bull went down today.
If Bull went down,
man.
Kamal Haddon with
He's got a while before he's coming back.
Nah, he's got that new iron leg thing going on. It's good. Honestly, I don't know. I think you'd have to kick Keyshawn there, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, that is a good point, but
move Evan Williams down. We don't really. I mean, I don't know.
That's kind of the point, right? I think Keyshawn would be the closest thing.
Yep.
The problem is Keyshawn played much better outside than he ever did in the slot. So it's like that's why you're one injury away from one of your starting 11 and 75% of your snaps on defense. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can make a little bit of a case of, all right, slot corner late in the draft, especially if you got Keontae Scott is 48 on our board, So I don't know. It's not ideal, obviously, but yeah.
I kind of like what Caterpillar said here. We're all kind of sitting here, him and Han about a pick. He goes talking about McCoy. He goes, but this guy just lost millions in a memory of being a high first-round draft pick because one of his bones grew a bump. I hate it for him. That's a good point. Put it in perspective.
Very well. I was listening to a UT podcast earlier today, and they were so excited. They said this would be if Jermod McCoy and Colton Hood both go in the first round, it'd be the first time that 2 Tennessee players went in the first round like so long. It was like crazy, and they thought it was a real thing. And now you're talking about McCoy. We don't even know if we could draft him in the 4th round.
Out of the 3rd round.
It's crazy. Yeah. Again, that sucks.
But they didn't answer anything about it. Our boy. Who was Mark? I forgot. Matt, maybe was his name. He was saying they didn't even want to touch the injury concerns there with McCoy.
Drew D makes a great point. I think you put Cisse in there, Bullard goes down. Maybe we could, right? Didn't even think about that.
Yep.
So that's a good point there, Drew. Very good point. You feel a little bit better about that. If that's the case. I'm really excited about Benjamin St. Juice. Like I am. I think he's going to surprise people. He's got good length, good zone defender. I'm excited to see what he does here. So,
we got Coach in the chat talking about osteochondrical hypertonic cysts are a thing. Everybody says that. I've said that for years.
I don't think you said it right now.
I say, shut up, Tim.
I love it.
People were asking about tomorrow, just so everybody, before you guys file out, we will be here again, right, Clay? We're going to go probably early again. Tomorrow's going to be a long one.
Yeah, definitely. So tomorrow, the plan is, I sent you guys a text earlier, right? We had the time ironed out.
10:30 a.m. Central, I believe.
Larry, Jacob, you jinxed tonight after your comment about how you said last night went so smoothly. I'll take that. That's my fault, guys.
All right, so I guess it kicks off at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Is that right, Tim? Is that what we're thinking? 11 a.m. my time? Or no, you're all
11
time, right?
Central, I believe. Yeah, we can double.
So 12 noon my time. Okay, so yeah, so everybody plan on 10:40 a.m. Central time, but just like we've been doing, me and Jacob gotten here a little early. And like if we're if he's done with his daily duties and everything, and I got time, we'll just go live early and get in here and just kind of hang out with the chat, that type of thing. I love getting y'all's opinion before everything kind of gets cranked up. I love that conversation. One of our favorite shows here lately, in my opinion, you guys may disagree. I absolutely loved it the other night where we were just like, you know what? We had a show planned, and I'm like, let's ask everybody their favorite prospects. Let's kind of go through and talk about the rankings. It just turned into a big conversation with the chat. That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I like doing that if we can get in here early. So if we can get in here just a touch early, I think that'd be time well spent for sure. So yeah. Oh, we got a giveaway to do. Everybody ran out of here, didn't they? So actually, no. How we still got 720 people in here? This is all you guys.
Yeah, Rant was just about to let you know. He goes, "Weren't you spinning that Morgan rookie card thing?"
Yeah, we doing this thing. All right, let's do it right now, boys and girls. So get Emilio's crappy screen off.
Oh, come on. I've been working so hard.
Do some work, Emilio. Bates. What are you
Bates.
doing?
Oh,
man?
wait, Bates, I wasn't
20
in the chat.
memberships for Bates, man. Thank you so much, Bates. You're the man, buddy. You are the man. Drew got one. Got them custom emojis. Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bates. You're always too kind, buddy. Jacob Clay with the super chat. That idiot comment was probably a troll from Chicago. Now, let's all be nice, okay? Let's be nice.
Oh, we're going to give him some.
I mean, yeah. Let's just be nice to each other, okay? Again, if somebody insults, you've got to what is that?
Caleb Williams.
Oh, okay, the line of the night. Caleb Williams playing the piano underneath Logan Jones.
Logan Jones. What is that? Nothing.
You didn't say playing the piano. You said the way you said it was hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to go back and find that.
Yeah, we gotta find that. Anyway, so yeah, but thank you so much, Jacob. He is not a troll, but it's all good. It's all good. We can, like I said, we can agree to disagree. That's what makes the show what it is, man. Just don't be an ass about it. That's all.
Just a line sometimes. You just being respectful. That's all.
Yeah. That's it. All right. So we've got 167 entries in here. Everyone who is a member of our Patreon group, obviously your name is on the wheel. Now we need a number between 1 and 10 in the chat. As quick as y'all can, a number between 1 and 10 so we can shuffle this thing, even though they will still accuse me of rigging the contest here. All right.
17.
Yeah, we'll go to this comment as the numbers come in. Tim says, watching the live streams the past 2 nights has been so much better than watching TV or NFL coverage. Thank you so much, Tim. And I'll tell you this, doing the stream and hanging out with you guys and gals is a lot more enjoyable than watching the live stream. I'll tell you that. I know Worth, who's our resident Steeler fan, said he had a blast last night just hearing the chatter. So he got to hear a little fireworks tonight. That's kind of cool. Which one should we go with here, guys, so they don't think I rigged it? We're not going with Tim's 42. I promise you that. What do you think?
Good old 4.
What'd you say, Tim?
Eric Sutherland said 3. I don't know if he got in first.
Let's go 3 then. All right. It's close enough. We'll go 3. Yeah. Eric's always saying it's rigged anyway, so if it's his 3, it can't be rigged. Right?
Something crazy like 3 plus
all right.
3.
Shuffle it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Let's spin this sucker. That gnarly finger. The winner.
How about these hands?
The winner of the Jordan Morgan autograph rookie card is
Gary. Hey.
Gary Weiss.
Gary.
He gave us the super chat earlier.
Awesome.
You were here.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
Awesome. Good stuff. Jerry's awesome. She's been with us for a long time. So, Jerry, you are the winner of the autographed Jordan Morgan card. So, again, if you're not a member of our Patreon group, that's why you wasn't on the wheel. If you join them as a member of the Patreon group, $3 get you access to everything at the side, our draft board, all the chats, all that stuff, just an extra part of the community, extra branch of the community. So if you get it in before we go live tomorrow, let's make the deadline before live tomorrow. So just do it tonight. We're going to be giving away an autographed John Kuhn away jersey tomorrow at the end of the draft. Okay. Everybody's name will go on the wheel other than Emilio. Okay.
What?
And that's, whoever it lands on, just like this, will get that autographed jersey. We'll mail it right to your front door. So congratulations, Jerry. Let's go around the horn one last time here, boys. Let's start with you, Tim. How'd you feel about today, man? Kind of ups and downs. Last night, I thought went really well, right? We kind of felt like the way the board set, we're looking good. I like the pick at 52, but how do you feel about everything overall, Tim?
I did not see Gutey trading up. So shows how much that I know, right? but I do like the player so far. I have seen a little bit of tape.
Oh,
McClellan.
I haven't watched it all yet.
No, I haven't watched it all yet. But hey, it does address a position of need. Little Birdie told me that Gutey just said they were considering him at 52, which
I saw that as well.
That might have made me vomit a little. But either way, they're
hold up.
Clearly had him.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Clearly had him high on the board, on their board. So
yes,
I'm pleased, guys. We got a killer corner. We got a big dog on the defensive line, and we can cook in those 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th rounds like Gutey normally does, right?
Yeah. So if that is true, that they considered taking him at 52, that means they love this dude. Like that means exactly what it sounds like. They probably had a 2nd round grade on it, and that definitely explains and justifies trading up. Our boy didn't make the cut. I see. You guys see, my hands are up here. I didn't do it. Somebody said they've had enough. So anyway, you could see it coming. It kept ramping up down the end. He almost made it out of here.
He did. He walked the line there for a minute.
Just for a second. So anyway, yeah. So Tim, that gets me excited when I hear that. Some people, like you said, it make you vomit. I get that because our board is so far away, but it does kind of go, okay, man, they are
clearly seeing something there. Yep.
They really like this.
And you got to respect the front office that goes after their guy, right? If that's
absolutely
where you wanted them, you got to respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. King Tron said we've all had enough. So yeah, there you go. Seems like we should run a poll question. Do we agree with that?
Just debates wasn't me, but I feel it.
Exactly. I love it, Bates. Wasn't me, but I feel it. All right. So Jacob, overall thoughts, man. Because you were higher than anybody on Chris McClellan, I feel like, right? Again,
yeah.
You said you don't agree with where they took him, but you like the player. Who knows, man? Might end up being a great pick. And obviously, tell us about Cisse too at 50 or at whatever it was. Where are we taking 52, right?
Yeah. It was a weird one for me. I'm not going to be not going to lie. The Cisse pick to me was weird because it wasn't my favorite at all, but he was like probably my 5th or 6th, and I knew that we needed the corner. I like the age. I like the way that he is definitely an ascending player that totally hasn't seen his best football yet, and I think that he's the type of player that he has all the attributes. You saw the emotion when he got drafted. That to me says he's a kid that's really excited, understands the immense pressure, momentum, and responsibility that he just got drafted by the Packers organization. I think also that the next pick that we had, I love the player, absolutely loved him. I went on, he was kind of my Christian Miller for you know what I mean? That was the kind of guy I saw us maybe being lucky to get him in the 4th or 5th. Getting him in the 2nd, giving away draft capital leaves a little bit of a bile taste in my mouth. I'm not going to lie about it, but if they were willing, to your point, to go up to 52 to get him, I mean, then yeah, well, all right, give us a few minutes and we'll look at the tape as soon as we try to, sneak in, like we said, like 6 hours of sleep before we go live for the next 8 hours. And yeah, whatever. And like I said, tonight, I try so hard not to do anything in the chat. I always let you guys just do whatever, but sometimes it's just a little too much. Even if you are quote unquote joking, maybe you got a little in the sauce or whatever. I don't care. Just chill. We'll be fine. Come back tomorrow, dust off, and then we'll all be ready to go.
Got it. Very well said. Emilio, you hated everything, didn't you? You told me that downstairs. You didn't want to say it on stream.
Yeah, that's exact word for word that I actually used. To coach's question, D tackle Tyler Oneedham out of Texas A&M. He was 130 on our board. He did participate in the East-West Shrine game. So I think that they would have considered him, but McClellan was 22 points higher. So not a bad pick. And honestly, if Gutey reached on him at 52, that would be a Gutey pick. So I wouldn't have put it past him. But I'm excited. I mean, the dude looks like he's, a solid player, but I just want to dive into a little bit more. Besides that, Cisse, we need to figure out and make sure we're saying his name right for real so that we can decide if it's Cisse or like we just need to hammer that down, and then I'm with it. I think he's going to have a chip on his shoulder like their scouting director was saying. They checked him out in September, right? And then you start seeing a couple things, and it's same thing with McClellan. you're watching other people to watch other tape, and these guys keep popping up. So I like them. I think I just want to try to figure out what we liked about those two so much that we can try to mark them, for future Packard notes and stuff like that, just so we can kind of keep an eye on everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, I love the Brandon Cisse pick. Hopefully it is how you say his name. I'm assuming it is. Jacob, did you say you heard it? Somebody told me they thought it was Cisse, but maybe
I've heard it always. At first it was Cisse, and then it was Cisse. Cisse or Cisse.
All I gotta say is I can't wait to be in the stands cheering "Let's go, Brandon." That's all I gotta say.
Oh my God. There you go.
And
I like Brandon as well. I think that's a solid pick. Chris McClellan looks like a reach. Not going to BS it. Looks like a reach. Doesn't mean he can't be a great football player. Said it as soon as they took him, right? Again, I'm not going to stand on the table and just go, wipe the board clean. Or, that's a great pick. Not going to do it. Never going to do it, right? Just like I'm not going to try to drum up a fabricated negativity just to get clicks and get a reaction like other 4-letter networks do, right? We're not going to do that either. We're going to give you our honest opinion. So I love the fact that what was said there, that they might have liked him even at 52. That makes me feel a little bit better about it, obviously. Jacob, I love the fact that Jacob pointed out some of the advanced metrics because everything was at the 3-quarter mark. That's a positive, right? The only thing that says don't know about this is where he fell on our board. That's it, right? And again, we always say it doesn't. When we start the board every year, it doesn't mean our board's right and anybody else's is wrong. We show you exactly how the board's put together, right? It takes a multitude of factors into consideration. All right. It's a safe board is the way I see it, right? So, it's going to be rare that you get a player that's really high on our board that ends up sucking at football. It's also going to be rare that you get a player that's extremely low on the board and ends up being great at football, right? And everything in the middle is a dice roll. It really is. There's only 32 GMs on the face of the earth. And I can't even remember what the success rate is. It's something crazy. First round success rate's like 60%, meaning 60% of the first round picks, if I heard correctly, get a second contract with the team that drafts them. Mm-hmm. That means only a 60% success rate. And even that doesn't mean they're a great football player. It just means they were good enough to get a second contract.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's tough. So
DJ's always talking about hitting doubles.
Exactly. Yeah, hit a double. Yeah, absolutely. Jerry, congratulations. Thank you. You always support us since day one. So you win the autographed Jordan Morgan card. If you will send me a DM over on Patreon if you can. I'm pretty sure you're still a member over there. I mean, obviously you're a member. I don't know how often you use the app, but if you'll shoot me a DM there, we'll figure out if you want a P.O. box mailed, have it mailed to or what have you, we'll get that sent right over to you. But thank you so much. Congratulations on winning that. So, yeah.
Are you drinking a Red Stripe, Emilio? What are you drinking?
No, I have a koozie.
Oh, okay.
That's a Corona, dude. That's a
There's
Corona.
nothing more Mexican-American than drinking a Corona out of American flag. I love it. I love it. Represent.
They didn't have no Modelos?
Yeah. Thank you so much, Jerry. Let's hit a couple of these chats. We're out of here. Caterpillar, time to go answer that Rosemary. Godspeed, Clayton.
Oh,
yeah.
Hopefully we're trying to, talk her down on that a little.
She walked in and said, "Did you see what he did to my Rosemary?" I went, "I've seen it."
You should have been like, what? He did what?
Yeah, I should have been like, "Oh, no." Do You Rant, this was the first time I was able to be here for the draft. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much, Do You Rant, man. This is it's great having you, dude. Everybody in here, the show's better with y'all in the chat, man. Ben Holden, love you. I love your guys' big board. It keeps me interested all year long. That's the other thing. Once the big board starts to get put together, it's really enjoyable just to kind of see. And what we do, me and Tim have done this for a while. I know Jacob's been a part of it as well. We do a college football preview every year where we kind of talk about the consensus big board is already out for next year, right? They're already building it. So you can kind of look at going into college football season. Here's some of the top prospects to watch and get you a little more interested in college football as well. Jason in the chat says drafted 2 ascending players tonight at positions of need. Great point. Both positions of need on our board. We said cornerback, O-line, D-tackle are the top 3 needs. We've got 2 of those, right? So that's a great point. Good positive outlook there. And the United Bates says, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate your time and the work you put in for us knuckleheads. Best show in town. Go, Pack, go. The feeling is mutual, Bates, man. You've been here since day one and always supported us and everything, man. Always been way too kind to the show. So you guys are awesome, man. It's like a family, and that's why we got to protect it. And that's why things get a little heated sometimes when somebody just wants the dog. And I appreciate it. I seen all the comments. I appreciate y'all. I started feeling bad for the guy for a second because y'all piled on pretty hard. But that's what happens, man, when we're in there talking ball 365 days a year. Somebody wants to come in and just act like a knucklehead. So it is what it is. But you're going to get that, man. Every village has got one. If your village don't have one, guess what? You might be that one. Right. So, King Tron, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's go get us a nap. I've got to now spend about an hour editing these audios and get it up in podcast form. So Emilio's not going to sleep anytime.
I'm playing some college football.
We'll put it on the big screen. All right, y'all have a great night. Tim, Jacob, thank y'all so much, man. It's always a blast talking ball with you. So appreciate your support too.
Yeah.
We'll see y'all tomorrow morning. I'm Clayton. That's Tim. That's Emilio. That's Jacob. It's PTA. Go Pack Go. See y'all.
Here we go.
We're out. Bye, guys.